Do you wanna take a life? Do you wanna cross that line? Because it's a long way back from hell.
Nerdrotic.com. Please subscribe.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you. Can we just ask you how happy you're feeling right now?
Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? Fucking prick.
Putin's kleptocracy. Kleptocracy. And the guys who are the kleptocracies.
Feeling a bit groggy? Well, drink Geek Grind Coffee with the special Nerdrotic All Hail Private Blend. Try the new Nerdrotic All Hail Private Blend K-Cup. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic at checkout. Huzzah!
高啊高四高，我开这么子不拖子过了，我讲也过该高，快手空位讲。
Каркада каркар Үміт түбітті.
Distract them.
What are you doing?
Fuck you, bitch! One more! Oh my god! Oh my god! Run! Oh my
The Microraptor is now the hunted.
Oh, bad!
踏ん張る大石。おっとその中にこの男が出てきてしまった。ややこしいのが出てきました。うどんプロレス。バックドナルト。さあうどんプロレスからやってきたドナルトがお尻を差し出しておりますが、実は何のことかわからない。ならばと股間を痛めつける。さあややこしいのはとっとと片付けようと。そういうことですよね。さあ下ネタ嫌なんでって言っておりますが、どんどん下ネタに行ってしまっております。大阪では平手破れて、駅面式状態。そしてそこからバックシェイクボムからフォールいくスリーカウント。
Nerdrotic.com.
Hello. Let's do it again.
Hello.
Friday Night Tights!
Yeah!
We are here!
Yeah.
Hear the crowd roar.
What was that, Xray Girl?
Yeah, what was that?
I'm caffeinated.
She's drunk.
And drunk.
Yeah, she's caffa drunk.
A great mixture.
Jeremy's already been bitching about like that Xray Girl, like the camera looks good, the lighting looks good, everything. Because every time Jeremy goes to a hotel, it looks like it's a fucking like slasher film from the 90s.
And she's in a third world country.
There was a couple weeks ago, everybody said my lighting looked better in the hotel rooms. I don't know, but not as good as Xray Girl looks, so that's for sure. Like,
Xray Girl goes to a country where there's no fucking running water and people are shitting in the streets, and she's like this on the street.
San Francisco? Oh, Mexico. Sorry. I thought you were talking about my old city.
You get any candy? You get any candy?
Oh, Mark, we went down the street with Nina yesterday. 20 times he got offered weed, marijuana, this. Oh, would you like a sample of Coke? And at first, I thought Coca-Cola. I want Coca-Cola. He's like, not that good.
Give me Coke. Show me the price of Coke.
What were you gonna say, Josiah?
I was just gonna make a joke roasting you, but it's all good. Xray Girl,
why
is
we
it
need
true?
A fucking wall.
Is it true that you have to pay for toilet paper in Mexico?
In the public kind of bathroom.
Yeah.
Like for the roll or per sheet?
I think it's like you get a couple pieces, because when we went past the bathroom, Nina was like, let me just tip this girl, because the toilets were clean, everything was good, and typically you have to pay to get a couple squares of toilet paper, so
can't spare a square.
Gotta pay double for that kind of action.
You have to tip to use the toilet. Wow.
Yeah,
just a little glimpse at our future in the U.S.
Yeah, did you hover? Did you hover?
I always hover in public. It's the best way to do it. Why would I want to put my skin next on it? Ugh.
I can't.
For all you guys that were wondering, now you know.
Have you ever peed like the chicken Step Brothers, where she just kind of like hikes up her leg right there?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What? Is this like a dog thing? Like hike up my leg to the side like I'm a boy dog? I don't think it works like that.
It did in Step Brothers.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, you can try it.
You get a high enough PSI, you can shoot it in there.
Let us know how that goes next Friday.
Or not. It's fine.
Yeah, we need an update.
Yeah.
Next Vegas trip, okay?
She's gonna do it. She's like, it just fucking dribbled down my leg. I don't know.
Wow. What a great way to start the show.
Welcome.
Off to a terrible start as always.
Welcome to the show.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, everybody. My. Well, I'm caffeinated and not drunk. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Friday Night Tights. What a freaking great week it's been on Twitter. So much so that Az decided to take the night off to furiously tweet like a 14-year-old girl.
Is that really why he's not here?
It's a good time.
He's cleaning his house, whatever.
How can you clean
/
your house
at the pub?
Yeah. I mean, listen. We love Az, but Twitter obviously made the right call, keeping his account away from him. So
I agree.
We tried. We all tried. We all tried.
Mm-hmm.
We all try, but
I didn't retweet it. I think he still needs to atone for his sins personally. I don't think he's learned his lesson yet. I don't think he deserves the responsibility of having a Twitter account on Elon Musk's platform.
That's right. Man, it has been a meltdown like of 2016 levels this week. It's been beautiful. It really has. And in a lot of ways, I think the meltdown may surpass 2016 as this continues to go, because this is their home. Like this is their lifeline. This is their existence right here. Twitter is their existence. It's everything that, makes their entire world move. And so for them to have Elon Musk owns their world, like owns everything, and they're making him out to be Trump 2.0 essentially. And so for them to actually be on Trump 2.0's platform and have to operate within his world, it's just so funny. I mean, they did it to themselves. And I mean, the dude is, what did he say today? The left hates everyone, including themselves.
Yes.
It's just
doesn't matter how many times doesn't matter how many times he says, "Yeah, I was a huge supporter of President Obama in 2008." Like Nazi.
Right. Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
If you have one
Turn
opinion,
that into. Go ahead, Josiah.
I was just gonna say, if you have like even just like one opinion that they don't like, that's all it takes.
That's
for
it.
you
That's
to
it.
You're a
be an
heretic.
enemy.
You must be burned.
Yeah.
Well, they've turned the whole Obama. They're like they turned the whole "I voted for Obama" into "I have a black friend" meme. So it's like they any valid argument that goes against their fake labels that they put on you, they just try to work in this way to discredit it. So when you say it, it's already them discrediting the validity of that, because that's how they have to operate. So yeah, it's so fucking funny to watch.
Such an example. You cannot out autist an autist, man. He freaking weaponized his autism
Yes, he
and
did.
fucked them up. He gave them. He was like, "Look, I'm gonna pay so much money. You legally cannot deny me."
Yeah,
and he did it. That's so much
Yep.
better than trying to go off and make your own platform, which I support. I support all platforms totally. But the right play to do, and if you have the money to do it like Elon does, is to just straight up buy that platform. Because as much as we hate it and / love it, I kind of love it. It's a lot of fun. Twitter, it is the biggest platform. It makes the most influential moves in suppressing stories, suppressing different kinds of thought. To just go out and buy it is the best move going forward.
Well, I would say it's the biggest platform. It's not the biggest platform. It's nowhere near the
platform.
biggest
Platform in the communication, direct communication between people and stories and how stories get out.
I would say it's the most influential in a lot of ways, for sure. But in terms of just sheer numbers, it's nowhere near the biggest.
Oh, it's not YouTube. It's not Google.
It's not Facebook. It's not Instagram or anything like that. But yeah,
compared to the alternative Twitter platforms like Gab and Parler and all the others,
right?
It's where the left is. It's where they live. And so if you go to those alternative platforms, you're just speaking to an echo chamber a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So to take their home, it's like now they have faced the
we just took Berlin.
We
just took Berlin.
Yeah,
exactly.
And they're fucking real mad about it.
It's glorious.
So good.
But think of what he could have done with $44 billion.
Yeah. Could have.
Shut your
whatever
fucking
the
up.
fuck
That's what he
he
did.
wants to do.
Yeah.
And
He could have given every American $1 billion. Like,
According
I mean,
to
that's
some people,
according to Twitter users, he could have given every American $1 billion, but instead he bought Twitter. What a selfish piece of shit.
Yep.
Well, and there's a lot of people out there saying, $6 billion can solve world hunger. That's not true. First of all, it's not fucking true. No. But second of all, even if it could, I would still rather see all these people melting down than solve world hunger, me personally. So I'm totally okay with Elon Musk's decision.
And we did just send $33 billion to Ukraine, which makes it my crane now.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How much does it take to own a country?
Well, we just found out. Well, we already
since
own
World War II, I think we've sent $500 billion to Israel. So there better not be one hungry motherfucker in that country, according to everyone's research.
Can I answer me this? So everyone that has a Ukraine flag in their bio, does that mean they stand against gay marriage?
I assume that.
I
that's what I would assume.
Yeah, I automatically assume.
So if you have a Ukraine flag in your bio, you are saying to the world that you think that gay marriage should be outlawed.
Yep.
Pretty interesting dynamic you've put yourself in there. Pretty interesting.
How do you explain yourself now, Mr. Man?
I guess the media oligarchs didn't get that clear to everybody.
Whoops.
Well, I did. That's why I originally was, a huge supporter of Ukraine. So
wokeism is just the serpent eating its tail. That's all it is.
Yes,
it'll eventually eat itself, and it's hilarious. I mean, we just wait for it to happen.
Yeah. Whenever you see somebody on Twitter with the Ukraine flag, say, "Hey, I see you stand against gay marriage as well." Hello, comrade. Just troll the hell out of them at this point.
They go,
"What are you talking about?" You're like, Ukraine. Like, look up their laws against gay marriage.
I remember what is it like? When were we at the Blaze, Jeremy? Like in February?
Yeah,
that was when it happened. That
was like right before
Putin invaded, like the day after our appearance, and we were all told, "Oh my gosh, they only have days, they have hours," and we're like, "Fuck, it's been 2 months." It's still like literally exact same status quo. With that being said, for the actual people that are having to deal with that stuff in their backyard, it's awful and tragic. But Fuck, man.
Yeah.
$33 billion? No, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And more.
It is.
He
I mean,
keeps lobbying for more to send them even more money. I'm like, God, can you stop?
The same people judging Elon are also adult pretenders who get paid an exorbitant amount of money to pretend for a living in a pretend production that, I mean, if you really break everything down to the brass tacks, is meaningless. If we get the great EMP that blows out all our transformers and we're back to the Stone Age, how much is the fucking movie going to matter and your actor going to matter? None at all, by the way. Let's always keep that in mind. These motherfuckers come out and judge Elon, who's, done something and probably could power the country after that happens. But, they're fucking idiots. And it's fun to watch. I'm going to leave. Like people we've never heard of saying they're blocking Elon. Okay, great. Awesome. But one thing I know we're in the introductions, but we eventually need to get to is talking about the shadow banning, which I didn't think was that real for me. For me personally. For me personally, I did not think I was shadow banned at all. It turns out I was wrong.
It's an interesting conversation because Twitter's been flooded with new users.
Yeah,
like you can't fucking deny that. Of my thousands and thousands and thousands of gained followers, I go through there, the vast majority of them were created in April 22nd. That's just what it is. I think there's a lot of people that are coming on that platform now that it looks like people can actually say things again.
And I've seen the opposite happen. I've watched my follower count drop 5,000 in 2 days in January 5th. Massive people just leaving, going, fuck this, I'm leaving. So then something massive like Elon buying the platform, a lot of people coming back. So I think it's a little column A, a little column B. There was definitely some throttling on certain thought, on certain people that
absolutely
perpetuate that thought. And then there's a bunch of people making new accounts, coming back to the platform, re-following. So yeah, it's a cool time to be alive.
There was a leak from Facebook, so not Twitter, but Facebook a couple years ago, from an employee there leaked this internal memo that they had a list of people that they were down throttling. Like Cernovich was on it and Candace Owens. Were you on it?
Steven was
Crowder.
on it. Yeah.
And of course, Twitter has something like that. I know this is just speculation, but it's like, yeah, I think they probably had some algorithm and they had a list and they just automatically were shadow banning certain people, and they probably turned that off the same way you burn documents before you're rated.
I haven't confirmed this, but I heard from Adam that he was looking into it, and because it's in a transitional period, the employees don't have as much control over the algorithms.
Correct.
Yep.
Right. So they are like hands off. That would explain why Sarah Gonzalez can go out there and say all the basic shit that everybody should be able to say, but we have not been able to say for the last 5 years and not get banned, is because they can't touch it.
Yeah, they were worried about essentially rogue employees essentially trying to take Twitter down, like just burn it to the ground because Elon bought it and they were that mad. Which the fact that you have employees that are that childish, that they're that childish that you have to enact something like that, should tell you a lot about who you employ.
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's an interesting discussion. I'm sure we'll get further into it, but the shadow banning thing is very it's fascinating. But even still, like with Ryan, you're saying like all these new all these new accounts that are following you, which that's fair point. But it's like that just to come to follow you or anyone, like you're visible for them to follow. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? How did they find everybody? Like it's weird how they're just finding all of these accounts
right
to
now.
follow.
And the traction on tweets now for everybody that I see, way higher.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is just anecdotal or not, but like I've been seeing even people that I haven't seen posting in like months, if not years, suddenly in my timeline again and stuff that I just haven't seen forever. And they've been posting, they've been active for the past year or two. But I just haven't seen anything until just coincidentally enough the past couple of days. So
we all got throttled during the election, like without a doubt on YouTube.
Oh, mine did. Absolutely.
We all got affected during that. And then they let it off about a couple months later. They just kind of let it off. So it exists. It absolutely exists. But I never thought it would affect. I mean, I'm just a dumb nerd channel. I don't know why. But that whole like circle thing that dude put out, remember a couple years ago where he put us all in the fucking asshole.
Right.
Yeah, dipshit. And he's like, I'm on the right. Fuck you.
This is what I think about. Like, I don't think that I've ever been shadow banned for any reason whatsoever. Don't think I'm on any of the fucking radar for that.
Well, you're a good boy on Twitter, right?
But but what they do is what Keri was talking about is they take very influential, popular people with a ton of followers, like the Crowders of the world, people like that. They throttle them, and what that does is it prevents some things. When you silence the biggest voices of that area, then it makes it harder for
trickle down
to take
effect.
off.
Trickle down.
It's a trickle down effect. So
exactly.
I have not been shadow banned. I've never been shadow banned before. Just simply hasn't happened. And I think that's the way it is for 99% of other people, even the ones that are seeing an increase on their stuff. But what I think what's happening is with those things they've already admitted to doing and deboosting people specifically because of their political viewpoints, the big ones, I think that does have that trickle down effect.
Absolutely.
Well, there's something, the reverse is happening too. Because did you guys see Anna Navarro was tweeting, who's a leftist, so she calls herself conservative. I think.
I'm a conservative.
But she said she's losing tons of followers.
Yeah.
And she was wondering if people are really leaving. I don't think people are
Somebody
really
in the
leaving.
chat said that Mark Hamill has lost a bunch of followers.
Yeah,
Is that true?
He lost 8,000 like the day it happened, so it might be more since then. But I think there's people that are
strange.
No, I think there's legitimately, look at the reaction to this. There's legitimately people that are, oh, well, I'm just done, and they fucking delete their 12 followers. And they, you know, I'm sure that's happening, especially for an account like Hamill. He has like 1 million people. I'm sure 8,000 people would do that.
A lot of this is awfully coincidental, though. So I think there's some truth, a little bit both are true, but there's no way this is just magically fucking happening.
Right.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Not believing that.
Not with this
timing.
Yeah. I've been paying too much close attention for the last years of seeing how my tweets kind of over time, how they've been growing or how they get interacted with. And the change between a week ago and when Elon took over, night and day. Straight up.
Not even,
and I could see it not just in mine, but I could see it in yours, Gary. I could see it in yours, Jeremy. I could see it in yours, Ryan. I could see it in everybody's.
Well, it's so hard to really pin it down. I've talked to Ryan about this before, but just so when the account that I have now, that I have the Twitter account that I've always had, that I have it back. But when I had that other one, and maybe I had 5,000 or 6,000 followers at the time, I told Ryan, I'm like, with the 5,000 or 6,000 followers, I'm getting more interaction on this newer account than I did my other one with 20,000 followers at the time. And this was long before all this stuff happened. So it's just hard to really figure out what is happening and what's not. The algorithm is a really strange thing on all of these platforms. I think it's far more complicated on YouTube's end than Twitter's per se, but it's really a hard thing. But when you see the numbers in mass across the board, it tells you that there could be something more going on than we're aware of.
I'll tell you, this week I've been moving and I haven't really tweeted much at all, except for posting when a video's out or posting stuff about moving, which it isn't the kind of stuff that people like on Twitter usually at all. And my account saw a boost, and it's like, I'm not even doing anything this week. What's going on? Like, so I know something changed.
Yep. We'll see if it changes back or if it exposes other social media networks, which is that's what I think. But I mean, not that they're not gonna do anything about it, but that's what I think.
The bottom line, and check private chat, Gary. The bottom line is people are going to continue to cry their fucking eyes out for the next 6 months until this becomes official. And one thing that they really get triggered over is when you basically thank Elon Musk directly for anything that happens on Twitter, because they lose their fucking minds. They're like, he's not in charge of, like, no, I know for a fact that Elon actually like goes into my account and he makes changes for me. Like, they're so dumb.
Throttles us.
Thanks,
Space
like,
Daddy.
thank you, Elon Musk. They're like, does he realize Elon's not doing this? I'm like, no, he is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elon is sitting around waiting for D-Day Cobra to tag him.
Yes,
so he can fix my problems.
Yeah, it's great.
Makes you realize what you're dealing with.
It's funny because. Go ahead, Keri. Go ahead.
I was just saying, my favorite is speaking of the people who are talking about how they're leaving. There's this one New York Times columnist, Charles Blow. He was my favorite because he made like 4 different announcements that he's leaving Twitter and because of Elon. And then the fourth one was like, Well, that settles it. I'm really going now, except I'm only going to use my Twitter to promote my appearances and also to do this and to do this.
And to say what I want.
It made me, you guys remember the movie The Jerk? It made me think of
Steve Martin.
Yeah, with his long dramatic goodbye, like, I don't need you. I don't need anything.
Except for this ashtray.
I'm leaving, guys, for real. For real. I'm really going to go, though. Seriously.
I just need this lamp. That's all.
Hey, guys, I'm
And
going
I
to
just
stick around
need-
for a little bit, though.
I just need to promote my appearances. That's all I need.
That's all I need to do. And then say what I want about certain politics, but not everything. Okay, I'm really going.
Every once in a while.
It's like Sean King leaving for one day and then coming back and
yeah. And then try to act like he never, and then he never left. He acted like he never left.
Yeah,
It was
never.
I'm here, motherfuckers.
Martin Luther King.
He was getting ratioed so bad.
Wrecked
so
by
good.
both white and black Twitter. It was glorious.
Yes.
He doesn't fit in.
Every time that retard starts talking, man.
No, he doesn't. Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hello, Gary. Hello, Friday Night Tights crowd. Happy to be here. Happy to talk about what is obviously there's a small shift going on in the culture. In no way, shape, or form has anything been won, but the trend is there, and we're seeing a lot of different things, whether it's Netflix, it's Disney, CNN Plus, and now Elon Musk purchasing Twitter. You got Trump finally on Truth Social, which again, I have a lot of problems with that entire situation, but hopefully they'll get that all worked out at some point. But I think it's still going to have a massive impact regardless. But yes, it's been great. And shout out to Chrissy Mayer for her appearance on the Geeks and Gamers tabletop stream yesterday as Frosk. Very unexpected, and everyone loved it. Chrissy is awesome. I think she'll be here a little bit later. So yeah, Chrissy is she's great. So
Very
happy
cool.
to be here. Let's get this party started.
I killed her.
Get it started.
Did you? I didn't watch
I got
the
to
end.
kill Chrissy. I spent like 3 turns trying to fucking kill her, and our DM kept doing everything he could to keep her alive so she could keep talking, and I just kept trying to fucking kill her. But finally, like, it wasn't even really our mission, but I mean, I just kind of had to at some point.
That's awesome. Yeah, the tabletop channel has completely blown away all of my expectations in such a short amount of time. The team's doing a great job. So happy about that. Like I was telling these guys yesterday, there was 3 streams going on, 3 Geeks and Gamer streams at one time. I didn't know. If Josiah wouldn't have sent me a fucking link for the Fortnite stream, I would have never remembered it was going on. And I was like, oh shit, that one's happening too. But good problem to have.
Yeah,
But,
it's great having a lot of stuff like that going on.
Yes,
so,
yes.
yeah.
Let's get this party started.
Do it. What's up, Ryan? Baby boy.
Not much. Just fucking grinding away, honestly. I'm ready for April to be over. We've been pushing hard through April. It's been the best month of the channel. I got to be on Keri's channel the other day. We premiered that, so that was fun. Yeah, I'm just having a blast. I am enjoying what's going on with Twitter, what's going on with Elon triggering the woke mob. And it's good to see Josiah with his light blue lighting on here too.
It is. Yeah, it's not as bisexual as Jeremy's. That's for sure.
Or Odin's. Odin really goes hard.
Odin.
On
Mine actually
really
is
hard.
blue, but I have not fixed the white balance, which is a keyword for Ryan. The white balance.
I was going to say, that's one of the first things I would fucking figure out. That's the only thing I was concerned about with the Batman was the white balance. So.
I don't like the dark values in this picture.
Northman appropriately white balanced.
White balance. Yes. Beautiful. Welcome, baby boy.
Hey Ryan, is Ricardo on D&D as well? The Geeks and Gamers table. There's Ricardo.
Clearly, he was a salty little bitch in my comment.
Dude.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you
playing D&D?
Like, are you pieces of shit playing D&D without me?" So I responded to him, "Yes, we are for now." So we'll have to get Nick involved in some way if he
That'd be
wants
awesome.
to.
That'd be really cool.
Say fuck
I like
off,
how he
dweeb.
approached it.
Yeah,
That's how Nick approaches things.
Yes.
Hi, Quarterback Garrett.
Hey, what's up? It's Friday Night Tides. The tides are turning, and it feels good. Like Jeremy said, we haven't won anything yet. Who knows if this Twitter thing is going to go anywhere? But it's a great direction. I can't wait to see what happens when we get to the cycle, the election cycle, to see what happens there. But dude, it feels good. It feels good. It feels like finally some stuff's changing.
I'm pissed off because on my stream on Sunday, I had specifically done a segment where I said, I feel like things are changing. I feel like there's like a lot of momentum. And I said Netflix, DeSantis and Disney, Twitter, because at that point it wasn't official. It's like Elon Musk, is he buying Twitter? Is he not? And so like I laid out all this stuff and I had it clipped out, but then Elon bought Twitter. And so then I did a couple of those videos like, well, fuck, do I really want to put this video out 24 hours after that being like, is Elon Musk going to really buy Twitter? I don't know.
Everything changes in a day.
You could edit something in at the end. I mean, I don't know. Sorry,
I could
out
just
of the
make
box
another
here.
video bitching about a woman.
Yeah, why not?
It would literally take him 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I called Ryan because I got Josiah and Ryan doing videos for the main channel. I called. I was like, hey, I need this and this. Told Ryan I need a G4 video. Literally, like it felt like before I hung up the fucking phone, I got the notification that the G4 video was already on the channel. I'm like, holy shit, that was crazy.
But I'd already done a similar video for my channel, so all the articles were already pulled up.
all your articles are already pulled up. You don't ever
you just keep them all there at all times.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
That is not completely wrong, especially if we have like a trending topic that I'm going to make a lot of shit about. I just leave an entire window full of articles that I know I want to reference.
Like, God, how does your computer even function?
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Just spitting fumes.
Catches on fire.
We're talking to Floor Pizza Man. So yeah,
it's Friday night time.
It is.
We got Josiah finally, dude. Have we ever streamed together?
We have not, man. We have
it's about damn time.
I know.
Not even on Among Us or anything.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Somehow we've always missed each other. Maybe Garrett's avoiding me.
You have been dead for you have been dead for 7 months. So I mean,
maybe it was that 7 months you were dead, and from the
it's hard to
I'm glad you're back, man.
You're dead. So yeah.
Guess your phone didn't work that whole time. But,
but yeah, it's good to be here. I'm caffeinated up as well, so got that going on. Excited to be here, hanging out with you guys, and it's a good time. Like it's a good time to celebrate a lot of stuff, but at the same time, we still have a lot of work to do as well. So we gotta keep that momentum going. So.
Well, I want with what Josiah went through with his channel and everything, I know it was really tough on him. Like it messed with his head a lot, with what happened. Now look at him. He's back to making videos, getting hundreds of thousands of views.
Killing it.
Did that one hit 1 million?
No, it was like 20,000 short, 20,000.
It will.
So pissed.
It will.
980,000.
I know. I was like, come on. Maybe I'll just start just sharing it like crazy and just try to get it over that threshold.
It'll eventually get there. Yeah, that's awesome. No, that shows. Yeah. It's about the grind, and if you stay on message and don't betray your audience, you can get it back. It's not that hard. That is absolutely key. Yeah, don't go out there and tell your audience to fuck off or anything like that, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's amazing.
But
it's true. Like I was actually just telling Jeremy this last night stuff, but even today, I'm always just like checking my email, just like waiting for like something. Like, I don't know if it's just like a weird like PTSD thing or something, but I'm just like always terrified.
There was a couple weeks ago where there was a glitch going on with monetization.
Oh my God. I totally thought I lost it.
He did. He said, dude, listen, I hope I'm not freaking out here. He said, but because on YouTube Studio, they kind of removed the monetization logo for a short period of time just on the app. And it happened for everybody, but he was freaking out. And I totally understood. I'm like, man, this poor guy, he's damaged over this thing, man.
It's like a beaten dog.
I get it.
Right? Somebody slammed a door behind him and he's like, Charlie's in the trees! Charlie's in the trees!
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But good to have you back, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, so proud of you. And just absolutely killing it, dude. So keep it going.
Definitely. And Gary, we haven't really talked much about this yet, but with Rings of Power coming out soon and stuff, we talked about doing some stuff for that, so we should definitely talk about that.
We're going to. I've got a solution because it's going to air on Friday, right? So we're all going to, by the way, you're all going to have to watch it. That's your homework if you're a regular. You too, Keri. You might be back on one of the shows, so you have to watch it too. But yeah, it's homework because it's going to be kind of a big deal. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to stop.
I got to give a shout out to CNN Plus because we are at 10,000 viewers. So shout out to CNN Plus for having less viewers than Friday Night Tights.
Speaking of something else that's
Brian
been
Stelter.
Speaking of something else that's been canceled, I'm sharing my screen.
Oh no!
Batwoman has been canceled after 3 seasons.
We need a wellness check on ass.
And ass is not here.
Look how terrible that looks.
Thank you, Batgirl. Batwoman.
It looks like a parody.
And nothing of value was lost. Oh
man.
No, that is just really awful. Yes, the tide is turning. The tide is turning. Batwoman has been canceled.
Hang on. I know what I'm gonna tweet. Hang on. Thank you, Elon Musk, is what I'm
Oh my God. They look like a couple of kids dressed up for Halloween.
Yeah, like I can't believe they canceled it. There's so many things on that network that nobody watches. But that's what they finally canceled it. So
yeah, that's really bad.
Racism is what it is.
Yeah, it was canceled by racism. It was, and white supremacy. That's a good one.
Thank you, Elon. I'm going to give Elon Musk credit for every piece of wokeness that dies now. I'm going to credit him for it now just because these weirdos on Twitter are so upset. They're like, he's not in control.
They think he's responsible for the dip with Netflix too. You know. Thanks, Space Daddy. Jesus. Yeah, it's such a surprise that a show that was watched by 200,000 people got canceled. I mean. Was it Ryan? Were you talking about? I've just got a horrible memory. Don't do drugs. The connection. It was on another live stream, but like, yes, everything going on. The tide is turning because of people are tired of woke shit, inflation. It's luxury income that's going away. I was fully aware of owning a comic shop when I would live through a recession, the Great Recession, owning a comic shop, and I knew I was like the first thing to go. I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. Yeah. And by the way, when they announce a recession, we're already in a recession right now as we speak.
Oh yeah.
We are 1 quarter away. They're going to announce it next quarter. It will be official, but that means it's already happening. So welcome to the recession. It's happening. But
merch.
But it's also a perception thing, right? Because like soon as it hit the headline at the San Francisco Chronicle, it's like everybody stop fucking spending money like overnight in San Francisco. And it's like fucked. Yeah. So I spent a couple years breaking even, getting a second job, doing all that fun stuff, but that's what the streaming bubble just burst, and not to recover. It'll always be around. It's not going to die or anything like that.
It's just different. We talked about this a long time, that Netflix was way overvalued, especially some of these other ones were rising. And with all of the other ones coming back and bringing their shit that people actually want to watch, that people will literally subscribe to a subscription service so they can watch The Office once a month, like throughout the entire series, you know? When you take that off your platform, there's going to be ramifications. And it's just a lot of things combined. There's a lot of news breaking right now. I'm sharing my screen again.
Holy shit. What the fuck's going
Spider-Man director John Watts exits Marvel's Fantastic Four.
Oh, man.
Not a good sign.
No.
Why is this a man line?
Hang on, I'm thinking Elon Musk. Hang on.
just tweet, you bastard, Elon Musk.
Well, just think about it. This guy ended with an absolute banger that pretty much everybody loved with No Way Home and stuff. Like,
yeah.
And if he's exiting this film because of potential backlash or whatever else, or
I will promise you, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
He's not allowed to make any decisions.
The Fantastic Four is going to look like the Twitter board. That's what they're going to look like. The Twitter board of directors. It's not going to look like the fucking Fantastic Four by Jack Kirby.
Fantastic Four from Chicago.
Yeah.
Not surprised by that.
3 a.m.
He says nothing sinister here. Watts just needs a break from the superhero realm.
Oh, sure.
Then why did he accept it?
Yeah, that is so. That is such bullshit. And when we're a little later in the show, I'll talk to you. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why he left. I'll tell you exactly why he left.
That's what you call a tease.
That's called a tease because there's a lot of people who have left Marvel for the same fucking reason. All right, and I've heard this from a creative at a former creative at Marvel. We'll just say, but first we have to get done with our introductions. We were on Quarter Black Garrett, right? Is that we're on? Chrissy Mayer.
Yes, after me.
Chrissy Mayer, what's up, girl?
Hello. I'm so happy it's Friday. I'm so happy to be here. I am recovering after last night's murder. I was murdered by Ryan.
That's right.
In Dungeons and Dragons. I had a trans orc with me. I thought that would be enough.
A trans orc.
Yeah.
Motivated me a little more to kill you.
I
Give you
had
some inspiration.
I have never played Dungeons and Dragons before, obviously. But what is his name? Arudi?
Arudi.
What Arudi never told me about this game was the strong storytelling role-playing element to it. Like I had no idea that was like 80% of this game. So I watched back the episode and I was like, oh my God, everybody's queuing. Everyone's like giving, hey Frost, what do you think of this? And I would just be like,
yeah, I know.
and I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like I kept breaking character because I wasn't picking up on my cues to speak, and I forgot where to click. Oh my God, it was on.
So you were like
it's like improv.
So you were like the real Frost on her team.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Right.
And
Chrissy, I've heard nothing but wonderful things. Everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. You were fantastic.
Fucking bad. Thank you.
And Chrissy was an orc. So she had a bunch of other orcs. I think the last orc I killed, I actually went and I kneeled on his neck at the end.
Wow. Oh, I saw that part. And that was the Gary orc. Okay.
And I said, tell mama I said hi.
Whoa, what? What's going on here? Is there something I should know about?
Yeah.
Hey, was the trans orc called Whorebag? Sorry, that's a Lord of the Rings joke.
I think it was called Zipper.
Zipper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He
said he wouldn't
I'm
come.
sorry. Shouldn't you be tweeting right now?
Dude, do we have more?
Really off. I just want to say, Batwoman, I love you. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Elon Musk. Bye. Have a lovely show.
Bye.
Bye,
Az, ladies and gentlemen.
It sounds like Az is being held hostage.
It does.
And he exchanged like a blowjob to his captors for that like 30 seconds.
I think his brother is beating the shit out of him because he's having to help him organize his toys. That's what I think. I can see Big Brother action coming in, just smacking him around.
We got more breaking news. We have more breaking news right here. Just in. I guess Jeff Morrell, Disney's top executive of corporate affairs, ousted after a series of public relations debacle.
Oh, he touched somebody.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
dude.
No, I don't think I think it's been so bad for Disney these past.
Yeah.
Like, you want to talk about PR disasters.
They're looking for a scapegoat.
This
Disney
guy
stock is down 40%.
They're like, who you know? Jeff. Get Jeff the fuck out of here. Nobody likes Jeff. Get him out.
Jeff Morrell, he looks like Wish.com Ron DeSantis.
Ew.
like if you squint, I don't know.
Products ordered off.
He looks like someone.
I'm thinking Elon Musk for that one too. There we go.
Yep.
I'm just gonna thank Elon for every left-wing disaster going on right now. And I can hear the fucking loser screeching.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks Elon's doing all of this.
Got it.
That's amazing. I love it. I love it so much.
Fast forward, I do think there's a realistic possibility Trump comes back to Twitter in 6 months. You know what I mean? Like once this is all said, I do think there's a realistic possibility that happen. Could you imagine? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, dude.
It's gonna be glorious. He's gonna have to whenever he restarts his campaign tour. It's got to get on Twitter.
I really think he will be for sure. Yeah. It's only a matter of time. He wants to come back on his time, though. So
fashionably late. He's like, I'm not coming back day one.
Yeah,
come back later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can't go running back to the ex when you've invested so much into the new chick, and that's what True Social is.
Yeah.
Did you see that Elon Musk was roasting the name of it, and he said that they should name it Trumpet instead?
Oh, dude, it was so like
These two. Elon is the new Trump presence on Twitter.
He is.
He absolutely is.
His self-awareness is so good. The fact that he tweeted out that the company he just spent $44 billion on is second to True Social, basically giving True Social more publicity, but then at the same time criticizing it because it is a dumb name. True Social is a stupid
really
fucking
stupid.
name.
Yeah.
Okay,
Boomer
it's
ass
a really
name.
dumb name. And then pointing out like why so many people are going to it. Like Elon is awesome. He really is. What the hell, Gary? What's so funny?
Gary?
Hold on, I'm gonna
funny.
share it. I'm gonna share it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh no.
I could get back to
Oh, boy.
dang.
So dumb.
Oh boy.
Where do you guys go?
What?
I can't find you in my tabs. I've lost you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I left.
Do you need me to share it for you? Great job.
I lost. Your tab went away. I have so many tabs open.
Oh, Jesus. You can share it again. I mean, the link is still in the private chat, Garrett. There you go.
Oh my god.
What the fuck's going on here?
I mean, it's so weird.
What?
Why does
I hate this.
I don't know who the original pictures are of, but they arm swapped the big dude and the little girl, and then Xray Girl is the dog, but I have the dog's legs.
Is that the dog's legs? Other animal legs.
Wow. This is a hot mess.
Holy
the greatest
crap.
thing ever.
This is the stuff of nightmares.
Nightmare.
I'm okay.
It's like Henry Cavill's arms.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Oh my God.
Wow.
The image on the left is what Lyndon thinks Natalie Portman's arms look like in real life.
Yes.
It's real. It's all real.
Oh, there's so many guys who want to get pegged by female Thor so badly. That was CJP Forgotten One Music. Fucking great job. I was
Thank
laughing
you.
my ass off. That was so good. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Jeremy.
I thought it was fucking dumb, CJ.
I thought it was fucking awesome.
Dude, all this breaking news, man.
Dude, it's great.
Yeah, they wait till we start FNT. It's like, oh, shit, we're gonna have 5 videos to make when we
it's
get
Friday.
done.
Yeah, I know it's Friday, so this is all like the news we want to bury, right? And
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Oh, good luck.
We're here to dig it.
We're to dig it up. We're grave diggers. That's what we are. Especially, Epic Mike's a grave digger because he killed Josiah.
Sad news, everybody. Sad news. Jeff Bezos falls to number 3 world's richest.
Oh,
no.
Too bad, Jeff. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Fucker.
Big bald.
What could he have done with that 20 billion?
Dude, we got to add that to our video for tomorrow because they did lose how much they lost. Well, they lost basically whatever falls out of his pocket when he flies in his little penis rocket.
Yeah, that's in
To be
between
honest
his
with you.
couch cushions.
Why can't
That guy has he's got a he's got a clitoris for a dick. That's what he has.
I know this is completely unrelated to the show, but that's what the show's all about. Why can't I stop watching this? Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm sharing my screen now. Why can't I stop watching this?
Because you're autistic? I don't know.
I've been watching this all day. I've been watching this
Look at
literally all
this.
day.
Damn.
I was a diver. I was a diver from like 11 years old
Hey,
through
that's
college.
good.
Wow.
There
He's
was
so
always
graceful.
a fat guy who was good at diving.
It's ass.
Oh my God.
It's
Like,
ass.
he's-
Once you got
he's
a
diving
read, that's all.
Board, man, that diving board is
That's
that
the
was-
reason that everyone can't take their eyes off it because you're convinced that eventually that diving board will fucking snap. That was fucking rough. That one was rough.
What is the tension on that diving board?
Oh, wow.
Forward 1.5 pike.
That's
backward.
fucking great.
Back and a half.
All
Backflip
right.
straight. These are easy dives to do if you're a big boy. Yeah.
This is
got the
impressive.
momentum.
It's so
Are you like a diver,
that.
Chrissy?
Yeah, I was a diver
Oh.
from like age 11 through college, and I coached
Last
for
one.
a few
Last
years.
one.
Boom!
Damn. All anybody wants to see is that motherfucker do a belly flop.
And he just won't give it to us.
Yeah.
He has very good control on the board, and like, yeah, he has to. You gotta pull that fulcrum forward because, like, if you keep it back, the board will bounce like off the hinges.
Damn. Yeah. There's legit fucking. I cannot believe that board was able to handle that type of repetitive shit just on a random.
Must be made in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's very slow. Like, it's all about your approach. Like, he's very slow and controlled, and like
timing.
His rhythm is good. Yeah.
You could tell that 20 years ago, as a young gay man, he used to dive.
To your question, they lost $3.8 billion in the last quarter. That was their reported losses. Amazon.
Wow.
Ouch.
That's
ouch. Yeah, if gas prices, food prices, just meat alone skyrocket, guess what's getting cut first? Amazon Prime.
It's true.
I'm cutting Disney Plus. I've already cut that. I'm cutting Netflix. I'm cutting everything superfluous to my life because I gotta drive.
What if Amazon starts delivering me gas?
Hey, they can get into that. Get into a new market. Maybe you get back up to number 2.
Maybe.
I sent you a link that somebody just tagged some of us in. It's something else Elon Musk just tweeted.
Quarter black.
Uh-oh. Close the DMs.
Close the DMs. Thank you.
Just gotta make sure. Big if true.
Thank you, Elon.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Elon. We appreciate
Hell
you.
yeah.
Bless you.
That's exciting.
That's what I'm talking about. And there's no way that's Photoshop.
No, totally real.
No, it's definitely
totally real.
Yeah.
You can't Photoshop Elon's tweets.
Well, I mean, I've learned, like, and I'm not trying to act like I'm better than anyone. I have learned that you can't Photoshop tweets. So anytime you see a tweet that's screenshot, like you can't Photoshop those. So I've learned that on Twitter. So it's all facts. It's all true.
It's real.
Everything.
It's all real.
It's all real. It's
all
all
of
real.
it.
Oh,
did we skip Keri?
No.
You did. I just have two
we
things to
didn't?
say. Yeah, because we got flipped on the screen. I have a new channel. It's called Deprogrammed. I'm building back better. And this is my last time I'll be doing a video in my old house.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm officially done moving out after this.
Nice.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Don't forget your dog.
Moving
Oh.
totally sucks.
It's Bella.
Hi, Bella.
Bella! She's such a pretty girl.
Oh my God, the girl noises. Oh, stop.
Ryan just like I would say Ryan's sitting there miserable, but that's kind of like every moment Ryan's
that's his resting
existing.
face.
So yeah, like that's nothing different really.
Normal.
Yeah, basically.
I was on Keri's channel the other day.
And Ryan was on my channel. Yeah.
It was literally the premiere was going on as I was live on the D&D stream. So I was like trying to comment in there, but I wasn't listening to anything that you or myself were saying because we were actively live.
Thank you so much for being in there. Actually, that was the one of the 2 days we had a U-Haul, and I was in there while I was driving back to my house to pick up a second load of stuff, and I probably shouldn't have been in there. I was like, at the stoplights every once in a while, like, hey. But thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Life of a creator.
Bro.
What did Elon do now?
Oh my God. Look at this motherfucker. Oh
Stop
my God. Hitting on me. I'm really shocked. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you, Elon. Thank you. Patron saint of.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Dude, this man is a fucking legend.
He is the new Trump.
Legend.
Yeah. Yep. He's gonna start ending his tweets with sad.
Yeah. Period. Sad.
Yeah.
This dude is gonna make their lives hell.
Amazing.
Oh man.
Wow.
This is what Twitter is meant for.
Yeah.
Yes. I can't wait to hear them all go, they're suppressing us. We're getting censored. We're being throttled.
Oh, God.
It's going to be glorious.
I love that people were angry about Elon Musk saying, let's make Twitter fun again, or whatever he said the other day. Like, they're like, what?
How dare you?
Find his
Do you
white.
not realize how sacred?
There are a couple of words in there that sound like "Make America Great Again." What are you like, Trump? It's like
it's Elon Musk's dog whistle.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
This is so good, dude. He is gonna, know how
amazing.
pissed they are. Because
Oh,
honestly, like in terms of just like Twitter, he's got, and again, maybe it could be the shadow banning stuff or whatever. But like at the point in time, based on the interactions he gets, he's like got 10 times the influence Trump had. Like he gets so many interactions.
I never
He
paid
gets
attention.
millions of likes.
Well, I mean, it's not a political thing. It is just that's what's so great about it. I would love this way more than somebody like Trump coming in and buying Twitter, because then that would be a political thing and it would make it all right wing. I like that it's Elon. He's in the middle. He's just a crazy rich dude that likes to do fun shit.
Yeah.
Like that's the perfect scenario.
And those upper crust people, like the Marin mob, and they ain't giving up their Teslas. Not for anything.
No.
So he's going to be
They're
just
not even
fine.
giving up their Twitters.
No.
They're just threatening to.
Yeah,
hell no.
Exactly.
And welcome back, Keri Smith from Deprogrammed, your brand new channel, by the way. Don't forget to subscribe to her often.
Thank you, Gary. Thanks for having me.
And Josiah, not that he needs our help at all, because he's going to pass us all up by tomorrow, which is good. I hope he does. I hope he does. 1 million subs, dude. Go get him. Go get him, boy.
Woo.
So proud.
I can't believe that I got to a Hollywood pedo story before Josiah did.
Yeah, what the hell? You're sleeping. You're sleeping, dude.
I did get limited on it though after like 4 hours.
Really?
So.
Well, because it's a Marvel actress, another freak Disney Marvel employee doing like fucking horrendous shit, by the way. And she'll get off a little lighter because she's a chick. That's just a fact, when she should go away for life for what she did. Or up against the wall. I'm good with either.
I was gonna say wall.
Yeah, wall will be good.
I think wall.
Wall will be good. The wall is for ladies and men. Well, we do not discriminate.
Yeah.
You fuck with kids, you can just die. There you go.
It sounds to me like she got groomed by the husband when she was younger, and then she started grooming other kids for him. That's what it seems like to me. This is Hollywood. That's who these people are. The husband is not an actor in Marvel movies, but he is a producer, director, Hollywood guy.
He looks like one.
Yeah.
He looks like a gem, that one. Up against the
totally.
wall. It's that motherfucker. For those of you who don't know out there, just because you were groomed doesn't mean you can groom up against the wall. The wall. The wall. Hi, Xray Girl.
Hi.
Oh my God, that mic is.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've been working on my white balance. Unfortunately, not in Ryan's favor. I've been trying to get darker.
I thought I disliked you more today.
And I'm pretty sober now, so no drunk Xray girls.
No.
I don't know about that.
The intro went so long that Xray Girl sobered up.
I know.
I mean, it's been about an hour now, which actually is one of our shorter intros.
That is true.
We can also confirm that Mark the Cyborg does not have a propeller on his leg. I asked him.
But he is battery operated.
Yeah, that would have been fucking cool. A gun and a propeller. That would be awesome.
Little torpedoes,
Little
like
rocket. Yeah.
I had a lot of questions because we saw like that you guys were swimming and stuff like that. So I really needed to know if Mark was wearing the leg when he swam, if he wore the leg, if he would sink, shit like that. So we got all of our questions answered before the stream.
He's a better swimmer than me, for sure.
Can you kill a man with your leg?
Dude, hang on. I'm sorry.
Did
she
you put
deleted
a
a tweet.
on it?
She deleted a tweet.
He did.
She deleted this response.
No.
Oh my goodness.
She deleted it.
Are you kidding me? Oh no!
I'm assuming. I mean,
awesome.
it could be photoshopped or whatever, but there was a lot of like, there's several deleted tweets in this thread now. I keep seeing like it was deleted by a tweet author and everything. So I'm trying to dig and make sure that that's 100%. But there's a lot of deleted tweets now, so I'm still digging through that thread. So
wow,
make them run.
So good. This is so good.
Balance is being restored. I feel it. It's great. I hope it continues. But yes, constant vigilance. We cannot rest on
there
this.
is so confirmed. She did delete a tweet in this thread. So and it was in response to Elon. So she did delete a tweet that responded to him. So I'm assuming that's what it was. This is fantastic, dude.
You know what's really funny about it? Do you remember when she said, not that long ago, like a month or so ago, she said that basically anybody who criticizes her secretly wants to sleep with her?
Yeah. That's what Ryan's response was. Ryan's response in that thread was
I was like, she's so mad she can't date you, bro. Because all these Republicans who are so mad because they can't date me have to criticize my ginger boyfriend and his flip-flops.
I bet she's gonna be melting down. I'll keep an eye on her Twitter to see if she says anything else. Victim card will be activated here pretty soon. So, oh my God. So good.
Imagine not being attractive to somebody who slept with Amber Heard. That's pretty bad. I'd take it kind of hard too if I was AOC.
Yeah, at the end of the day, AOC is just a dumb 32-year-old chick. Like we forget.
Yeah.
Getting older every day.
A little bit basic.
I will never forget that dumb bitch is a fucking bartender. Yeah, like you know, and nothing against bartenders, but when a bartender starts trying to lecture me about world fucking geography and politics and economics, I have a fucking problem with it.
I will say on her benefit, she does speak better than fucking Kamala Harris, because Kamala Harris is the lowest common denominator.
That is true.
It's amazing how she got where she was.
Did you see that? No, I think this is true.
Montel Williams.
Montel Williams. Yes, she was one of Montel Williams' hoes.
One of the bitches. She was one of, not just the one.
I'll find the video, but I'm sharing my screen to confirm she did say that back to Elon, and then she deleted that shit.
Wow.
So,
She deleted the tweet.
He deleted that tweet.
Oh man.
Wow.
Hot under her skin. Let's go.
Yes.
I was talking about Zuckerberg.
I love it.
This is fantastic. The meltdown continues. Oh my God.
So good.
All right, let me see if I find this Montel. Gary, have you seen this with Montel Williams?
No.
Montel Williams.
Her name's Kamala.
throwback?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see here.
I'm giving her a shout out.
There it is, right here. Can I play the audio from it? Let me see.
Yeah, I imagine.
You can talk over it.
Looks like it's from a while ago and
all right, here we
super
go.
great quality.
So confirmed. If you want to become the vice president of the United States of America, just become one of Montel Williams' hoes.
Long before she met Doug Emhoff, she dated some prominent men.
Wow.
Holy cow.
One of the hoes.
Back then, he was the famous one.
Oh my God.
Her to the paparazzi.
Oh my
God. Let it play a little more. You can see her face right at the end.
All right, here we go.
Right there.
So it was either vice president or be a backup dancer.
I mean,
lock him up.
was Gavin McInnes like joking when he said like she went to school with him? Or she's probably around his age. I don't even know what he meant by he could have been fucking joking. But like, yeah, she's like just some white bread suburban chick. That's all she is.
That's so good. It's so good. Freedom.
Crazy.
Freedom.
Yes.
Freedom wing.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Suffering sucker.
Didn't she get caught in some obvious lie too, about talking about some rap music she used to listen to in college, and they were like, "Oh, that wasn't."
Yeah, she said
it didn't
exist. Tupac.
Yep.
She said Tupac was her favorite living rapper.
Oh my God.
Well, maybe she just knows
He
the
lives on.
truth.
yeah, maybe she knows the truth. I mean, the rumor is Tupac faked his death to get away from Jada. So, I mean, that's what I hear. You know?
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Actually, a good idea.
I think Will's at the point where he'll do more than fake it. So.
But I think she said that they were like, "Who's your favorite living rapper?" And she said Tupac. I think that's what she said. Tupac died in 1996.
Well, she said that she listened to Tupac and Snoop Dogg when she was in college, and she was in college before they were even popular.
Yes,
it's like,
that's
what are you doing?
Yeah.
She's awful. She really is.
But
again, that Kamala Harris is the exact that is the definition of identity politics, where it's people that are not qualified for positions get into positions based on identity politics.
And sucking dick quality.
And sucking dick.
We don't. I mean,
she represents the top of that.
Gotta be great
right there.
Everyone's got to have some talent, I guess.
Yeah, I heard that. Yep.
Yeah, call a dick.
Politics.
But that's the danger with it, where people are like, well, why are you guys upset over, it's just a movie? And it's like, no, it's far more than a movie. There's far more things going on. There's far more implications going on. They are using entertainment as the vehicle in which they want to try to popularize this stuff. But it's of having real world impacts now. When you go to the gas station, and it takes you $180 to $100 to fill up a tank of gas. That is a direct result of identity politics and the bullshit that's going on. So it's not just a movie, it's not just a video game, it's not just a comic book. It's a far bigger implications going on, and we're seeing that right before our very eyes.
Yeah, true. Yep.
Chrissy, are you okay?
What is she doing?
What was that sound?
That was a fucking baby.
This chair is so heavy. I can't move it at all.
Have you tried moving the table?
The realization.
Oh.
Yeah,
and
of
at
course.
that moment, she knew she fucked up.
Bimbo power activate.
That was a really good idea, Chrissy. Good job.
They say women can't be engineers.
Yeah.
Real problem solvers they are.
I did it. I tried everything.
I do think that it got lost
shit.
in the announcement, but I would like to send a truly heartfelt sympathies out to Mahler because of Batwoman getting canceled.
Yes.
Mahler, and as probably the only reasons. Yeah, J-Long, but these are the only reasons Batwoman was actually a thing. They did a great job of keeping it relevant for 3 seasons. Thank you guys for your hard work, your dedication, your determination. Because there was no other audience for that fucking show.
You are the best of us.
Yeah, they were.
Thank you. Well done.
Oh man. Apparently Netflix has been just canceling shows left and right too. So
they slashed their animation, and
which was doing great.
It looks like they're basically freezing all other.
It's crazy.
Animation.
Some of their best shows were coming from the animated department.
It's insanely expensive though. Insanely expensive. So of course it's the first thing you cut, and that doesn't get watched as much. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You know why they don't share the numbers? Because they're astronomically fucking low for almost every fucking show. They are low as hell. So they estimate up on everything, and that whole we lost 200,000. They said 200,000 users this quarter, and it could be 2 million next. How? Of course they've already lost those. They've just pushed it off to the next quarter. They're already gone. There was we'll go over the article. There's an article that came out earlier where other Hollywood studios are going, I know it affects us, but fuck Netflix. This is beautiful.
It's fucking good.
So they're all starting to go at each other now. It's great.
Yeah,
I love it.
And so less than 15 minutes into the tweet, Elon has officially ratioed AOC. Less than 15 minutes. Boom!
Let's go.
They hate this motherfucker so bad, and they can't do anything.
They can't do shit.
They can't do anything.
So much.
I think I ratioed Cenk Uygur yesterday. Literally,
Wow.
all I tweeted was, I tweeted,
I am so proud of you.
Do you ever get tired of being the dumbest motherfucker? And it was something like that. It was something so simple.
Sometimes simple is good, Ryan.
Oh, it was the "Don't
was
Say
very
Gay"
good.
bill that he
That's
was
amazing.
Yeah, it was such a simple fucking tweet.
Dude.
I gotta find it.
He always looks like he's about to have a heart attack.
He does.
Oh yeah. So he's like, Are right-wingers really unaware of the irony of saying they're champions of free speech and then celebrating a law called Don't Say Gay? The law they cheer on the most is literally the most against free speech. So I just tweeted, do you ever get tired of being the dumbest motherfucker in the world?
Yeah.
In the world.
Amazing.
Oh, man. But like, look how much fun we're having. And it's all because, like, we feel that we can actually like have some type of like we can actually just say how we feel a little bit more lenient now. And you know, you're seeing I haven't read the interview yet. I guess like Bill Burr kind of, what did he say about Gina today? I mean, and I think that he kind of talked about her firing.
Right? A couple days ago, he was just talking about some shit, and he was literally talking about how, you know, it's fun of The Mandalorian, just felt like people were coming together to create something cool. And then he just randomly goes on his own tangent that really makes me think about Gina, essentially saying that people got so offended because someone has a different point of view than them, that liberals proved her point by getting her canceled. Shit like that.
And he's right.
He also did come out and say, because he said so on his podcast a couple weeks after, and it was very kind of wishy-washy, like he didn't want to talk about it.
Yep.
And he said in that article, he's like, you know, when everything's happening in the moment, you can't really say what you want, because what you say isn't just going to affect you. It's going to affect everybody on that fucking production. It's towards the end. If you search if you do Control F Gina, you'll find it.
Those are some cool mugs.
You know what? I would buy this argument from a regular actor, from Bill Burr, who has made his career off of being kind of a shit talker, anti-PC guy, was on the Kumia show. Fuck Bill Burr. He could have said this shit before. It would have been right on brand for him, and I doubt shit would have fucking happened to him. And then he comes out and says it now that it's kind of safe. And I know he was a little wish-washy before. And, remember when Anthony Cumia got canceled, and he goes, I can't work with you professionally anymore. Fuck that dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I will say this. And I don't disagree with your point, Gary, but the bigger picture is we do need people speaking out. And even if they're late to the game, even if they're doing it at a comfort level, because it's going to give more people comfort to start doing it, because we know that people believe this shit. And yes, he's 100% a coward for not doing it sooner.
Yeah, he's an edgy comedian. I'm not talking about your everyday actor or somebody who could really lose their job.
A guy who built his brand off of it.
Yeah,
you know,
like I'm Mr. fucking
100%.
edgy. No, you're not. You're a fucking pussy.
Yeah. Yes. But I do hope that it continues a trend of more people speaking out, because this is what we need. And we know for a fact, all of us here on this panel have heard from people that will tell us privately how they agree with us, but for various reasons, again, and we're never going to call in. I'm not going to put somebody on blast. That's not right. You know what I mean? But people need to start speaking out if they feel this way. If they feel this way, they just do it, because it's obvious that there's strength in numbers, and there's more of us than there are of them. There just are.
Yeah, we've been saying it this whole time. Is there's so many people being quiet because they're afraid. A lot of us have been doing it whenever it was scary, and now that it's getting a little bit safer to say these stuffs, come out and say it. Come out and say it. I'm not going to let you forget that we were all here already, though.
Yeah,
we've been saying it for 2 years.
Right. I'm talking specifically about the people who want to stay relevant. That's their only motivation. Like Bill Maher. People who are coming out and they see the tide turning, so they're going to get out in front of it. Those motherfuckers are out there. Those opportunists who were just taking part in this shit earlier and helping perpetuate it are all of a sudden going to be, on our side, just out of the fucking nowhere. I'm going to be very skeptical of all that. I'm not talking about the regular working Joe. Like
Bill Maher's Rogan episode is a perfect example of what you're saying, Gary, because he just kind of acts like, oh yeah, I've been common sense all along. It's why it's called real talk, you know? Like, listen to that episode if you have a spare, 75 hours. But it's a good example of how he's like, now that it's safer, he's going to come out and say,
Bill Maher is a little bit like that fucking meme that Elon Musk showed the other day. You know what I mean? It's obviously different for different people who are further along the fucking leftist timeline than others, but yeah, in the past 15 years, the people in power, the people running big tech, the people running the media have shifted so far to the left that people who were liberal and still are liberal now find themselves more in common with normal mainstream conservatives, I guess, than with the far extreme left. So when they start speaking out about it, even if they're saying things that aren't dissimilar to what they said 15 years ago, they get attacked by the extreme left wing.
Oh, yeah. Like my wife got called a bigot on Facebook the other day. I couldn't fucking believe it. By somebody who used to work for her. It was pretty fucked up, actually.
Yeah. It'd be believable if they said it to me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fucking it gets, yeah, but no, that's it. And what did the Daily Mail yesterday try to spin this, that like Elon's moving to the right? It's no, the figure stays the same.
He's that guy right in the middle.
Yep.
I think you're right. I saw your tweet, Gary, about how the tide is turning, and very soon there's going to be a lot of newly quote unquote brave people. I think that's a couple years. I do think the tide's turning. I think we're at the very beginning of it, though. And I think in 4 or 5 years, though, you're going to see some of the wokest of the woke disavowing, but also pretending like everyone was complicit. The way that they're doing now with they're kind of acting about like the past couple years and different government regulations to supposedly help suppress a virus. It's sort of like, well, we all thought this at this time and now we don't, and we all thought this at this time and now we don't, and it's sort of, no, not everyone thought that, you know. And as new information is revealed, or when they stop suppressing information, then they're like, well, but the consensus was blah blah blah, and it's like, was it? Was that the consensus?
Was it manipulated by places like Twitter? That made it seem like reality is a certain way, and that most people.
It was manipulated. It was manipulated by a consensus, by a collusion.
Did all you guys see significant bumps in your following?
Oh yeah.
I'm up like 3,000 less.
I gained 23,000.
Damn,
12. That's
you're
pretty
new.
good.
I got my account back. So,
like Jesus on Easter morning.
But I both of my accounts have gained, or both of my personal accounts have gained over 1,000, probably even 2,000 each.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think I've gained like I was at 18.5 on Monday, and now I'm at like 22.5, so like 4,000.
Yeah, I got about the same. It's a crazy uptick.
I think I just one final note on that thought, though. I think we are going to hit a point. Like if things do, I think they're going to get a little bit worse. But I think we're beginning to see the tide turning. Things are going to get worse, and then when they start to get better, just imagine a future where if we win this culture war, whatever that means, where people like AOC and kind of looking back like, well, we did some things wrong. We, and it's like, no, we weren't
save the
all
receipts.
on board. Yeah,
save the receipts so you can put her back in their face and go, no, defiant L's.
Yeah.
No.
You're always going to have people that whenever they see any type of movement or momentum or whatever, they'll change their stripes to fit into it. Look at Jack Murphy, right? That's like a perfect example of like someone we saw recently kind of got exposed for, doing and saying things completely contrary to what he was really all about. And trying to hide from it. So that shit's going to happen, and you have to call those people out. You have to identify them when they come in and, say, no, this is not who you fucking are. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Look at all this other shit.
And he did.
That doesn't mean you cancel people necessarily, right? It doesn't mean you cancel them or ostracize them, but it needs to be you need to be very clear that these people are lying to you to try to get money.
Because there's a difference between somebody that was afraid to speak up, that agreed with it the whole time, and somebody that is a charlatan that is just trying to mold with the crowd and whatever's popular at the time, whatever's safe. So that's a difference.
Yeah. Like you got to adjust.
It's a hard difference.
You're the only one working, supporting an entire family, and you're at a job where if you speak up, you're going to get fired. You don't speak up. Totally cool. Understand it. No problem whatsoever with that one, because it's easy. For us to say it now because, we could say our shit. But, like, there would have been a time where I was at Tesla. I couldn't say anything. There's certain things I couldn't say. I fucking signed a bunch of NDAs that I couldn't say. So I get it. I get that. Just, it's understandable. Hello, Odin. Hello.
Hi. Odin of OMB Reviews.
Dang right. How's it going, everybody?
These lights? These lights are way too Ryan Kindle.
Yeah, what's going on? What is this?
It's white for Easter.
He's got white balance.
I figured it was white for
Easter
Ryan
was
Kindle.
like 2 weeks ago.
No.
Yeah.
Easter's an entire season, bud. So
It is. It's like a
yeah.
birthday
Like-
month.
like-
yeah.
No, it isn't.
It's Easter. It's Easter season all the way up until Pentecost Sunday,
When's that?
the 50th day after.
What are you,
the
Xray Girl,
resurrection.
trying to stretch your birthday out to the whole week?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been this whole year. I'm sorry.
She's in Cancun because her birthday.
Just because a guy came back from the dead, making a big deal about it. 50 days, maybe 30.
Chill out.
Really?
Time. Took me a
Died
long
for our
time.
sins. All right.
Kind of deserves a few extra days. I mean, come on.
Really not that
To be
impressive.
fair, that's longer than Tom Brady's retirement lasted.
That is true. That is true.
Hey, welcome Odin, who is in my favorite meme of all time. Just the
Templar Odin.
The Templar judgmental Odin is my fave.
Yeah.
And there might be some stuff coming too. I won't say what, but there might be something coming. Hey, K-Biz went nuts. K-Biz, I think, is lost. Is K-Biz a dude? I'm just gonna say dude.
I assume.
And
Sure.
I mean it. If you're a girl, I call my wife dude, so it's all right. K-Biz for $1,000 on the Streamlabs side.
Whoa.
Holy
Hey,
shit!
Biz, you crazy motherfucker. I love you.
Love
What the fuck?
Damn.
Are you
Raise
back
up your
there?
pizza in the air like you just don't
Don't
care.
care.
Wow.
Wait, are you back on meat, Odin?
No, still meatless Fridays.
Oh,
Yeah.
weekend.
I don't understand you.
Jesus. I want to hear what K-Biz
understand
has to
these
say, though.
rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Let
no!
K-Biz speak.
Stuck with the beer bug finally. Well, hey, I mean, at least you got it and you can get it over with now. But I hope you're not feeling bad. I hope you can taste
those
things
antibodies.
and recover quickly. I thought all those halves I got were supposed to work. LOL. Thanks for the laughs, guys. Best show around. Oh, fucking thank you. Get better. Get
Thank
better.
you, K-Biz.
Quick
Better
recovery.
K-Biz. Damn it, man.
It's a pretty bad flu.
When
And
I
by
was
pretty bad, I mean a little bit worse than the flu.
when I had to go to the doctor for strep, they told me that they've seen equal number of cases for COVID, the flu, and strep throat. So it doesn't sound. I mean, strep throat's not a pandemic. Last time I heard, no one's fucking locking down over
Well,
that.
didn't you hear?
so
We're outside the pandemic range now.
we're outside the pandemic.
Outside of it.
Still wear your mask though.
But still,
We might have to lock things
Get all
down
four.
again.
Fuck,
The flu
you never
season
know.
and all.
Do you think they're okay?
Are you doing Gilbert Gottfried?
Yeah.
Oh boy! Everybody
R.I.P.
gets the
Rest in
booster.
peace. Rest in peace, man. No, what cities do you think will lock down this winter?
Oh,
New York. New York.
LA.
New York.
LA.
Yeah, for
Higher
sure.
Canada.
LA. I think maybe
New York.
Portland.
Yeah.
Portland for
definitely
sure.
LA.
Is Portland
Yeah.
unlocked down?
I don't even know. They may still be locked down.
No telling.
I'm not.
You don't
sure.
hear a lot
Yeah.
from Portland anymore.
No.
What's
Austin will do it, but
Even if they're
in
not
Austin,
locked down, they're going to be locked down.
What's up with what's his name? Was his name Jacob Fry, the Minnesota mayor? That one guy. What's up?
Yeah,
with
the
him?
one guy got shamed.
Yeah.
The white
Yeah.
Who was dancing with all the black people and they were happy about it, and then he got shamed out.
Yes.
That was
let me
awkward
find
because he
out.
didn't have to just walk out of the stage. Like he was walking
Was
away.
was it Jacob
down
Fry?
the
Was that his
street
name?
for
Jacob.
like 5
Fry.
blocks.
Yeah, that's it. No, the dancing. Oh my god.
Well,
this is.
Well, my wife's in San Francisco right now, and she said it's completely different. It's nowhere near the way it was back in 2019. It's like it's not ghost town, but it's just not as busy and vibrant. It's just people going to work. There's not people enjoying themselves. The restaurants suck. They don't have any employees. The employees they do have aren't making great food. It costs twice as much. Yeah, it's shit.
Hey, but
I've got
according
it right
to
here.
Biden,
This
we're
is our-
growing. Our economy is
This is-
growing.
This is him right here. I'm not gonna play the music. This.
Oh, this guy. Yeah.
This is so bad. This is
Look at me, I'm an ally.
Oh
This is-
man.
This is a
I love fried chicken.
No.
Fry that chicken.
Whoa.
Fry that
Whoa. This is a mayor
greens.
of a city that people
Yes.
voted in.
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Ricardo? Why are you doing in Minnesota? What? Seriously, man, you need to explain yourself. What the fuck is going on?
No,
He's in small town though.
I blame the death of Prince. Ever since Prince died, they voted idiots like this guy in.
Now that's how it started. Let me tell you how it ended. Okay, so this is what happens when you pander to BLM. Let me see. I can
buy larger mansions.
That made me physically recoil a little.
bit.
Okay. So that's how it started.
That's a boner killer.
This is how it ended right here.
Fucking Circe.
Shame.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right.
You see how
Right.
scared he is? Oh man.
He looks like a kid.
He looks like a 12-year-old. Straight up.
He is a fucking
He
kid.
looks like he has a paper route.
And a mayor doing that.
Shame.
He looks like he fucking rolled up to the blacktop and there were 10 black dudes that were like, bro, you can't play.
Throwing stuff.
Holy cow!
Look,
There's
he's
so
still
many
he's
people.
still walking.
And they're all wearing masks outside.
Yeah,
That is-
they are.
Like the end of
That is
Rambo.
oh man.
And their city.
He should have just danced through the crowd.
Down. He's like, come on, guys, let's electric slide right out of here.
Don't you remember? I was
Wow.
dancing. You know.
Yeah,
What was
yeah.
one of you guys?
You mean
Come
that didn't work?
So here's another angle. So this is how they treated this guy who decided to make a fool of himself and dance. This is what happened with the BLM people right here.
Listen up, y'all.
Oh my god.
Jacob Fry, we have a yes or no question for you.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Will you commit to defunding Minneapolis Police Department? What did I say? We don't want no more police.
Oh,
It's clear. We don't want you with guns toting around in our community, shooting us down. You have an answer. It is a yes or a no. It is a no. Will you defund the Minneapolis Police Department? All right, be quiet, y'all. Be quiet, because it's important that we actually hear this. It's important that we hear this, because if y'all don't know, he's up for re-election next year.
Oh shit.
This is what every white liberal. This is what they deserve.
Guys, no. Guess what the fuck we gonna do next year?
Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna loot a Louis Vuitton.
So
We're
he
gonna
basically
vote for
tells
him
them-
anyway because he's a
basically-
Democrat.
Yeah, he basically tells them no, so they tell him to get the fuck out.
Man.
Oh, and he leaves.
Oh well, and then they beg for the
What
police.
you deserve.
Then they beg for the police back within what a month?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And we have over 12,000 people watching Friday Night Tights. Woo!
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's so cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay,
But
can I
yeah.
just say something about that clip though? I had not
Yes.
seen that. Thank you for showing me.
Yeah,
it's
of course.
fascinating because it's like a gang initiation, it's a cult initiation.
Mm-hmm.
So if you give this cult an inch, they'll try to take a mile, and they're in public in front of everyone. He basically gave them a signal. You own me.
He turned on his belly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so they're there saying, okay, we own you. And now they're throwing you the knife saying, now let's go kill this person. Let's go kill this bitch. And they're like, I don't know if I'm in for the murder. And they're like, but then we're going to shame you. You told them that they owned you. And
Yeah.
so now they want to see if you're really in. They're trying to initiate. Are we going to defund the police? I don't know about that. Get out, you know?
What a
It's
disaster.
I mean,
fascinating.
that's just leftist mentality. Like we were just talking about that earlier before we, at the beginning of the show and stuff. Was if you have one thing that they don't like about you, then they will cast you out immediately. Like that's all it takes. It doesn't matter.
And that is
Kerry, you're right. It's a cult.
That's the with the collective mentality of a fucking child. With the child,
Yeah.
like people who actually think. I'm not like yay police at all.
Right.
Right.
But we need them for certain things, and I think they're overused on other things.
Bachelorette parties.
Yeah. Oh, especially those. Especially those.
But it's the crowd dynamics. Like they should show that video at trainings on about cults because it's like everyone's there, they're pressure. It's all like, will you do this thing for us? No.
Like you're supposed to be daddy. You're supposed to be in charge.
Yep.
Yeah, totally.
Crazy.
You should have just said no, turn, and then be like, all right, go in there, just start pepper spraying all the motherfuckers.
Yep.
I'm just gonna flip. I'm gonna flip on them now.
Yep. They're here. Click. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He tried very hard not to pee his pants. He probably peed a little bit on his way out, and then shit his pants when he got away from the crowd.
Yep.
A little.
Yep.
Is he gone now? Is he still mayor?
Yeah, we got.
I'm not even sure.
That was a video
the
from
Seattle.
like 2 years ago,
the
right?
Seattle mayor's gone. The Seattle mayor's gone. I know that.
Well, BLM's pretty much gone too because it's not an election cycle, so they're not.
Yeah, that's so weird.
They're dormant.
Also, all the leaders took the money and bought a mansion. So
That too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
A communist mansion in Canada. That's my favorite. The communist mansion. Oh, that's good stuff. Logan, my son, is donating again all kinds of money. I don't know where he's getting this for $50. He's my little bambino. Hey, Dad, I broke up with my girl. I didn't even know you were with a girl. I'm glad you. Hey, he likes girls. Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
Get off the stream and talk to your son.
Because she punched me in the face and crapped in my bed. I met a new one, though, that was a freak in the sheets, and all I need to do is occasionally drink her blood. P.S. Don't read this out loud or she will kill me. Hail Friday Night Tights. That's my boy. That's my boy.
It's for ritual purposes, so it's okay.
Yeah. It's only a few drops too.
Yeah. We got celebrities eating what?
It's all right.
People or what? I don't even want it. We got Army Hammer. Yeah. Yeah, this is Josiah's realm. Like, Josiah, he's like, I got in trouble for this. I got demonetized. Now these motherfuckers are admitting they're fucking drinking blood.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be a little
Like,
pissed.
Yeah.
Why admit to being a stereotype? Like, don't they know?
I covered the Megan Fox thing real fast after that came out. So, and then there's like some story that I have of a video coming out later today about an actress that like bit someone too. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just posted this that we had 12,000 people watching. I didn't realize that I got Xray Girl looking fucking terrified. she looks terrified.
Oh my goodness.
She's very
I'm being
expressive.
held against my will. Save me.
Like, for someone whose eyes are so tiny, she's just very expressive.
Very.
Somebody's
Because I'm not drunk.
Godzilla.
Gojira.
That's terrible. And
Ryan looks pissed off, so it's pretty much on point.
Yeah.
Somebody came and like it was on Tuesday night. Someone's like, Ryan looks upset. It's like, is this your first time watching the fucking show?
It's like resting upset face.
Yeah, that's what he looked like at the in Vegas when he was having a good time. So yeah,
It's my
only
standard
seen him
face.
smile once.
It'll be interrupted by like Mo laughing or making fun of somebody fucking laughing or like whatever, but then it goes right back to this. So.
Enrique
Iglesias.
Iglesias. To all the girls I've loved before. No, Enrique Olguin for $100.
Perry.
First donation to the fellowship. Ooh, thank you. Will be very, very rough on you. Longtime lurker and supporter, I have to say this in short, and that is that I will be joining the fight against the woke mob. Good. I hope you can share my story in time. I hope to share my story in time with y'all great people. Also, AOTC. Oh, Attack of the Clones turns 20 on May 16th. Just like me. Hail! Oh wow, what a youngster.
Oh.
Hey,
thank you, man.
Thank you.
About the Attack of the Clones novelization the other day.
Better than the movie.
Way better.
Yeah, I mean,
the movie sucked
every novelization's better, especially Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith is sick. It's really good.
It's very, very good. I still own it in my Audible library. It's very, very good.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure they gave R.A. Salvatore the novelization for that as a throwaway because he got literal death threats for Vector Prime when he killed off a character that people loved. So
I remember that. I remember hearing about that in the car. He almost came to my shop for a signing. It was like very close, very close. Friend of a friend knew him. Poor guy. But he redeemed himself with Revenge of the Sith, I guess, because wow, that was fucking good. Better in the movie.
But that, well, yeah, that wasn't Salvatore. That was
no, it wasn't. You're right. It was who wrote that one?
It's on the fucking tip of my tongue. God damn it!
can't remember.
He's one of my favorite Star Wars authors, though.
He did a good job.
Yeah, he sat down for like several days with George Lucas, and like it's a full encompassing thing. Like if George had been able to do everything he really wanted to do in that movie and include it all, it's kind of what the book is. So
the book really sells the Anakin betrayal, right? It
Matthew
really
Stover.
sells that
Matthew
he's
Stover.
Yeah, it sells how he's torn, like how he looks at Palpatine as a dad, and the Jedi are asking him to betray his dad, basically, and you believe it. Like it's really good.
Almost like those scenes should have really been in the movie.
Yep.
'Cause they're vital for understanding why he fell.
Yeah, it shows how powerful Palpatine's grooming was.
It was very powerful. It was very powerful.
More powerful than Padme's grooming. Apparently,
I was gonna say there was kind of like a grooming race going on a little bit.
Good. Neil Kenyon for 50 British pounds. That's proper money. So, Snog, Mary Avoid, Amber Turd, Vanessa Paradise, Winona Ryder. Hint, only one will make you lose millions of dollars. It's the crappy boho chick. Well, are you talking about Johnny? Poor Johnny Depp. I have some sympathy for him for being a functional addict, because that's what he is. So
he's very functional.
He's functional, but it's still a living hell. It's like he's beyond being able to get high and enjoy it. It's been so many fucking years. So this is just like maintenance that he's going through, and it makes it easy to manipulate somebody, especially if there's like past trauma that's not dealt with. Yeah, so it's very easy to manipulate somebody like that. Doesn't excuse him of his behavior at all, but makes you feel bad for the guy. And like somebody tried to give him shit for Nick Ricada called him out rightly for doing like doodling, or like a lot of people do, like they're called mandalas. They sit there and just make little fucking designs while they're listening, because it helps them listen, helps key their mind on the spoken word. And I do it. I actually do it. Somebody tried to give him shit for that.
Well, the thing is, those are in the middle. Like those drawings are in the middle of video depositions, which are pre-recorded that have sometimes been done years ago, and are like an hour long.
Yeah.
Of it's just a video playing for the jury. So
you have to, like, it also helps you stay attentive, right? It doesn't mean you're concentrating on the design at all. That's not, you can compartmentalize your mind. I do it in AA meetings all the time. I did it.
That's why kids do it in school.
Yeah.
They do it in class.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I even write down. I keep a notebook for every stream. It's like I write, because it helps my, like you said, stay attentive, stay focused. If I write down different things people are said that I thought was interesting, or doodles, and that's weird. People were giving him crap for that.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, there's a lot to give him crap for, but that.
Doodle.
No. He's won. I don't know if he's going to win the jury part of it. That's going to be pretty tough, actually. But
it's going to be very difficult to show that, like, to the letter of the law, defamation from that op-ed post, which didn't contain his name but clearly was about him, because they're showing how much it was about him. It's going to be really difficult, like the minutia of the law. I think the most important thing was for him to actually get this out there in the public, for it to be broadcast to everybody, for everyone to see what a lying piece of shit Amber Heard is, and the fact that she is the one who is hitting him. She admitted to hitting him. She admitting to doing all these things where they don't have a shred of evidence that Johnny Depp ever touched her.
Yeah.
So
yeah. As far as public opinion goes, Amber Heard is, I mean, everyone hates her basically. So
he's definitely winning case. He's won public opinion, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I haven't been paying. I don't know. I've been paying attention to the stuff.
She didn't donate.
I can't even pretend to care for the
She's
clicks.
supposed to
Like that's how
donate
bad I don't care.
all of her divorce money to like what the ACLU and some other charity, and she didn't. And Elon ended up donating. I don't know if you guys have said this already, but like Elon ended up donating $500,000 in her name
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Gotta have sugar daddy do it, I guess.
I'm happy she stopped that donation. Fuck the ACLU.
Yeah,
but
I
she should,
agree,
yeah. But she should. She said, of course, she fucking kept it and probably drank it, blew it up her nose.
There was a whole thing with the ACLU guy where they were trying to get him to say that Amber Heard was late in her payments, to the ACLU that she'd contributed, but he was very reluctant to say that because it's like, well, can you really be late on a donation to charity?
Right. Yeah.
But she never signed a pledge that they have most people do that says, I will give you $3.5 million over the next however many years. So she's a piece of shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who shits?
Yeah.
But she's still in the next Aquaman, right? So
Is she? I'm sure she's going to get a diminished role, right? They're going to.
Well, the most recent report out there is that she has about 10 minutes of screen time.
Yep.
So
still too much. Still way too much.
It
way
is.
too much.
And
shouldn't be in it at all.
No.
How well are these films going to do? That's the question. We were talking about this last time, Ryan. I think if you shave 20-30% off of what they probably would have done before 2019 is probably realistic, with or without China, with inflation, like the next Thor movie. Doctor Strange will let us know. Doctor Strange in the next Thor movie will know how healthy things are. It's hard to say. It's really fucking hard to say right now.
Doctor Strange is on pace right now to hit $1 billion, most likely.
Oh, it probably will.
I think it will. I got sharing a meme real quick. Quarter black right there. So.
Oh my God.
Suspicious amount of white people on stream.
I think it would make more sense if she was just scared of quarter black. I honestly.
I am right above her.
She's quarter afraid.
It's like, I don't know how to feel. I'll just keep an eye on you.
Doctor Strange is in like 7 days, right?
Yeah.
7 or 8 days.
Yeah, I think Thor: Love and Thunder is going to be a lot more of an interesting film to see what the reception is going to be on that.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough because I feel like they're going to throw so much insane cameos, and that's going to get all the attention for Doctor Strange because that's what they made this movie into.
Yeah.
So
that's what they're hinging on in a lot of ways. So
yeah, but they also have a character in America Chavez. It looks like she's going to be a very big part of this movie that no one's going to like, especially not people in the Middle East because their parents are gay.
Yeah,
so
right, exactly.
We've got
parents are gay.
America Chavez coming. Miss Marvel will be right behind her just a couple of weeks after that. I mean, full on, all new, all different Marvel. Look for a lot of these titles to change. They're not going to do that. Like Sam Wilson Captain America movie in the theaters. You think that's not going to make $1 billion? That's not going to. The show wasn't even a fucking hit. The show wasn't a hit. It wasn't watched by that many people. I don't know why you would just rush it. Kevin Feige must have been very high off his own farts for a little while. But maybe they're going to come back to earth with losing all this money.
Whenever they greenlit all this stuff, it was before the pandemic. So they were like, yeah, we're on top of the world. We're doing Infinity War and we're doing Endgame and we're on the top. Greenlight all this dumb shit.
That's
now they have to fulfill those.
Who's going to direct that Wilson film?
No idea. I have no idea if they even have a team together for that. But that's such a PR move, though.
Yeah.
In the middle of your run for this series, you're like, everybody loves this so much. We're doing a Sam Wilson Captain America movie. Even if you have no intention of even any plans or whatever for it, you say it to make people think, oh, well, if it's that good, I better get Disney Plus. I better watch it too. Yeah.
It's more of it's depending on who's directing it and what direction they go with that story. I can see why it didn't do well at all on streaming, but in the film, it actually could do better domestically because I would not be surprised if they try and really push identity politics with the film, and that'll play very well with various demographics in America.
Supposedly, unless the tide is turned.
By that time.
I feel like everybody's eating right now.
What is Gary?
I
feel like
was
Gary's
eating.
been eating for the past 30 fucking minutes.
I noticed. Oh.
I'm on this.
Somebody
no.
bring me food.
No, there's
The pauses,
salt in that.
the pauses in the stream sound a lot like Ryan's first Geeks and Gamers video where I had to have Josiah jump cut it to hell and back just to get rid of the 3-second pauses.
I haven't been eating very much.
And he's like, this is Ryan from Arcade Outpost, and I'm here to talk about the Star Wars Expanded Universe. And then he would just pause, and I'm like, fuck, to get to the point. Now he's like, fuck these motherfuckers. And he just comes in, just like...
No way. I don't swear in the first 30 seconds.
That's right.
At
There's
least.
so much anger and vitriol coming out when you start the video that you can feel the anger. Like, it's so good. So
that's true. Jeremy has no one but himself to blame. He literally picked up a dude in a bar and was like, hey, why don't you fucking come make videos for me, buddy? I like your V-neck.
That is true. That's
straight to
pretty
your
much
face.
how it happened. That's how it happened.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Here we are. Friday Night Tights without Az while he's furiously tweeting away.
It's just cope for losing Batgirl, you know?
Losing Batgirl. Well, he's got Naomi. He's got all kinds of stuff. And I can't even talk to anybody about how bad Picard was yesterday. They just took Star Trek and just fucked. The Borg have been fucked officially. I don't know if you know enough about them, but the reason they existed was for perfection. Like the reason they assimilated races and wanted everybody to be, because it was about achieving perfection. Nah, it turns out they were just, the Borg Queen was lonely, just wanted a friend. It's fucking stupid as shit I've ever fucking seen. And that wasn't even the beginning. It gets way worse. Picard gets to watch his mom hang herself. She when he was a kid.
Oh no!
Yeah, so he had a past child trauma, and they show it. They show like mom just throwing the noose around her neck in front of a child, and I'm like, "Woo, Star Trek's fun! Wee,
yay, the future!
The future,
so bright."
Oh man,
Morrigan for $100. Woo! Who could have foreseen that Me Too trying, convicting, and punishing people, Johnny Depp, by social media mob would result in gross injustice, except for fucking everyone. Who could have ever guessed that Joe Biden's disinformation board would be the same as Joe Gibble? I can't.
Goebbels?
Goebbels? Oh,
Joseph Goebbels,
Joseph Goebbels. I'll just say it. Fuck it.
Goebbels?
And Joseph Stalin's. Exactly. I was like, fuck it. I'll just say it. Whatever. The Disinformation Governance Board. That's what it's called.
Amazing.
They're going to govern the disinformation. It's in the title. And then the psychopath. I mean, she's got crazy eyes.
It's like a 30-year-old cat lady, right?
Right? Who's
she's
on lots
she's
of
like a TikTok influencer. Isn't she?
She truly really wants to be on Broadway. There's a bunch of clips of her singing, not just the one that's like supercalifragilistic one, the other one where she's in the middle of a bar doing karaoke or something, and she's talking about who do I need to fuck to be rich and famous, like shit like that. So
it was so painful.
Wow.
I want to hear you sing a little bit more, Ryan, because that was.
It sounded better than her. I'll tell you that.
Perry's cutting that. It's already been cut. So thank you, Ryan. Sierra Actual for $50. Thank you. Says, hail Friday Night Tights. On my way to the airport, happy to report my wife and I are selling our house in New Jersey. Yeah, get the fuck out of New Jersey.
Yeah, shit.
And
good move.
Like if New Jersey was free or something, but it's like California. So it's swampy California. And buying a home in Florida. Freedom here. We come. Congratulations.
Nice.
Congratulations.
That's great. Congrats on that.
There was a crazy video out of New Jersey. It was a mall where there was a father and his daughter and his wife. His daughter and his wife went to the bathroom, and these teenage boys went into the bathroom. And he confronted them, and then all this gang of teenage kids were just trying to kick his ass, and they were all throwing words at each other. I would be like, all right, let's take it outside, one at a time, though, because I'm gonna fucking straight up wreck you, one at a time. But if you have like 8 kids,
No, it's baby
they're just gonna
rattlesnakes,
surround
dude.
you.
Those are baby rattlesnakes. So you knock their heads together. You just take a couple of them out. And that should handle it. The rest will run. But they can be very dangerous. The baby rattlesnakes will also kill you. They will also pull out again and just blow your head off. So you got to be careful.
Yeah. You don't want to fuck with them.
Yep.
Yeah. Then they had to get out of there. It was crazy.
That's insane.
Desert.
Well, that's like 70s era America. Of like gangs out in New York just stabbing people and shit. Like, no,
Good old days.
that ain't cool.
Yeah.
What?
I miss the snapping days. I miss the snapping days.
That was
the snapping games are.
That's when my dad decided to take me to New York and Times Square. Was the late 70s. He's all, "Come on, son, want to see a hooker? Okay."
Before Giuliani got in there and cleaned shit up.
Want to see a hooker? That's mom.
That's mom.
There she is, right there.
I've been looking for it. I finally found it. I knew that when this happened, I knew Gary was smiling. Jay messing up Simulu's name on main event on Tuesday.
Yes.
This was fantastic right here.
Observing that retort.
Hey Ryan, though your friend C come Lou, C
Come Lou.
Come Lou.
That is a rare. That is a rare face palm for Ryan.
The guy from
I know now. Simu Liu, Shang-Chi.
C Moon Lou.
That is not okay.
That reminds me of something.
Seashells.
See come Lou. Who is it? See come Lou.
We
He really
have to
committed
name
to
him
that, too.
That needs to be his name now.
Until the end of time. See come Lou.
See come Lou.
Oh my goodness, no.
See Lou come.
For Mechagon, he needs to dress as that character, and then when people ask him, "Who are you?" "Oh, I'm Seacom Lou."
Seacom Lou.
If I ever see him, I'll hand him my car keys. Go park my car.
Oh man.
So Keri sent me one of the videos of this tripe singing. Do you want to hear it?
No, but sure.
I'm gonna make you hear it.
Thanks. Thanks.
I actually don't think she's that bad. It's just the lyrics.
No, it's.
No, she just looks crazy. Like she will
She
stab
desperately
you.
wants to be on fucking Broadway.
Ma'am.
Like, that's who she is.
No,
she's like
this is a Wendy's.
Broadway caliber.
This is
She's like high school. She's high school theater caliber.
No, this is like she will stab you in your sleep if you break up with her.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but
She just reverberates crazy for sure.
Famous or powerful, Barbara Streisand has it all, and I can do what she can do. So why is she rich, famous, and powerful? While I'm still stuck here singing Christmas songs for all of you. What does it take to be famous and powerful? Santa, if you're listening, please tell me what to do. Who do I fuck to be famous and powerful?
That guy, clearly.
Yeah. Is up to you. I tried being good. I tried being nice. I even tried pretending I was listening once or twice. But a really big star.
I
they
hate
made it
this.
without it.
Oh my god!
This is horrible.
yeah, it's high school karaoke.
Yeah.
It's someone who did high school drama club, who was
All right, I'm
fucking in all the
saving
plays and stuff, and like that's still like their identity now.
It's
you know what I mean?
Oh God,
I hate it.
I'm gonna say
I'm talented. Look at me.
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
She's got that kind of face. Like from a distance, it might look kind of hot until it moves, and then when the face moves, you no.
Welcome to the show.
Jazz hands.
It sounds like she
has
wants
an
to be a
interesting
gay man.
jawline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're the head of this. I just heard about this today, by the way. Libby Emmons and Sarah Higdon clued me into this. That she's the head of the government's proposed disinformation governance board.
The
which is
Ministry of
Orwellian.
Truth.
It's the Ministry of Truth. It's Orwellian, first of all. And then it's not that I don't think people in government should have you should be able to be an artistic, have that side of your personality as well. It's just, there's something thirsty about it. It's like,
yes,
I don't know. It's just a little
Sounds like
Gay.
no,
It's a little gay.
Carrie, she was
Very
a little
gay.
bit too much into that song. She was
gay.
singing
Uber
it with
gay.
feeling. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
she was
Yeah.
willing. No, she's all no, really. Who do I have to fuck to get famous? I'm serious.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, for real.
yeah.
Kamal, you got any tips? You got any tips for me?
She
Where's
probably
Montel?
does. She's got a lot of tips.
Yeah, a lot of tips.
Yeah, she's collected the tips.
Oh yeah.
Here, this is her. Here, this is her new government image. I gotta share this here.
Oh no.
Dan Vast, what the fuck did I just walk into? I'm sorry. Avert your eyes, Dan. Avert
That's
your eyes.
Odin's quote.
There you go.
Oh,
Yikes.
This is. So I don't know how close you need to get there, Gary, for you to be a.
It is.
you know,
It is, ma'am. It is, ma'am.
Goodness.
Wow.
not enough dope in the world.
Wicked Witch of the West.
Leslie Headland?
Yeah, that's a.
Is that
shoot
Leslie
face right
Headland's
there.
cousin?
Nina
Wait, and
Jankowicz.
this is the girl who was singing the musical theater, the fucking musical.
Yeah.
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 That looks like
Oh,
Karen
no.
from the Karen movie. That's what she looks.
It does.
No,
It's like
is that
this
Quentin Tarantino? Is that Quentin Tarantino?
It's like the executive's daughter who gets an internship.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chat, we're on the
Like-
same wavelength.
And
Quentin
this is your fucking minister of truth right here.
Yeah.
Right.
Great.
This is your head of disinformation. I don't know. I feel like it's probably disinformation. I don't know how many FBI agents and how many man hours were put in to Photoshop this to make her even look this presentable. But I mean,
A lot of
we need
forensics photoshopping going on.
exactly. We need to know. We need to know those details.
God,
Love when the government says, we're going to tell you the truth. And here's how we're going to prove it. We're going to make a ministry all about telling the truth.
Yeah.
You can believe us now.
And she is so adamantly for truth that she was one of the ones that was basically disregarding the whole Biden laptop story when it was first
yes.
coming out and
Oh,
stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't
She
she say that it was
also-
confirmed misinformation?
Yes.
And
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
And she bought
Whoops.
into the Russia hoax, the Russia collusion narrative. Like,
Wow.
you're
Great
going to
hire.
pick someone who has a
That's
history
called
of
super
pushing-
truth.
That's a real winner right there.
Yeah.
It's fortified truth.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Fortified. Yes.
Fortified equals cheating.
Yeah.
Desert Vagabond for $50. This for still celebrating Easter. It says, "Hail, Christ is risen. Blessed bright Friday from this Eastern Orthodox Christian. I'm hoping the third time's a charm. Please get my fellow Orthodox Jay Dyer on. His analysis.
Jay is awesome.
are on the spot. The Chad Ortho nerds would appreciate it. The Ortho nerds. I get it. God bless you all. God bless you too. Thank you very much.
God bless.
Jay Dyer is incredible, and he's an expert on Hollywood and like the evils and all that shit.
And he's an Orthodox Christian.
Mm-hmm.
There we
Nice.
go.
Yeah, because they had their Easter was last weekend.
Yeah, he's
They
cool.
follow the Julian calendar. Fun fact of the day. Yes.
Does that mean they chop up all the holidays into little straws? No, sorry.
Thin holidays.
I'm gonna
very
kill
thin
myself.
holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
I was thinking it. We were thinking.
I've seen a couple things with Jay on there, specifically like debates about religion or things like that. He's an interesting guy.
He's very smart.
Excellent. Thank you. Trent Steele for $50. Sounds like an author's name.
Yes.
Trent Steele. Hail all, my bi-weekly contribution. At least it's not, it's bisexual. Chrissy straight murdered me as Frosk on G&G. That's number one. Number two, since Az is not here, a small simp moment for Xray Girl and Nina. Va va voom. And to hell with the DHS. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, lots of bananas going around.
Bananas
on the
And
internet.
there's a picture Nina posted.
Oh
I
no!
think Az would be very proud.
The scissoring? Yeah. They were fucking scissoring.
Oh boy.
This is what happens when you go to Mexico, apparently.
Chat's about to go crazy.
That and
over there.
diarrhea.
Whoa. What?
Wait
What?
a second.
Okay, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Let's see. Should we show it? You want to
I'm
show
looking
it,
for
Xray Girl?
That's
You got
fine,
it?
Yeah.
She brought it up, so I may as well.
Say Comics Division
might
just
as well
shared
do
a
it
really great, let's just say the image without makeup of the woman.
There you go.
There we go.
Ooh,
Comics-
foot- that looks like foot
Oh,
stuff.
Comics is down there.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, wow, there you go.
What's up, Comics?
There's your freaking
Lots of fun
scissoring.
stuff, man. Yep.
What's up, Comus?
Wow.
Fucking Jay with the Jay point out rebellion hat. That's all he says.
I know.
Every picture.
Oh, look, there's that thing about me. Thanks.
Yes, exactly.
My thing.
Hey, at Elon Musk, the guy who's been doing his own thing for 20 years. Welcome to the rebellion.
Want to come on my podcast? It's like. There you go. Those who try. What's up, Comics?
Were those lily pads in that picture? Is that
No, we went to cenote, which is I think they're from meteorites or something. That
Yes,
hit
they're
into
from the
ground.
meteor that killed the dinosaurs.
And
They're
so
remnants.
it's filled with fresh water, so we were just swimming and yeah.
Cool.
It was
It
what
really
Sounds great.
Fact check, Gary. That did not kill the dinosaurs.
the meteor didn't.
It was the Ice Age.
It was the Ice Age.
No, the meteor killed the dinosaurs. The Ice Age killed the megafauna. Okay, get it right, guys. The cenotes are from what fell back to Earth from the ejecta that came from the giant freaking meteor that wiped out
Well,
the
Batman and
Yucatan.
Robin's script would disagree with you, good sir.
I agree. Okay, you're right. You're right. Nipples on the bat suit. Never forget. Sparks1524 for $50. Great Nerdrotic and fantastic Friday Night Tights. Shameless capitalistic plug. We love capitalism. Real capitalism.
Yeah,
Here,
absolutely.
hope it melts some Marxist minds on Twitter. My third detective novel, And So It Begins, a Babylon 5 reference, is now available on Amazon. Friday Night Tights, keep fighting for free speech. Of course, and thank you. And it's called And So It Begins on Amazon. Go check it out. Thank you.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
I'm restarting B5 this weekend. Somebody asked me to do it, and I said, okay. Shane
Still love
Day-
it, man.
Oh, yeah. I got up to season, I almost got to the last season, and then we stopped for some reason. So
Man,
I'll
that's a
start over.
shame because that whole series is amazing.
It's really good. Shane Day for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Your new disinformation governance board is just a fancy way to say bullshit merchant. This is true.
Yeah.
That's it. Correct. Hey, you know, we've been talking about the tides have been turning, a lot of positive things going on. I have something to share.
Okay.
James Corden is leaving
the
Late Late
just
Show.
keeps getting better.
He is. Let's go.
Because less James Corden in the world is always better.
Unfortunately, the reason is so he can focus more on other movies and shit. So
No.
yeah.
I thought it was because he was joining CNN Plus. That's what I thought it was.
More cat live action movies.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everyone needs. More CGI James Corden asshole.
Yeah, go back.
Cats too.
Go back to the UK. Don't come back.
Please.
Never. Jesus.
Will they take him back? I hope.
Well, if they're smart, no. Like him and John Oliver can go to Bermuda or something.
They're like, we'll take 100 more
Yeah.
Somali refugees.
Yeah, well, we're all full up.
See, that's what. Yeah, I love what makes Ryan laugh. It's just the worst.
Did we
thing.
mention the other cancellation? So Space Force got canceled. Did we mention that?
The
Oh, the show?
Netflix.
Netflix one? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah,
It was-
just so.
Which one?
Space Force.
Is that the one with
Right
Steve
here.
Carell?
The Steve Carell.
Steve Carell, yeah.
Yeah, show.
Wasn't that like an anti-Trump show or something like that?
It
Well, the
kind
whole
of
thing
was,
kind of
but
mocking the Space Force.
It was more the
but-
name. Yeah.
I never watched it, so I
there wasn't a whole lot.
that's
I watched the whole show. It's a so-so show. There was some laughs in there. There was some cringe parts. So I'm not sad to see it go.
Huh.
I mean, Steve Carell's a funny actor, so he did funny things, but it wasn't worth keeping on.
Yeah.
Watch The Witcher get canceled after season 3.
If we're lucky.
It will.
Yeah, if we're lucky.
The interest in that died. So yeah, they're relying on like Squid Game season 2, which is just that's a bad idea.
Shouldn't be done.
Bad idea.
Depends on how they handle it. I think personally.
Nah, I look at that like shows like movies like Inception. You know that we didn't get a sequel, and that's made that movie have such a kind of aura about it. People still have these discussions or whatever, you know, or you know, like his one-off films or one-off seasons. It can only hurt Squid Game now. There's a novelty to it. It came out of nowhere. I think adding to it now, I just don't think it can.
They would have to make it a new. They would have to make it a new concept. They wouldn't be able to redo the same thing.
Yeah, you're right. Because we the mystery, like we figured out who was running the game.
Yeah.
So like if they didn't answer that question at the end, then yeah, maybe. But
yeah, there
like
is a way for them to make it good. The question is, are they? And I think that's a big toss up.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Like the way that American Horror Story always reset.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was a different story every season. Is that what you're talking about?
Dude, an anthology of Squid Game would be awesome, actually.
would be,
like
yeah.
to see earlier games.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That'd be really cool.
Is anyone actually excited for the next Stranger Things?
Nope.
Never watched it. Never will.
So
Was there a
excited.
trailer that came out?
Dude, too many fucking posers and losers like that show. I just like refuse to watch it. So
I hope they sing the never-ending story theme again.
I know, right?
I mean,
First season was great.
First season is perfect. It's a perfect season. Perfect. It's perfection. Second, I like the second season a lot. I know a lot of people started to kind of have diminishing returns at that point. For me, I didn't, except for that one weird episode that was kind of like episode 6 or 7 that just made no sense.
Is that the one where she went off to be like emo?
That worst episode.
Yeah,
Go
that
and
was
check
good.
out who directed it. It was a woman. It was the only woman on this.
So,
of course.
Season. What season are we in now? Like, so this newest one is
Four.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
four.
I did not like 3. I didn't like 3.
Three was
garbage.
kind of boring.
Yeah.
Was
And
3?
so I'm not-
which one?
I'm not looking forward.
Which
to
one had Samwise?
3.
2.
Yeah.
2. Was it 2?
2.
It
was he dead in the 3rd one?
Yep.
I think it was
Okay,
two,
because
yeah.
I liked most of the episodes because of him. Personally,
Yeah.
that's just.
But yeah, I'll
He's a likable guy.
never
Sean
back
Astin,
off saying like this. Season 1 is a perfect season of television. It's
absolutely.
perfect.
Yeah.
It can only get worse.
There's so
from
many
here.
good first seasons out there that are on Netflix because they were so fucking stupid. For one, I'm going to say it again. The binge model is unsustainable, and now it's been proven. You have to go weekly. So, and guess what? You can always binge when it's done, but no streaming service is ever going to do that again. It's dumb. You dump everything at once. It gets forgotten in a week, and you spend all that money on a series that could have a cultural footprint for 2 months.
Right.
You- like Witcher going for 2 months. Season 1, if it went for 2 months, it would have been huge, much bigger than it was, and it might have helped season 2, which absolutely sucked. Altered Carbon. Fucking great first season. Loved it. Fun show. Just completely forgotten. Umbrella Academy. Great
Naked
first
women.
season. Yeah, dude, naked women. Boobs everywhere. We don't have boobs anymore. We need to bring back boobs.
Boobs are not allowed.
There's so many good
I
first seasons.
thought you meant there was a series called Naked Women.
I'm 100% in support of the
starting
binge model. I disagree with Gary. I like the binge model, and it comes down to good shows. Everybody's looking forward to the next season of Cobra Kai. Everybody wants Cobra Kai.
But I say it
Everybody
depends
still
on the
loves Cobra
show.
Kai.
No, it doesn't.
It's all about
It doesn't
quality.
make them any money.
But that doesn't mean
make them
that
any money.
But it doesn't mean, Jeremy, that if Cobra Kai wasn't released weekly, that it would still have that same hunger for it to come back.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying,
you're just saying because there is a show that is
That's
released
good.
weekly that has
That's
a lot of
good.
hype. That's all that matters. But what Gary's saying is that they can get a lot more bang for their buck by doing it that way, and the quality will still be there, which means people will still be excited for it.
It's a longevity thing. It's a longevity thing. We had it with Game.
It's how it's worked.
Stranger Things.
with the
Season 1 was
for
great.
decades.
Everybody does.
Decades. They're still making the mistake of not releasing the shit at the same time. Like fucking dropping shit in the middle of the fucking night is retarded.
2 a.m. is
really
There's two ways to
retarded.
look at it. Like I'm speaking from a fan standpoint. I like the binge model. If there's a business argument to it, I totally understand that. But the business argument is stop making woke bullshit, and you can still release good stuff all through the year, and you don't need to prolong
prolong it because you're going to have good stuff. Like if Stranger Things didn't fall off, if all these other shows don't fall off, just make good stuff all through the year, and you don't.
Well, you're not
going
to make good stuff. We're talking about like your mid-level stuff that would probably do better if it was weekly because more people would be talking about it. But there's so much of it now that's being consumed and thrown away that it's not even like the good stuff is being missed. There probably is a very good show somewhere that somebody missed.
Dark.
Yeah,
a lot of people miss Dark.
Yeah,
well, I think Dark wasn't something that the
not
normie
for
audience
everybody.
could.
Yeah,
it's
Squid
not.
Game.
It's a fantastic.
Game. Well, I think that's not like a normie audience thing, but
Squid Game is easy for the audience to watch. Dark is not. Dark is very complex. It's very, very difficult for the normie. I think it's perfection.
Very German.
And Gary's Gary's recommendation is when I watched it. It's incredible, but it is not a normie style thing. It's way not for normies. Stranger Things is the normie version of Dark.
You want a watercolor show. You want Breaking Bad. You want Game of Thrones. Neither of those happen if they're dropped all at once. They just don't.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, especially with social media and everything else, like it's a lot easier to sustain those conversations on a week by week basis as you're leading up to the next episode and all that stuff too.
Yeah.
So
And even for shit we like, Jeremy, think about when we talked about Cobra Kai for 1 week.
Yep.
Yeah, that was it. That's how long we talked about it, really.
And we liked it.
What if we were talking? Yeah, and we liked it. What if we were talking about it for 8 weeks, 10 weeks?
Wow.
And that's the whole thing. And I think it makes it. Yeah, from a consumer standpoint, would I rather something just came out and I could watch 5 or 6 episodes whenever? Yes, but for like the health of everything, for them to motivate them, I guess, to like get us to talk about the shit that we enjoy, I think it's a good thing if they release it weekly.
In the long run,
Amazon
it really is.
and
It's the
Amazon
longevity thing.
Yeah, Amazon Prime changed from the binge model to the weekly model. They did it.
I think HBO Max has done that with a lot of their shows too, or at least some of them.
Well,
that's a smart
House
thing.
of the Dragon will be releasing at a certain time too. That's going to be like they're going to try to mirror the whole Game of Thrones. Good luck.
Has anyone watched Raised by Wolves on HBO Max?
I've heard it's good, but I've never watched it.
It is freaking amazing.
And it's not
so
woke.
good.
It's not
Nope.
woke. It's not woke.
Nope.
Not woke. Not
Nope.
even a little bit.
Nope.
All right, I'll watch it.
There's no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the number of good black people in it?
How many?
At least one.
There are
At least
black
one.
people in it, so that might be a negative for Ryan, but no.
You almost had me.
Did you guys know that Russian, South Korean, and Chinese consumers are the world's biggest binge watchers?
Yeah, I believe it because they're pirate.
There's
watchers,
nothing to
too.
do outside.
They're pirate.
Their outside world sucks, so it makes sense.
You say North Korea?
South Korea, Russia,
South Korea is not
and
that
China.
bad.
South Korea is not. Yeah.
So Jeremy is aligning with China.
Not bad at all.
I mean,
China.
I'm pretty sure you do in a lot of ways
China.
too, Ryan.
China.
In their treatment of women and minorities, of course. Yes.
Might be some.
When the
camps in
series is done, you can binge it. When it's not, it gets released weekend, and it's a smart business decision. That's why every other streaming service went to weekly. There's a reason for it. They did
totally.
they studied it. Went,
I just think it's as simple as quality. Like it's just as simple as quality. If things are good, then I don't care about them making money. I care about them making a good product.
When it comes to product making, yes, quality has to be the epitome of everything you think about, and customer service. But we're talking about fucking Hollywood. They don't give a shit about quality. Nobody cares. They're talking about content.
Well, I understand that, but I'm just saying, for me as a fan, if you're asking me what I want the binge model. Like that's what I want as the customer. I want the binge model. If we're talking about what helps them make money, well, they've proven that money is not really their primary focus, so they wouldn't shit on their audience all the time. So I don't. That's a whole different discussion. But just as a fan, I want the binge model. I would rather binge a show and just knock it all out in 1 or 2 settings.
One defense of that, to add on to what Jeremy's saying, is that like especially when you are building up that anticipation towards the ending, and then the ending is a bit of a letdown. I think that is a bigger letdown if you're doing the weekly, because you're building up, and you're investing all of this like weeks and weeks and weeks. Mm-hmm. And so I think that also has a big determining factor on this as well.
A show will never get as big as fucking Game of Thrones then. It just won't.
But Game of Thrones got big because it was
But what-
great, not because it was a.
No,
But that's the thing is that I would like to see the numbers to see if there's empirical data that more people watch on a with the week-to-week model versus the binge model
Game of
in a
Thrones
given
got
time.
big because it was great in the beginning, and then it turned into FOMO at the end.
And in fact, when it was biggest is when it was worst.
When it was
6,
at the
7,
worst.
8, when it got progressively worse, more people were watching it than ever because it became a cultural thing, and people were all sitting around their fucking TVs watching HBO at the same time every fucking
Sunday night. You get together.
But
It's a
what about
ritual. You
Squid
go
Game?
watch the
Squid Game
stream.
became the biggest thing we've ever seen on the streaming platform, and it was the binge model.
That's all
Not
those
as long
fucking
as the
Koreans
Game of
that Chrissy
Thrones.
was
It
talking
doesn't
about.
matter. You can bring whatever excuse you want, but the point is it took the world by storm. It became the biggest thing ever, and it was a binge model.
Well,
that's why you need the empirical data. We need the empirical data. We need the numbers. That's what we need to solve this.
We need the numbers. We need the numbers, and there's a very good chance it was a one and done. It's a one-hit wonder. I'm talking Game of Thrones, 8 seasons, where this fucking show builds up and has its highest ratings at the end, not diminishing returns by season 4, which has been everything on Netflix so far. Everything
But
has
that's
been
because
diminishing
none of them have been
returns.
good after 3 or 4 seasons.
Because
none
of the
of them have
binge
been
model. Because of the fucking binge model.
Even
Jesus.
Mr. Beast
Cobra
was
Kai?
talking about how they had to rush everything to get their Squid Games video out after Squid Games the show came out because they knew that it was
Pocket
going
of
to
time.
drop off.
Yep.
But it didn't.
Yes, it did. Go
destroyed
make a
every
Squid Game video right now.
No,
Yeah, but they had to
about
rush.
Mr. Beast video.
Like,
Talking about
he
Mr.
said
Beast
that
video.
he said that they had to cancel pretty much everything else to get that video out on time for it to be in that time frame.
Yeah,
Right, but the
so
point
when
is
Game
that
of
it crushed every other Squid Game
for
video.
a minute. So
that
what?
was at.
So did the Macarena. But but Game of Thrones, during its fucking run, any channel could release a Game of Thrones video and it would do well whenever. Whether the show was running or not. That's the hit. That's what you're trying to achieve. Greatness. The ultimate greatness, not flash in the pan. That's what every streaming service, that's what they say in their boardroom. We want a Game of Thrones. 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 And they're doing it all fucking wrong. They're going about it all wrong because they're retards, most of them. There are a lot of functioning retards in Hollywood who have control of a lot of money. And I'm talking, again, purely as a business decision. You can binge whenever you want when the series is over. Like whenever the fuck you want. It's just dumb and it's not sustainable.
But the point is
instant gratification. That's what it is.
But you're
It's
saying
instant gratification.
But if these shows had the quality of a Breaking Bad and had the quality of a Game of Thrones, obviously if Game of Thrones fell off. But the point is what I'm saying is, regardless of how we feel about it now, Game of Thrones was making the audience happy up until the final season. It just was. There were people that didn't like 7 as much as 6. I understand that, but the audience generally, the social media reactions was through the roof. Still, people were going crazy over.
So you're saying
We
Game
can
of Thrones
look
would have
back
been
now.
just as big if it was a binge model?
I'm saying
We
that
don't know.
right now we don't have a
I'm telling you it
show
wouldn't
that
be.
has been the
I don't
binge
think
model.
so.
Stranger Things fell off in a quality standpoint in season 3 massively. That's the point. And Stranger Things is the only thing that right now has multiple seasons, I guess outside of Cobra Kai, that we can point to that direction. Now, Stranger Things season 4, we're going to see. There's people out there that I think have seen some of it and they've given it good feedback. So if Stranger Things season 4 gets it back on track, then we're going to be able to see. But Stranger Things is still a relevant franchise 4 seasons in under the binge model.
But that's the
Very
problem is
relevant.
that even when Stranger Things 4 comes out, even if it is good, people are going to talk about it for a week and then it's going to be over.
Yep.
Exactly.
Isn't it releasing in 2 parts?
Yep.
And Netflix already understands this, just so we're fucking clear about this argument. Netflix already understands this. They already have a couple things, including Stranger Things, that are going to be coming out in 2-part chunks. They're doing part 1 of the season, and then I don't know if it's weeks or months later, they're going to do part 2, specifically because they've identified that.
But that's why I need the data, because you're saying you talk about it for a week and then it's done. But how many people are talking about it for a week versus how many people are talking about it over a series of weeks? That's the only honest metric that we're going to be able to know whether there's an empirical difference between the two. That's the only way. Yeah.
I think it makes sense that for marketing purposes and to build the audience. I hear what everyone's saying, and I agree with you. Quality comes first.
Yep.
But if you have a quality show, how do you build that audience? Well, I think it makes sense that if you extend the amount of time that it's airing and you build that anticipation, you can take an amazing show, a quality show, and get it in front of even more people. Because then there's weeks upon weeks of buzz and people talking about it, and it's
and everybody's edging.
On and on.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, exactly. Well, think about a show like Walking Dead. That fucking show has been trashed for fucking half its seasons, and people still watch it every single week
the numbers
because it's
are
a ritual.
but this numbers are substantially lower than
how
they
many
were
seasons
when
are
it
they
first
in right
started.
now? How many?
I don't know.
They're like 10.
I don't even care.
Yeah.
How many seasons did terrible shows like Batwoman get? I mean, let's just be honest.
If it was on a streaming service, that shit would have been half. As soon as it got boring, people would have been like, I'm not gonna watch this.
No, you can tell. You can tell how many people. If you're on YouTube as much as I am, Odin, you can tell how many people are talking about something. And Squid Game, everybody was talking about it for a month. It was just it dominated the conversation. Then it was gone. Then it was gone.
Yeah. This is the number of viewers of the season finale of The Walking Dead in the United States in 2020 was the lowest ever recorded. As of March of 2020, nearly 3
Diminishing
million.
returns still.
Nearly 3 million viewers watched the finale of season 10 of The Walking Dead.
I think both are going to be like an 80%
quality
drop.
Compared to
Yes,
18 million who watched
distribution.
the final episode of the 6th season.
Yep.
Right.
Which was up there with Game of Thrones.
Also, to be fair, that is a normal trajectory for a show.
Yeah.
Like most shows don't go 10 years or whatever Walking Dead's on at this point, but it is pretty typical for them to go spike up at season 3 or 4, and then typically kind of get some diminishing returns until they're done. Not
Streaming
everything
shows spike at 1, and then they get diminishing returns after that.
Not necessarily.
Except for Stranger Things, I think the second season had more viewers than the first season on premiere.
I wonder,
the third.
I don't know what the third. I don't know what the number of the third.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so Netflix is tough to tell because it's only in minutes watched.
Yeah,
right?
and the other
and they hide all their data.
The other thing, they hide all their data, and the other thing that hurts it is it's not 1 year between shows. Generally, it's 18 months to 2 years now, and that's even before the coup. So, like they were taking
right
that
here.
much
This is.
longer.
I just did a Google. Stranger Things season 3 is the most watched season to date. Netflix
According
says.
to. Yeah.
Well, again,
What's the
all we
numbers?
can do is take on what we have. You can't argue with it. If you're asking for numbers and I give you numbers, don't say, well, it's the numbers. That's all we have is the numbers.
No, Jeremy's right, and
it goes
Jeremy's
against your
right.
argument.
Well, no, it doesn't go against my
100%
argument.
goes against your
It
argument.
doesn't go against my argument
We're
at
not
all in
seeing
any way, shape, or
diminishing
form.
returns. That Stranger Things is the Game of Thrones of sorts in the streaming world, and the numbers are breaking records every time a season
Are there
comes out.
Stranger Things watch parties every week? No, they're not, because you can't do a Stranger Things watch party.
But the point is it hasn't fallen off on numbers, Gary. You said that it falls off on numbers.
Fall off on what numbers? Minutes or actual views?
I don't know how they
I don't
come
know
up
either.
with their numbers. I'm
not going to be calling it a Game of Thrones.
How do we get TV ratings? Nobody has ever known how we get TV ratings, Nielsen ratings. What the fuck does that mean?
It's a
Why don't you answer those questions?
There's a box that some people opt into.
I understand that, and nobody fucking understands
I've never
how that
seen
shit
one in my
works.
life.
Literally nobody has. But Gary don't want to ask questions on that because it fits his argument.
What argument?
But suddenly, there's no questions to ask about Game of Thrones numbers.
We got our new Filoni, everybody. We have the new Filoni.
We got to call
Make it happen.
The fucking numbers.
It is. What argument are we having?
Because Nielsen is so fucking trusted. We all know how that works.
Game of Thrones is. You're saying Stranger Things is bigger
It's
than
an
Game of Thrones.
institution.
Tell you what, Jeremy.
Cannot be questioned.
Jeremy, when Stranger Things goes 8 fucking seasons and becomes a cultural phenomenon for 8 fucking seasons, then we can talk.
If it keeps the quality that Game of Thrones did, then it will.
This is its last season.
And
So
we're
it's
like,
fucking done.
Quality. It's all about quality.
4 is
That's
it.
all this comes down to.
It's done. It's fucking done.
I think that's the
But the last
Stranger
time I
Things
made
is.
it, I got
Did
yelled
you
at.
not know that? Stranger Things is fucking done after this year. It's done. It's over. So it didn't make it.
But Jeremy,
Daddy's chill.
what you're saying is not wrong. That quality at the end of the day is going to matter over everything else.
Yeah.
What we're talking about is optimizing everything.
quality,
Why the fuck do we care about helping companies that clearly fucking hate us and tell them how to fix their bomb? Make fucking
This
good
isn't-
shit,
this-
and people will
Listen, you dumb cocksucker. This is not about giving Jeff Bezos more money. We're simply talking about, right? This is all it is. To be, hey, it would be better for their business model if they did this. Not because
cares?
shut the fuck up. This is what the
But do you
argument
have the
is.
numbers to support that?
Jesus
That's what I
Christ.
want to know.
It's better for their business. Just give me shit that I like.
Odin.
You know
I sold
what?
comic books. So if I got Spider-Man 1 through 12,
These aren't
and I
comic
just-
books,
No,
Gary. We know you ran a comic store, but these aren't comics.
Oh, I'm telling you how I can quantify the numbers. You dumb shit. Stick to teaching, and I'll teach you about running a fucking business. I sold serialized storytelling for 10 years. If I took 12 comics and sold them all at once, that'd be shit for my fucking business. I wouldn't be able to get new fucking customers, dumb fuck. That's exactly
you sold
what we're
all
talking
12.
about.
You would have sold all 12. Whereas if you sold them all over a week, guess what? If they give up episode 6 or issue 6, then you don't sell those other 6.
Quality is not the
what the fuck are
only
you
thing that
talking
matters.
about? Don't
It just
Odin,
isn't.
don't
Because,
step into
you
it.
know,
Here's a number.
What the fuck you talking about?
1.65 billion hours.
Fantastic stuff that comes
from now
out
on,
that does not get the support that it should.
From now on,
because
let's not release full movies anymore. Let's release them in 30-minute increments over the course of the next few months, so we can
Movies
get people to
aren't
talk about it,
serialized
'cause,
storytelling.
Yeah, movies
That's
are
what
a
TV shows
completely
are.
different
That's
medium.
what TV shows are.
That's
30-minute
right.
increments of a movie.
And clearly it comes down to quality.
It's
Nickelodeons. Let's go back to
arguing-
Nickelodeons. You put the nickel in and you get 5 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Quality
Yeah.
is the only decider.
Okay,
No, that's the new Nickelodeon.
But there absolutely is stuff that will be going on. Let's take Last Kingdom, for instance. Last Kingdom's
Yes.
a very good show on Netflix that it has really flown under the radar for a lot of people. In large part, I think because of the binge model, because they just dump it and they're dumping stuff all the time on Netflix.
I
and
would
there's no
argue
fucking
that
build-up for it. So-
look at Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad relatively was not breaking records until the final season because it took off. But you had the weekly fucking model of a fantastic show that is objectively one of the best
That was
shows we ever
building
seen.
up through
But it didn't
hardcore
hit
fans,
big time numbers.
hardcore fans seeing it every
until the
week
final season.
and telling their friends after they were seeing every week, and it slowly became a
need a
water cooler show. And then people binged it after it was done, but the people who were there made it at a cultural event as it was going on.
Yeah.
That's
How many
what I'm
total
talking
people?
about.
That's what I wanna
so,
know.
again,
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Shut the
Odin.
fuck up,
I
Odin.
think I
It's not a question.
You autist.
I don't know the fucking numbers. I don't fucking
it's
work
not.
there, dipshit.
It's a fair
fuck.
question.
No, it's not. No,
Ask
it's
it to
not. Do you
somebody
know
who
why
fucking
it's not a fair
knows.
question? No, it's not a fair question, Odin, because we don't have numbers that show what Game of Thrones did while it was released and what Game of Thrones did in a binge model release, because those numbers don't exist.
They don't exist.
So that's why it's a dumb question to stop to keep
It's not a dumb
asking
question. It just
Yes,
means that there's no
you sound-
actual answer.
The limit is
Yes,
Right,
there
that's why
is.
we're having this discussion about it.
Yes, there
personally
fucking
think
is.
I personally think that if there's anyone that truly thinks that releasing the same quality product over an 8 to 10 week period with all of the hype, with all of the news, with all the videos people are making, with all the conversation, if you truly think that that isn't better for that product to be successful and potentially more successful than it was, I think you're a little silly if you're making that argument.
Well, okay, so Gary just said Breaking Bad was this cultural phenomenon that just sent the world into a frenzy. It got 10.3 million viewers on its final Sunday night. 10.3, which is the highest. Stranger Things season 3, 64 million people.
64
But hey,
million.
Breaking Bad is the cultural phenomenon.
No, but Netflix has 200 million subscribers, Jeremy.
That's still. Wait a minute. That still broke the record of any other show they have.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You
And
can't really
Netflix
compare
counts
those
a view.
numbers. You would have to.
Netflix counts a view as a minute. Okay, as a minute, a fucking minute. So that's 64 people who watched it for a minute.
That's the same way TV ratings.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not.
TV ratings are
based off an average from the Nielsen.
Based off of a Nielsen box that none of us have ever fucking had.
But it's not
I've
1
seen
minute.
one.
It's not
I've
1
seen
minute.
one.
Then what the fuck's it based off of?
I have a Nielsen box.
I'm not positive.
Nobody.
I think
How many? Wait. There's almost 12,000 people here. Put a poll up, Xray Girl.
Work the poll.
Put a poll up and say how many of you had a Nielsen box in your fucking household to get
It's gonna
ratings
be
for a
none.
TV show that Gary thinks is the gospel.
I didn't think it was the gospel. It's all we had to go on for years and years, and it
And
did.
all we have is Netflix bullshit numbers.
Okay, back in the early 90s, I actually got the paper pamphlet that Nelson sent out to track stuff. So I have received
Yeah,
that
we
before
should have
they
done
got
a
the
poll
boxes.
like 10 minutes ago.
1 in 10.
All I'm going to say,
verify that Nelson is real.
1.65 billion hours of Squid Game in the first 28
I
days.
do know that
1.65 billion hours. Okay.
When the iPlayer, the BBC, and both Netflix and one other streaming service use the same fucking thing that YouTube uses. It's the same thing for our views, and we get to see our analytics all the time. We know how many people watch the entire video, dip out with about a minute to go, dip out within 30 seconds. It's all fucking there. And the vast majority does not watch the entire video. So I'm guessing the vast majority, I'm guessing that the analytics have to be the same. They have to be
Nielsen are quarter hour averages, because I know for when we're doing sports and shit, you can tell they do 15-minute averages across how many people are watching during that time.
Which are not 100% accurate, of course. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So that's the way it's done, but
yeah, but I will just say, like, every other streaming service had a chance to go to binge model. Some did in the beginning and changed it. Why? Why would they do that? Why would every single one?
Changing it now,
and Netflix is changing it now.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, I think Netflix has changed it now because Netflix has put out such bad shit that they can't sustain what their entire business model was created on, because they're putting out woke, trashy bullshit, and they only have a few titles that are actually relevant. So now they're having to utilize those relevant titles to make up for the bad fucking titles.
I agree, Jeremy, that they realized that no longer can they just fly by the seat of their pants, that they need to actually be efficient, so they used a better business model.
And that comes back to my entire argument is, my entire argument is quality is the key, and they are not putting out consistent quality. They're putting out a lot of bad shit.
But that's not what the
argument is that they're putting out bad shit and it makes more views.
That's not what the argument is. Like,
what's the argument?
There is no one who's arguing with you right now on this panel that is saying quality is not the most important factor in this.
Yeah.
Not a single person. You're making up that argument if you think that's what the argument is.
So you think they shifted their business model? Wait, so you don't think they're shifting their business model because of low, terrible, woke bullshit that they've been pushing out that has hurt their business model overall? You think it's simply because they're just going, oh, wow, we need to, not make Stranger Things binge worthy, even though it's broken every record we've ever had.
Here's why
the straw man argument.
Pure business. Why the binge model is fucking stupid is because you can just basically sign up for a month and leave.
Well,
sign
then,
up for a
so
day.
let's look at something.
Let's look at something like stick them through. You want anticipation. You want to see Stranger Things. You got to sign up for 3 fucking months to watch it, at least. Okay. So you're maximizing your profits. You're maximizing your quality.
Like
we look at
that
something
makes
like
you wait to have sex, basically.
Yeah.
We can look at something like video games and how you have annualized releases like Madden and Call of Duty and Battlefield, and they are literally just a copy and paste almost every single year. Okay, but they make a lot of money. Okay, then you have a place like Nintendo that doesn't do that. Mario Kart comes out every 10 fucking years. They could make Mario Kart an annual release. They could make Smash Bros an annual release. They could make all these, but they don't, because the quality of the product is so good that it sustains the gap in between. But if Nintendo is putting out dog shit consistently, they're going to have to shift their business model, go, hey guys, we need Mario Kart every year to make up for these fucking losses because we're putting out dog shit. That's what Netflix has done.
Okay.
Yeah,
Netflix has put out dog shit.
So
but who's watching Stranger Things like every week? Like, it's not the same as like playing a video game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd have to look the numbers that you guys are going to tell me aren't real numbers.
No, I can just, dude, we're on YouTube. We talk to people in live streams. We can tell when people are in the shit and not, especially in the nerd sphere. It's pretty fucking obvious. So we're not, when they do the binge model, it's basically making a movie. You're making a movie that you're going to just release every couple of years. It's just an 8-hour movie or a 10-hour movie.
Yeah.
And it gets treated the same, right? And people, when they binge, they don't pay attention as much. They dip in and out, and it just becomes less valuable. You devalue your product when you do that. I'm just saying it as a business model, and that's why everybody is using it. It's called maximizing your fucking profits, especially with serialized storytelling, which television is. Netflix changed that for a long time because they were fat on investor money for a long time, and they had other series that were already done that was floating their boat forever. Now they're gone. Now all that shit is gone, and they have to rely on their original content, and they're fucked. They're absolutely fucked because, for one, they pissed off the rest of Hollywood. We can go to that article. They pissed off because they poached Hollywood so bad, and they upset the apple cart, and they've got a lot of fucking enemies now. And they got rid of their best, I guess the best person who was picking their shows. But yeah, and you know who's coming up at the HBO Max? HBO Max is probably going to end up in Amazon Prime being the winners in all this. Because HBO Max has been preparing for something like this for a long time with their paid subscription model. That was through cable, but is now on a subscription service. And they've been making original content for decades now. Decades. And it's not something you just figured out. Go ask Disney Plus how easy it is to figure out TV shows right now. They're having the fucking hardest time with it.
Yeah, I can't find any like longevity
Xray,
numbers.
you're just running random polls now.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's all fucking going downhill, and I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it.
Absolutely.
And the binge model.
Yeah, I guess
shit.
it just comes into I don't care what I think their best business model is to make good shit. All the other stuff, like, you know, I don't care. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't disagree with the point that they could get more traction, but I don't care about that point. I care about what I, as a viewer, want, and I, as a viewer, I prefer the binge model.
You
and
like
so
to binge.
whatever,
He likes to be left
Then what have we been
alone.
talking about? For
My
30
argument against that is,
Leave me
I
alone.
think as a viewer, you want the instant gratification of being able to watch the entire thing. Yeah. But I think ultimately I love watching shows with other people and discussing it with other people. So even though it is inconvenient to watch it bi-weekly, it is more fun overall to then get together every Sunday and watch it
it's a good show.
Monday and talk. If it is a good show, yes, Odin, I agree. So
Do you
that's
guys-
all
right here.
Obviously, that's all.
What was that, Keri?
What's up, Keri?
Well, you guys are do you remember the soap opera Dallas?
I do.
I
Okay,
live in Dallas.
so
The
there
Who
was a
Shot
big
JR.
plot line.
But it's a
Who
it's a
shot
dude.
JR?
Who Shot
And this
JR?
comedian,
That's right.
this comedian I used to work with told me this story about how it was such a cultural phenomenon, and everybody was plugged into that every week, and they wanted to know for 8 months. They built up Who Shot JR. That someone ran into his church service at night and told everyone it was Kristen. Oh my god! And like
Spoilers.
But it was because it was such a and that wouldn't have happened if that whole series had been released like at one time. You know,
Yeah.
there's that build up of like.
There's
'Cause
always the
again-
Harry Potter argument too. You know,
you
the Harry
cannot-
Potter books.
You cannot discuss a binged show together because you don't know. Are
Right.
you on episode 3? I've completed the whole series. Are you on episode 7? I don't know what I don't want to spoil things for you, so I have to wait till a month down the line, and then at that point, nobody really wants to talk about it anymore.
There's a
so
direct-
it's not fun to talk about.
There's a direct correlation between if you're pro binge, you're probably anti people.
Yeah,
you're like,
coming
I'm just gonna
together
watch
and
Mama House.
talking.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's not true. That is kind of true. Yeah, for me, it
See,
is,
you
so.
don't like going to cons. I like
Ryan,
going
you're
to
one of a
cons.
kind.
I like. Yes, you are. No, it's
I love binging shows. By the way, I would prefer to.
You
binge,
can
but at the
always.
same time,
That's the thing. I
like
I don't
when they
know. It
force
feels
me.
like masturbating too much. Where you're like, oh my god, that was one too many. Like I should have moved on.
Yeah,
with my
you
day.
hit that number, and
Is
you're
that-
like,
what
yeah. that was
time
one
is
too
it?
many.
I've been
Once
doing this all
Netflix is
day.
like, hey, we noticed
sounds
you've
like a
watched
girl
5
thing.
straight episodes. Are you sure you're still watching?
You still here?
Like, are you okay?
Wait a minute.
As text me said, I'm laughing my ass off.
I got caught up.
Love you, ass.
Again, I just like to. I know we are an echo chamber here. We
Yep.
always agree. We just nod and yes to Gary. And
Yep.
I'm sorry we did it once again. So our critics were right again. We just
Once
agree
again.
here.
I'm a little hung up
It's
on
so tough.
I'm a little hung up on masturbate too much. What's that?
Yeah,
Is that a girl thing?
It's when it turns red. And it
That must be a
hurts.
girl thing. Okay.
Where you're like a little embarrassed of yourself.
Guys don't even comprehend that. I don't even know what you're fucking talking. It sounds
I
like
wouldn't
just
even
blah,
start
blah, blah,
questioning
blah.
that until dust started coming out. Then I might start being like,
That has happened a few times, and I questioned what the fuck I'm doing that day. I'm like, damn. Bro,
Man, I have got too much
maybe
free
if
time.
Stranger Things was a weekly fucking release, I wouldn't have been so fucking caught up on masturbating today.
Oh my god, it's like a bunch of children. I like it. I like the binge model too. I can just separate. Like, man, that just does not seem financially sustainable to me. Spending millions and millions on a show that people fucking forget about in a week.
Yeah.
And
All I know is Gary's favorite show ever is Daredevil, and he never shuts up about it. And he binged it. Okay,
I binged the motherfucking shit out of it.
And he still talks about it all these years later.
And you know what? A bunch of people haven't seen it, and it would have been bigger if it was weekly. I absolutely believe that.
It's a damn shame that no one has not. Everyone hasn't seen that fucking show.
It is.
It's that good.
What show?
If it was on
Daredevil.
HBO, just as it is, if it
Oh.
was on HBO and it aired at 6 o'clock on Sunday night, it would be a bigger show. It would have been a bigger show.
Is it on Disney Plus now?
It's
Do
on
we know
Disney
that?
Plus now.
Yeah, it is. The other thing
Is
is missing too
all
is
of
the
them?
anticipation with watching a show. I mean, that's
Yeah,
the thing
that's
I
what
actually miss about having, serialized television is the, oh my God, what's going to happen next? And I have that week of anticipation. And again, that anticipation generates conversation. And that's ultimately the point that Gary was getting at.
Yeah,
and
I like
we've lost
talking
that with
about
the
it.
binge model at this point.
I lost, and then there's the selfish thing where I can make videos on it every week. But there's that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
that does help.
It absolutely
like
fucking
gambling.
helps.
Even if you
it's
lose,
free
you still wanna do it
advertising.
again.
It's fucking free advertising. You got 100 people. What do you think helped Game of Thrones? You had 100 people talking about it every Sunday on a fucking YouTube channel, and then you had the theory videos. That's you can't buy that.
And the
advertising.
streams.
You had watch parties. People
Yeah.
would get together
The
to watch
after
together,
shows.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Tons
it's
of
now
shit.
it's shit that they all try to create and they can't because you release your fucking Boba Fett show at 3 o'clock in the morning. Dipshit. I mean, yeah, I would have too.
Everybody gets spoiled as soon as they wake up in the morning.
God,
Like,
why
what
do
is-
they do that at 3 in the morning?
Like
with
so
them?
stupid.
I think it's because of
It
the
is.
was it California time or whatever.
Yeah, because they were
Wait,
okay.
yeah, but-
it is
why would you
because
do it at
California.
12 at night.
Well, no, California they would release it at midnight, but on Eastern for some reason in the beginning, and Californians would be able to see it at 9, and we loved it. We're like, oh, we get it a day early, cool. And we get so they're like, no, we'll show you. We'll release it at 3 in the morning so nobody can see it. Nah, it's like, oh, okay, thanks, good job, brilliant guys in fucking Hollywood.
The real answer is probably they just like set a date April 29th and it just is like the first moment on the West Coast when it's on the 29th and they just put it out.
I wonder if they're
No
worried
thought.
about possibly crashing servers. I couldn't be worried about crashing servers, could they?
That
doubt
happened with didn't that happen with Disney Plus when something released?
When it first
I have a
started.
feeling, I have a feeling Ryan is right.
Which would
yeah.
mean they don't
Untested,
have the infrastructure
Yeah.
to handle.
I have a feeling Ryan's right. It's just we want it to be April 29th. And then the very first second that's April 29th is 2 o'clock in the fucking morning for most people.
Yeah.
Maybe they could do a true social thing and just give us a number and they're like, yo, you're 200 and
279,000 in line.
7,429th in line to watch Boba Fett when it comes out.
That's the model we need. We need a
That'll build anticipation.
Dude,
Gary will be happy.
a hybrid binge model where you have to wait in line for the next episode.
Well,
Or you have to wait after.
Shit, man.
Oh,
You
and
have
then there's
to
a
wait
chat
out for the
room.
next
So you're
person.
like, yeah, I'm 279,000. What do you think's gonna happen? I
I'm
don't
about to
know.
go in. I'm about to go in, guys.
I mean, hey, maybe next we can get to actually having a superhero in our superhero show instead of 4 minutes.
Pray about it.
Maybe next time we can talk about that. It's like, no, let's add an original girl that we're going to follow around. That's much better.
And then everyone can bid on who they want to. They can like move up the line if they bid higher and stuff too.
Oh, that's right. Can monetize it.
It's like, just have a basic cryptocurrency. Just be like, hey,
Yes.
I'll give you.
You got scalpers out here.
How much do you want for the number 2 spot?
Down.
Are we done with intros yet? By the way,
Yeah, we're
done with intros.
I
We're
think
done.
so. I don't know.
We're done with intros, by the way. Horror Amarada for $50. Horror. Hail Friday Night Tights. A great, entertaining week. Even if Elon changes nothing, the meltdown has been worth it. Feel free to stop by my Twitter at HA Marata, so Hop Marata, for all the randomness you need. Have a great weekend and never stop the fight. Oh, not even with each other. Horror Marata.
No way.
Not even with each other.
Can't wait to see what Perry Chan's gonna do with all that bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, I already got one that's pretty great.
Oh, I met Andy Masterson at the Atlantic City show.
Nice.
Still using the fucking Star Wars hat. Holy shit. Damn it. That's what I moved on from that fucking hat.
I love it. Oh,
what is Star Wars?
Dude, how is that Star Wars? Is it still around?
Yeah, it's over there in the fucking corner.
That's kind of that's got to go in like the YouTube Hall
You
of
should put
Fame.
that on the.
I'll put that
wall,
motherfucker
man.
on. I'll put it on right now.
Oh my God, the shit that's probably living in that thing, man. He doesn't want to show that he's bald. He's a bald.
Yeah, he's
Jeremy's
a
a
bald. One of the
bald.
balds.
Yeah, he doesn't want to join the bald
Hey,
gang.
since we haven't addressed it yet, we probably should. Neil Adams passed
Yeah.
away yesterday. The great Neil Adams,
Great
one of the
Neil
best
Adams.
Batman artists. I actually met
the
him one
best
time.
Batman artist.
I met him too. Yeah.
I met
Before-
him.
before
I
he went
walked
crazy.
I said, "Hey, love your work. You're the best. I love all these different." I talked to him for. It was mostly just my side. He sat there, just smiled and nodded. I said, "Man, I really love all the stuff you do." And he goes, "I bet you do." And that was it.
No,
And I was like,
see, you want
I
to
bet
you
you
want
do.
you want to get him talking about his shrinking Earth theory, which he's been on Art Bell about before. He tells a very compelling story about it, or he told. But no, this is a legend, man. This guy helped creator rights, helped Siegel and Schuster get paid for Superman the movie a little bit, or the descendants, the families, or I think the guys did, and yeah, a groundbreaking dude, like a legend, absolute fucking legend. Like it wasn't Frank Miller who brought Batman out of the goofiness. It was this dude, that dude right there.
Yeah,
that's the dude I was reading when I was a little bambino, and did Green Arrow and Green Lantern. Draws a great Superman. He just fucking.
He draws the Batman that is like the quintessential Batman to me.
The
Like
art
whenever
is
you
so
think
good.
of comic book Batman, it's Neil.
Him and
Neil Adams.
Aparo, yeah, the quintessential Batman for sure. So legend has passed. He was 80 years old, so he had a good old life. He was like a healthy dude, but yeah. May he
Clock
rest in
comes for us
peace.
all.
It comes for us
It
all.
does.
It does.
Yep.
Shit.
I have my Star Wars.
All
hat
men
on.
must die.
There it is.
Hey.
Oh wow.
God, it looks so
That's a
nerdy
throwback.
Solo
now.
that. Look at that.
Whoa.
Man,
the Star
that's a
Wars hat is
throwback.
back.
Oh.
You need to bronze that thing or something. You got two.
my God.
Oh God.
Wow.
Wait, how do we know which one's the original?
This is the one that I originally had for
Okay,
all
I
the
was gonna
years.
say, it looks a
that
little
the channel
rattier.
was kind of building up, but then someone else gave me this one because they had one, and so I was like, well, I'm gonna need a backup because this one's falling the fuck apart.
Yeah. Well, you got to get that bill just right, right? It's got to be a little
Yes.
curved. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
with you on that one.
Yep.
Curved.
I'm getting
You hear that, Xray Girl?
But fuck Lucasfilm. I'm getting this motherfucker off right now.
Are you
Fuck
putting
those
on his
motherfuckers.
Braves hat again? The Atlanta Braves hat?
No,
Is that what he got?
well, I got that one over here too.
Was that a Lucasfilm hat after they purchased?
Fuck that.
After
I
Disney
got
purchased?
this. Here,
Is it
here.
your
I got one.
Tampa
I got
Bay-
one.
Did you buy that
Tampa
before?
Bay Cuccaneers.
There we go.
What is
There we
it?
go. That's Cobra Kai, baby.
Oh, it's Cobra Kai.
There we
Okay, that's
go.
cool.
Makes sense.
There we go.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
That one's good.
I want an eagle fang.
Got the Braves hat right
Yes,
here.
I want an eagle fang.
Got the
something.
Braves hat.
Braves hat. Yeah. So big. Is that T-Link fan? What's a big
T-Link fan. I think.
T-Link. Okay, fan. Thank you for the $50 on the Streamlabs side. Circumventing that whore, Mama Susan.
What a bitch.
What a bitch.
I mean, I love you.
Yeah. I tried to read some of the Thorgina, and big part of who is she with Hollywood today. It's Thor.
I believe it's Thorgina.
Thorgina. What's Thorgina?
Thorgina.
I'm like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, you might
That's
need
pretty
to.
funny.
So female Thorgina. Okay, I got it. And a big part of who is she with Hollywood today is she is going to remove the helmet the second she appears. Better names for her would be Lady Lightning or for Quarter Black Thunder Thickness. I'm thinking Thunder Thighs, Thunder Thickness would be good. Any other, all they had to do was rename her, but they don't rename her because they want to take something. It's the same mentality behind Doctor Who. This is the same mentality behind Black Falcon, Captain America. It's not about propping something up. It's about
where are those buff arms?
It's about taking something away. Where are those buff arms? That was from what time?
Yeah, Ryan. What did you say this was from?
That was from when she was in Australia, which is where they filmed. So this is during the time where she was there for shooting.
Okay, so we're talking about between January and June of 2021 because that's when they were filming. So
yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah. It's such a weird thing. Like this whole.
It's weird.
What was it? Because Lyndon has decided that he's gonna die on this hill. Lyndon from Geeks and Gamers, and what was the super chat we got Tuesday, Ryan, where it said Lyndon believes that Chris Evans was like, what was it? Chris Evans actually worked out to get bigger in the first Captain America.
Yeah, he believes that skinny Chris Evans. He just went on a diet. Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Like angles and just little movie magic can make her look like that in that picture. I don't have a definitive take on this whole.
Prosthetics are easy. You just mold somebody's arm. You sculpt the muscles on and then make his prosthetic.
Well, that's what 300. They had prosthetic fucking. Those weren't all their abs.
Yeah, for the extras.
No, it was actually mostly makeup. Actually,
it's fucking
makeup, prosthetics, same thing.
Well, they have a gradient. So the guys in the very front did work out pretty hard. The guys right behind them had some painted on prosthetic stuff, and then in the back there it was definitely
Taskmaster was a dude, was a fucking dude for the entire movie in Black Widow until they took the mask off when it wasn't a dude. But it was a man playing the part most of the fucking movie. So yes, they are very capable of some bullshit.
If they can CGI every single superhero suit in the last 10 years, and they have, every single one of them has been perfected with CGI or completely replaced. All of the costumes in game when they go back in time, all fake. They're all costumes made in CGI. If they can do that, they can replace her arms and make her bigger. But more than likely, it's prosthetic.
But you have the on-set photos of her when she looks very weird, right? Like it has her like standing weird, and her arms look bigger, and her chest looks fucking misshapen. And that's what I thought could probably have been a prosthetic or something like that.
I agree
because it's on set, but.
Yeah, I mean,
and the costume facilitates that because it's like a tunic right in the middle. You could put the prosthetic up to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Easy.
I mean, in that picture, she does look a little meatier. I mean, she was like a twig when they were doing the Comic-Con photo with her holding the hammer.
Yeah,
so
I'm
sure she put on a little bit of muscle. But
yeah, that image of her is from February of 2021 when she was there filming Thor: Love and Thunder. So I have no doubt. This is the argument we have.
I'm sure
I have no doubt that she worked out. 100%.
Yeah.
I also don't think she looks like some of the pictures that we've seen.
Not like Jessica Biel in Blade 3, which was
I watched Blade Trinity the other
fucking built
the other day. Yeah.
Sound off? Did you watch it with the sound off?
No, it's way too much Ryan Reynolds to watch it with the sound off and jerk off.
Yeah, this whole thing is just this whole argument about it is kind of the whole thing's just been strange for me because I guess I'm not invested in it that much because we've seen so much with movies. I mean, like again, spoiler alert, Ben Affleck wasn't the guy fighting in that warehouse scene. Okay, that was a stunt double. And I get just this is movie. Movie. This is how movies work. It's like the bigger
Thor was
problem,
not really fat.
Yeah, the bigger problem is what they're going to do with that character and what they're going to do with Thor. That's the bigger issue that I have with it.
Well,
Not
Chris
so much-
Hemsworth Thor is basically a Thor-gina as well at this point.
Yep.
So
Thor-gina.
Yep.
We're finally gonna get the story of how he found himself.
How he
again,
yeah,
for the 5th time.
That's all he does.
Yeah.
Jerry has a dog.
I'm gay. Did you know this?
Yeah.
I found this out just now.
Yeah, right.
That's what they'll probably have to do, because they can't have a white guy being a king of something in Disney. They just can't.
Yeah, they had to.
So they
strip
got to
him.
find ways around it. We'll just have him find his way again for the 8th time. It's the Marvel fans won't notice.
What about T'Challa?
We won't.
White guy. I said white guy.
Oh shit! Sorry, my bad. I'm colorblind. I don't hear things like that.
Get your white balance right, Ryan. Jesus.
Reset.
Toxic
I tried one time, didn't get great feedback on that video.
Well, I mean, it's not all white guys
Someone
because,
challenge.
like, who got the criminalization? Who got the criminal organization at the end of Shang-Chi? Oh, his sister did. And he got the fuck off with Marvel's Katie.
Someone just retweeted my tweet about us having 12,000 people, and it said, "Thank you, Elon Musk, for making this possible."
Thank you, Elon.
Yeah, there we go. Gary, blank look.
I couldn't tell what side Odin was on. He was just all over.
Odin's like,
he just wanted the numbers.
He just wanted the numbers. He's
That's all
like,
I want is just the numbers.
he's like
Want the
Rain
number.
Man down there.
Because you know
going,
it's
definitely
not
give me the
okay.
numbers. Definitely
not okay.
numbers. Excellent driver. I need the numbers. Please show me the numbers. Excellent driver.
I do numbers for a living, Gary. I was also waiting for my opportunity to jump in since it was another fight to be the, hey, Gary, the chat really wants us to move on.
I can see the chat, Odin.
Gary, like, you shut the fuck up. I'll decide when the fuck we move on.
Yeah, damn right.
That's pretty much what
boys.
Gary did last time.
Yeah, he threw the fire.
Sun's getting low.
Sometimes daddy's got to whip it out. That's the way it goes.
It was so funny because there were people in the chat who were like waiting. They're like, "Oh, no, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna ask?"
Really? Hey, Toxic Man Flu's here for $100. It's a good day to be alive. Springsteen and Bon Jovi still suck. This is why I love Toxic Man Flu. Because
These are correct facts.
Fucking suck. Pineapple on pizza is the bomb. Yes. And the fellowship
wrong
is strong. I saw that
You lost me, man.
Razor Fist is on Team Well Done. So, man, we got to get him back on the show. Hell yeah. Relish in the now, but gather strength for the battles to come. It's good to be alive. Hail, Toxic Man Flu.
Man, it's great.
Yes. Steak must be cooked. WG
Crazy.
for $50. Says after Darth. I see nobody wants to argue. We're like, we're done arguing. We'll save the whole
I will
well done.
argue on that, but I don't.
We'll save the whole well done for next time.
Has anybody ever watched the Geeks and Gamers stream? Because all we do is fucking argue.
Yeah.
So all we do is yell and cuss at each other. That's literally it.
FNT is over. We're done.
Especially
Yeah,
sports wars.
the F stands for fight.
Yeah. After Darth DeSantis blew up Disney World with the Florida legislation, it's like a great disturbance in the Disney workforce, as if hundreds of alphabet groomer blue-haired executives suddenly cried out in terror and were suddenly silenced. I wish.
That's great.
Not wrong. It does feel that way, doesn't it?
So yeah, where do they go from here? They're fucked. They are infiltrated with so many woke employees. They would have to have like a purge, with multiple sequels to write that. How do you fucking get out of that? Go out of business?
Bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Move the company. There's tons of people. Somebody offered land to Elon. They said, "Come to Texas.
Yeah, I
you can
saw
build
that.
your Twitter empire here.
Build
I'll
it
give
in
you the
my
land."
yard.
Wasn't
You
it
do
like
that,
100 acres
people
or
won't
something?
move.
Yeah.
People won't move.
That's
There
insane.
was some who wasn't there a judge that offered Disney fucking land in Texas to come build Disney World? It's like, you fucking idiots.
Yeah,
Somebody did that in Colorado.
No.
Somebody offered it in Colorado.
Colorado.
Oh yeah. There's a reason Disney didn't build Disney World in Colorado and other places.
Yeah, it's so fucking stupid,
absolutely.
man. Like, God,
I don't understand.
Like, it's the equivalent of like going, hey, Orlando, hey, you want to move fucking Orlando to Colorado because there's a politician? Shut the fuck up. It's such a, these people are so stupid.
We had a meme last week of from Age of Ultron when they're fucking moving like half of Sokovia. It's like Disney trying to move Disney World.
It would work out about as well as it did for us.
It would.
It is not possible. There is no possible way that they can move Disney World. It's not possible.
No, they
I don't.
They stepped in it, man. They stepped in at the wrong fucking time.
And that's what DeSantis knows. Like, DeSantis knows that they can't, like, these left-wing nut jobs think it's like a Dollar General or something where they can just like shut down shop and take the sign down. Let's move Walt Disney World to Texas or Colorado. And
DeSantis knows they can't move it. So he knows he's got leverage on that. Obviously, yes, Disney is a monumental moneymaker for the state of Florida. And there's no denying that. And no one that understands all of this will deny that. But they can't do what they did. They can't do what they did. And DeSantis is not going to stand for it. Dude, that's why he is by far the best governor in the United States.
Oh, yeah. With one stroke of a pen, he just made it. I mean, Florida's going to make more money. They're going to make more money off of Disney now. Disney is going to try to retaliate. I would suggest Disney just shut the fuck up and play ball. Like, just shut the fuck up. Because if you retaliate and get political, then you are going to lose half your fucking audience. You are. It's just a matter of time. People are like, it's nice to see like little protests. We didn't see any protests. So like, if I see any protests, I'm going to say that that's kind of a win. That people are organizing on their own.
Getting fed up.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. You're using your voice because, quite frankly, a lot of the right, a lot of the common sense people are busy working. They don't have time for this stuff, but they're making time, which I really appreciate. I do. Eric C. for $50. His first time donator. Ooh. Be gentle. And I want this is first time donator. God, words bad.
Donator. Hey, I called loins lions yesterday.
You did?
Enoch Maban. Like I can't remember what the word was that he was trying to, because he's doing you too, Gary, but he's sending these words of the day to us so we can, to trip us up. And I got the word of the day right 2 days in a row now, but I got loins wrong. Yeah, I got loins wrong. I called it lions. I'm like, well, I still fucked up. So it's nothing I could do.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm just brain damaged. I don't know.
I'm from Alabama.
There you go. How many times did I have to re-record a clip today, Garrett, this morning before the show?
Twice? 3 times?
Yeah, 3 times. Because it was
to re-say the same word.
Because I wanted to say a different word than what was spelled there. My brain was just not having it. You guys need to do a meetup here in the Midwest. Well, I mean, Texas. What? It's kind of Midwest.
North Texas is almost Midwest.
Texas isn't Midwest.
It's
Texas
not,
is
okay.
Come on, you just
Midwest.
believe it.
Okay,
Believe it.
Again, go back to that. You kicked out of 3 high schools because Texas is not Midwest.
Texas is Texas.
It's close. Come on.
Everything is east to me because I'm from California.
California.
Okay, so if you do a Detroit area up there, man, I can't see me going to Detroit. I'm sorry.
We ain't going to fucking Detroit.
I'm sorry.
It's not that bad.
Ryan might have a few issues with the.
Yeah,
that's true.
I've been to Detroit.
Wisconsin.
I lived.
Wisconsin is a possibility. Wisconsin's a possibility because I got.
I love cheese.
Yeah, Appleton is cool.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
I'll take
Indianapolis meetup.
Wisconsin.
I'll take the ferry boat across to Wisconsin.
Eric's offering my spare bedroom can be free place to crash. It would be perfect for Ryan. I have an authentic Nazi flag on the wall. Okay.
How did you?
Hey, I'm changing my mind on Detroit. So.
Just an image of him sleeping peacefully underneath it.
Yeah, just be like smiling with a big Nazi flag.
That was the best night's sleep I've ever had in my life.
So we have we got Geeks and Gamers in Florida. Somebody's trying to talk me into go. I can't go. Florida for the MegaCon. When?
Next month, right?
Next month. In a couple weeks.
Less than a month, yeah.
Yeah, May. Let's see.
It's
19th to the 22nd.
Yeah, 19th to 22nd.
Is it time to announce dates, Gary? You said you were going to do it last week.
Yep, it is. That's why I was like going to lead up to it because I wanted to give them a chance to talk about the MegaCon there.
Yeah.
After you, sir.
I was wondering who was going to go first.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Weird.
MegaCon, we're planning on doing a lot just as a team, getting a lot of stuff recorded and everything like that. We're not going to do anything elaborate for like a fan meetup. We're probably just going to meet at Universal Studios City Walk with some people when we get an actual date together, because the Orlando deal is very close. Like, we could have a date and a location by next Friday if everything works out for Orlando. I'm working
For the
really
big
hard on that
meetup
right
in
now.
October.
And yeah, for the big meetup in October. So we could have a date for that. And so I think that the MegaCon thing is just, I wouldn't urge anyone to come to MegaCon if you weren't originally coming for MegaCon. I wouldn't urge you to come to meet us or anything like that, because we're not doing anything really on an elaborate scale there, unless you just wanted to meet us for a little while and hang out at City Walk. But Orlando is still the focus for the big meetup that Gary and Friday Night Tights crew and everybody's going to be at. Hopefully we'll have a date by next Friday, fingers crossed. And once we get that date, then I'll probably set something up either on geeksandgamers.com or maybe another site, or maybe just do a poll in chat. But we need like actual like numbers. Like, I want people to honestly tell us if you're very interested, because we need to kind of get a gauge for what that number is going to be. Yeah. And maybe, I don't know, Xray Girl, just put in the chat right now, like, are you seriously interested in Orlando in October? Just yes or no. And that's just a gauge that I can work on. You do that right now. And just
that's
like,
important when you're trying to book a venue, to know how many people are going to show up.
Yeah.
And
right.
how
Because
much.
we are not looking to, we're not making any money off this. We're not looking to charge or anything. So all the money we're putting out, because of look what you guys do it for us every week. So we just want to give something back to you guys.
Yeah.
But we
Exactly.
need some numbers to work with so we can kind of understand what, we're talking to these places about. So.
And
I'm gonna come.
Come.
There you go. There's one.
There's one. So but there's the little one. So you're going to do like an informal thing for MegaCon, and we're still working towards
I'm going to be there
Orlando.
this time.
That would be good.
I'm so excited.
He's gonna pray for us.
We're doing a little informal thing in Dallas, probably on the
June.
in June 16th is the date
Yes,
we're kind of
sir.
focusing on.
Juneteenth. Is that Juneteenth?
June?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
That's the
Juneteenth.
Oh,
we're doing a
shit, damn
meetup
it.
in Dallas. Gina Carano's going to be at that convention. We've got two places. We've almost got one locked down. We'll let you know on that ASAP. I already have a place locked down for Vegas. Same place we were at last time. Millennium Fandom Bar.
You're locked down.
You said June 16th for Dallas?
For Dallas.
Yes.
June
I'll write that
16th. For the Vegas.
Summer is my time to go because I'm off for the summer. So,
Dude, come on.
Yeah.
For the
Gotta pray
Vegas
for them,
meetup.
too.
For the Vegas
I do.
meetup, a little different than last year. Just a tad. Because we're moving it up a day. It's going to be a lot of weekdays. It's cheaper hotels. And it's it's cheaper for me to get a place outright, which we already did. So we got the Millennium Fandom Bar. It's ours. It's ours. Wednesday the 17th. I'm gonna be.
Wait, you bought it like Elon Musk or something?
I did for a day. We're gonna stay there. I'm gonna be there from 16th to the 20th. Okay. So and then we're gonna do like a little informal one, probably on Friday the 19th.
Juneteenth.
That will Friday the 19th of August. That'll be a surprise, but we might have a really cool place for that too. So, but the main meetup will be the 17th at the Millennium Fandom Bar, and all you gotta do is show up
In October.
in
Correct.
August.
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 But you said June.
It's
We're almost doing
Oh my
something
God,
every month.
everybody
Next
stop
month,
talking.
Geeks and Gamers.
Everybody stop
Next month, Geeks and
talking.
Gamers. June, Dallas.
Texas.
June is Texas. May is Geeks and Gamers in
Wait,
Orlando.
do it again with the dates.
The girl, how about the girls just not talk at this point? Okay, we'll do it again. MegaCon May. Dallas, June, Vegas, August. These are different months. Okay.
Yes.
May, June, August, and then after that is October with the big one, which we don't have dates for.
Yes.
So,
which is also in Vegas,
how,
though.
How about I set up once we get these actual dates, a page on geeksgamers.com where we're laying it out where everybody sees the dates and there's no confusion moving forward. Once we get
we'll have
done.
posters and stuff. We got fun posters.
And there's already
all you got to do is fucking listen. You can figure it out. I know what the fuck's going on.
That's fine, but most people are going to forget as soon as this conversation's over. But 3 minutes in, we got almost 1,200 votes, and about half of you, close to half, says you're seriously interested.
Holy shit. That's
Holy
awesome.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that's like
just so you guys know, like that means you guys are planning to travel to Orlando.
Seriously,
in a hotel in Orlando.
Yes,
that's what you'll be doing.
Tiago in the chat says release the dates weekly.
I will.
Make
yeah,
a graphic. Someone should design a graphic because then it would be nice and easy.
Yeah, you're getting too much work. Shut the fuck up, Odin. Anyway,
it really is. It really is though. Almost
always me.
Every month.
I'm just a victim.
May, June, July, August.
But there's nothing in July.
There's Comic-Con in July. That's super.
True. I love you,
informal.
Odin. I love you. Odin.
That's something even smaller.
Yeah, I'll be at Comic-Con, and we'll probably go to the same bar where I met Ryan. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is it a gay bar?
Gay bar.
I got
something to put in you.
Start a nuclear war.
Yeah,
dude. Like the fact that again, that's crazy that many people are seriously interested, and I understand that I would have to say probably 50% of those seriously interested will end up probably showing up.
Right. I have more faith in you. I think you'll all show up.
That's a lot of people, man. Holy shit.
Can't wait.
I mean, we've been putting the high end of estimates are 1,000 people's. The high end is what we've been anticipating could show up to October Orlando. That's the high end, and these numbers are kind of telling me that that's probably a.
Remember Mesa, Jeremy. Remember, either we have a lot of people who like us in Mesa, Arizona, or we did an impromptu. Hey, we're going to be here in 12 hours.
And it was a couple days notice. It was a couple days notice. We probably had 200 upwards to 200 people.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Place was nice.
It was crazy.
Place was really
Well,
nice.
it all sounds like fun.
Yep.
It does. You gonna go?
The Texas one for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better.
But I say it's a 11.5-hour drive, but I think I might.
You gonna do it?
I might try. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
It's how long is 2 days, Jeremy, to Florida? 2-day drive.
From where?
From Texas, from the middle of Texas.
Oh, I mean, for me, I can do it.
Like 20 hours, 22 hours.
I would. You're driving. I would do it.
Yeah,
I don't stop. So.
Yeah. Yeah. You can do it. And I mean, I think Houston from me. Well, if we're talking Orlando to the middle, that's 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
like kind of.
It's only 16 hours. Orlando to Dallas is only 16 hours.
Is it only 16 hours?
Yeah.
That's a little farther to California.
As the Nazgul flies.
It's a little further than
as the Nazgul flies. Yeah, I did. We did Cali in 2 days. So. Yeah.
It takes a day to get out of Texas from where you are.
Do you know how many miles Orlando is to Dallas?
How many miles?
Just a little over 1,000 miles.
Okay.
And I would walk.
Thank you.
Yep. I was waiting for that.
Oh no, I was gonna go, and I will go 5,000 miles if I could just see you tonight.
Just you on a piano the whole way.
Exactly.
On a truck bed.
Live streaming, just playing the whole song.
Over and over and
or just
over
Odin,
and
like
over.
you in a confession booth on wheels, like.
But how do you get in? You gotta run along the side of it and jump in.
I rent a priest.
With a sidecar, a confession booth with a sidecar.
I think we should get Odin a Pope mobile.
Yeah.
Replica Pope mobile.
We could,
Make sure it's air conditioned though.
You gotta make sure it's bulletproof because.
Leo Fisher for $50.
I'm gonna come.
Oh. Hail, quarter black Garrett, bring on the sun, and we will have the ladies on cue. Then fly the sun like Superman around the microphone as wife frowns. Really, you the man for having a child. Believe in the future. Leo Fisher's congratulating you on putting your
Thank you.
Putting your penis in a vagina and making a baby.
It wasn't hard.
Spreading that seed, baby.
Yeah.
That's right.
4-0. Right. At least
Great quarterback's doing more for the white race than a lot of other people.
Yeah,
so hey,
that's true.
Yeah, but the percentages they don't work out. It's not.
But he's also doing something for the quarterback race. So
yeah.
quarters.
Patrick Ells for $100.
The quarter people.
Let's be fair. Quarter black Kamala didn't get to where she is by talking or standing.
Very true. You have a good point.
True.
Very true.
Yep.
That's a good point.
And I just want to also tell everyone how much we love Az. We miss Az. And he didn't get
Love
his
you so
account
much.
back. He
I
didn't
totally
get his main
forgot
account
he wasn't
back.
here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Justice for Az.
He didn't get his main account back, and I was telling them earlier. I think because if you look at like Memology got his account back, Drunk 3PO, I got mine back, and a few other people. I know for a fact those three, including me, was all DMCA bullshit DMCA claims, and I think a lot of people that are coming back are DMCA claims. The accounts that aren't coming back are based off of hate speech or harassment or whatever the fuck they, like Babylon B that they haven't released that account.
Yeah.
Obviously, as for what he's, the Game of Thrones quote and other accounts, those are why they haven't been lifted. So that's kind of fishy to me that they're releasing DMCA accounts that were permanently suspended. That may be some legal stuff that maybe they want to trip Twitter up since Elon owns it. I have no idea. Obviously, no, Elon Musk is not sitting around going, "Hey, unban D-Day Cobra." Like that's not happening.
Yes, he
No,
did.
but they're
though,
unbanning
yeah.
accounts that were done for bullshit reasons.
Yeah. Well,
no,
but
you
that's
hear what he just said?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like these DMCA claims are legal. There's sort of legal ramifications to this. So by releasing them now, I'm just saying it's a theory that they could be trying to. The rogue people could be like, well, let's just release these DMCA claims because it'll put him in hot water at some point down the road. Because
It's
that's
a
the legal
Twitter
stuff.
theory.
So. Yeah.
Well, I thought your account was
That's
banned
Twitter
because you were
theory.
bagging on Naughty Dog. That's the reason why I thought
Yeah,
you were
well,
nailed.
it was leaked footage. It was leaked pictures of Abby that was altered to look like Scott Steiner, big Papa Pumpish, hook up holler if you hear me. So it was Abby Steiner, basically a meme, and so they hit me once for it. They hit me once for it, and it got taken down. And then I posted it another time, and they took it down. And then they kept taking it down, so I kept posting it until they banned my account for, I think it was like 13 or 14 DMCA violations. I ultimately got through it, and it was like, fuck you. No, I kept tagging Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann. I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm going to keep posting this. And then finally they took it down. So that's why.
Wow.
Sounds like you were the naughty dog.
Yeah, it's not exactly relevant now anyway.
Yeah. So
shit, the series is almost out. It's going to be out pretty soon. That'll be
weekly or binge?
It's on HBO.
That's the question.
Weekly. It'll be weekly.
It will be
Pedro Pascal, dude. It's like all the things coming together.
It's gonna be. It's
I
gonna.
can't
be so
wait to
fucking
make
bad.
a video shitting on Pedro Pascal every week.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get rid of Geeks and Gamers and just become an Elon Musk reply guy. Get a lot of followers. My fucking reply to him has 1,700 likes.
Wow,
dude, it's the traction. There's something going on.
Yep.
1,800 now.
It's funny.
oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be an Elon Musk reply guy. I'm gonna be to Elon Musk. I'm gonna be like Uche is to the quartering. Just gonna be the reply guy. So,
Do you know these numbers have been insane recently? I'm almost at 10,000 followers on Twitter.
I am too.
Yeah, it's been
which
really
is
weird.
insane.
Crazy.
It's been crazy.
I do think there's a lot of people that are coming back though, whether it's the DCMA claims or not, but just and not even people with large. I mean, just people with 20 or 25, but who got banned. I've seen some of those people are back. It's like they're just sort of turned something off.
it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah,
It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
Weird, man. And I mean, I know Jay did this as well, and pretty sure Memology, but like I submitted a lot of counters to my suspension, and they kept getting denied. And then of course I hit up Jay to ask. I was like, how the hell did you get your account back? Because I just submitted the challenge, and so I did it, and within like an hour or two they released it. So
We found a picture of Natalie Portman. There she is. That's real. She did the work.
Natural.
She did the work.
Yep.
Well done.
Look at that.
She put in the work. You can't deny it. She put in the work.
Is that Lizzo's new shapewear?
Pushes all the fat up and out.
Pushes it to your head.
Yeah.
Cool video 101 for $50. Says, love watching you guys and love the news, especially about Elon Musk. Also, love your channel, Josiah. It's been great to see you back. Finally, Gary, in my opinion, John Wilkes Booth was the original adult pretender. Well, I mean, he did his acting job before he shot and killed the president. But that's, yeah, I think he was the Alec Baldwin precursor, to be honest with you. Yeah, so I agree.
True statement.
So you
Xray
tell me
Girl, you can stop that poll now.
Yeah, you're telling me Six Semper Tyrannis actually meant I never pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Oh, dude, his Ricada was going over his interrogation.
His interrogation,
Holy
yeah.
shit! What a fucking narcissist, dude. Dude is just, yeah. There's a lot of sociopathic there. He was obviously upset, but like, as you were pointing out in your video, there was people who were like way more upset. Like once they heard the extent of the injury, and I'm sure there was some shock involved.
Yeah, Dave Hall, as the assistant director, was like breaking down, crying. As you'd think you would when someone that you've worked with and actually care about just got shot on your set.
Yeah,
and people do go into shock and people handle it differently. But yeah, I don't think that was a good look for Alec Baldwin at all in those initial moments after.
No, not at all. No.
He's very concerned about himself.
Why did he say like?
And who put the bullet in the chamber? Like,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You have to put the bullet in there, and
I didn't see
the amount of people that had control over that gun before me.
It was really weird how he was reacting.
Well, and he was like trying to convince them, like, now who you guys really need to be talked to. I mean, I don't want to put her on blast or anything, but I mean, you have to find out where this box of ammo went. You have to go talk to this person. It was. It's a guy who is used to getting whatever he wants whenever he wants.
Yeah.
It's the same type of behavior that led to what we saw from Will Smith against Chris Rock, right? When these people live in their own bubble, they are the kings of their fucking universe and are not used to having anyone question them.
All of a sudden, we care about chain of custody.
Yeah.
I think Alec Baldwin did come out very strongly and say we need more gun control after something happened in like South Carolina or something.
I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, typical Hollywood nut job.
The universe.
Yep.
Yeah, it's man. So low watermark. We've achieved the low watermark for $150. Thank you on the Streamlabs side. Circumventing Mama Susan. FNT is amazing this week. Thank you, Elon. I agree. Thank you, Elon.
Thank you, Elon.
Sorry, I rage quit your job. Sorry. To YouTube. Yeah.
I'm sure he's really torn up about that still, Gary.
I doubt he even. The only time I ever emailed him was to save The Expanse. So, like, when I was in The Expanse and it got canceled, I'm like, hey, man, you should totally like. But then Bezos got it. So. And I didn't know there was like a rivalry between the two, or I would have gone, Bezos is going to totally get The Expanse, dude. You should get that first. But it doesn't. Well, it probably would have been better if he saved it because it turned into woke shit at the end. But that's the way it goes. Xena Maximus for $50.
The Maximus.
Is it the Maximus? Is that what it is? I just say
Xanaximus.
I see Xena. I see Xena.
Xanaximus.
Zamaximus. Sorry. Because I watched Xena.
Hey,
Warrior Princess.
you honestly didn't butcher
See,
this bad
come Lou.
Yeah. that will 100% be a sound clip we play on main event every week now. Like I'm just gonna meme the fuck out of Jay for that one.
Yeah, Canadian Bear is dead. Now it's See Come Lou.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Hope you all are doing good tonight. A big shout out to the wonderful Chrissy for bringing Frost to life during last night's G&G tabletop stream. It was absolutely hilarious.
Oh my God. She was on life support, but thank you. Yeah.
I was glad I was finally able to kill you because I was really pissed when he didn't let me when I shot that arrow. Like it was clearly a killing blow.
I ducked it. I was like,
No, you got shot right in the chest, and he said somehow, some way, miraculously, she didn't die.
Convenient.
Like,
Yeah.
I was respecting women.
Yeah.
Well, he was trying to make sure that Chrissy was able to continue to have dialogue, I think, to make it more interesting.
Yeah.
Sounds rigged.
I cast a feminism spell.
It was fortified.
Yeah.
You did kill Mike, though. She almost killed Epic Mike.
That would have been good. That would have been good.
Oh, yeah, she critted him. She critted Epic Mike, and he was dead on the ground, just bleeding out until someone was able to heal him.
I just want someone to shank him in the back one of these times on D&D.
He'd just be even more nihilist.
Jeez.
This Rue joined the Fortnite stream last night right after tabletop, and he had Disrue Kyler, and Jay says, "Oh, Disrue, is that your real name, Kyler?"
Jay. That's amazing.
He's like, first of all, if it was, would you just like announce it during the stream
on
like
a
that?
fucking stream?
Like, just bring everyone's attention to it.
Kyler.
Hey, Kyler Murray. Hey.
Here comes Anakmamon with the word of the day. $100. Oh boy. Nice. Word of the day, Gary. Your word is, oh my God, mitochondria. Mitochondria. Definition and. Oh, I don't know how to say the definition. An organelle foundation.
Not the word.
It's not the word that got me. Mitochondria, I know. But I don't know what the organelle. I don't know what the organelle. What the fuck is that?
Organelle.
Organelle. Found in the large numbers in most cells in which, well, yeah, like, dude, like, do I look like a doctor? I'm more of a chemist. Okay. I made drugs. I took them. That's all. In which the biochemical process of respiration and energy production occurred. Used in the sentence, JJ ruins IPs in order to make up for his mitochondrial-sized wang. Fuck you, Anakmamon. And thank you. I have never seen that word before in my life.
I'm just really pissed that loins is the word that I got tripped up on.
Really?
I got the word of the day right. I got the word of the day right the previous day. There were difficult words for my fucking Alabama, mind. And I messed up loins. I was like, fuck. Like said lions.
You did?
I said Josiah's lions. What?
Yeah, watch out for my lions, Jeremy.
Josiah spoiled his lions.
The Tender Lions District.
He is from Detroit, so I figured,
the Raging Lions.
So.
Yes.
Yeah. Enoch Maman needs to come on my stream and send me Mortal Kombat names to try to say.
Actually, on your Gal Gadot video, the first comment I saw when I looked on there was like, that's not pronounced that way.
How did you pronounce it?
He probably said Gal Gadot.
I said Gal Gadot, yeah.
I say Gal Gadot. I've always
close to
I've
that.
pronounced Gal Gadot.
It's Gal Gadot.
That's what it is. Gal Gadot. Yeah, that's
Gal
the Israeli.
Gadot.
Yes.
Gadot.
Just say Gal Gadot.
I'm never fucking saying that. I'll say Gadot.
Gal Gadot.
How do you pronounce Denis Villeneuve?
It's not like
Dippin'
Villeneuve. It's Dippin' Does. Okay.
Dippin' Does.
Dippin' Does.
I thought this was America.
That's
right, Jeremy. We live in America, not Israel. Okay.
It's Gal Gadot. It's
Denis
America.
Villeneuve.
Okay.
It's Denise Villeneuve. That's what it is.
Yeah, but I think you do actually say the T. It's not like dough, like a cookie dough. It's like Gal Gadot.
Yes, Gal Gadot.
I believe that's how it's pronounced.
Well,
Like
goat.
goat.
Like a goat, but Gadot.
Gal.
Gadot. She says it. She says
Well,
it.
I would say Gal Gadot if there was an A in there, like goat, but
Right.
No.
Dippin'
There is an A in there.
No, I'm saying like OAT, like Gal Gadot.
Just
Gadot.
say,
She's fucking foreign. This white's fucking like that.
He's never
She's
gonna
a
hear
foreigner.
this. Say it how you want.
Fuck
Say it
that.
how you want.
She's
America.
Israeli.
And in America,
People get
it's not
too-
Dippin' Dotes, it's Dippin' Dots, and it's Gal Gadot, not Gal Gadot.
Don't bend the knee on somebody else's idea of pronunciation.
Ava DuVernay.
Duvarnish.
Duvarnish, I love that.
Speaking of pronunciations, Xray Girl, how am I
do you
supposed
need
to
some
say
talent?
this?
That's what it should be.
How am I supposed to say this? Diablerist or the Dabblerist or the
Diablerist?
Diablerist? Okay.
Yeah, Diablerist.
Like Diablo, but a Diablerist. Gotcha.
Diablery.
For $52. But nothing to say. Just me mispronouncing their name. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. We appreciate the donation. Streamlabs side too. Circumventing.
Nice.
Bitch, Mama Susan.
Proper money.
Ryan Martin for $50 US. Oh, thank you. Top Murdered Franchises video was excellent, Gary. Thank you. I will pass on those thanks to Perry Chan, who fucking rocked it. As a lifelong Star Wars fan, number 2 hit me in the feels. The tide has turned. The Fellowship shall prevail. Everyone, go see The Northman so we can get more real movies absent of the message. Hail Friday Night Tights. I agree. I'm going to go see it again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of these movies that I've just found myself thinking about more and more after I saw it. You know, it's one of those movies I want to revisit, and we need more of that stuff.
Yeah.
man.
Yes, exactly.
It's a really good movie.
Really good time there.
It's all right.
What the? No, I'm kidding.
Ryan,
I gave it a solid B, but you know,
I gave it an 8 out of 10. So
it's fine.
A, not an A plus, but an A.
No, I did appreciate. I just saw the Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, which
How was that?
pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Was it?
I liked it less.
Could have been funnier. Could have been funnier, but it was funny.
It looked less interesting the more I saw of the plot of the movie. Like whenever it was just Nicolas Cage going to an island and being weird Nicolas Cage, and then it started doing like there's an FBI and he's a drug lord and you've got to do this stuff. I was like, this looks like a cheesy movie at this point.
Now, Everything Everywhere All at Once was pretty fantastic.
I want to see that, dude.
The multiverse without a comic story is just, it's great.
Yeah. Short Round. I want to see
Yes.
Short Round makes
He
us
gives a
come
great
back.
performance in it too. He's awesome.
I love Short Round. No time
And
for love,
no,
Dr.
he's
Jones.
Data. He's forever Data from the Goonies.
No time for love.
No.
He's Short Round.
Data. He's Data.
Short Round.
Stop aging yourselves, okay?
No
He's Data.
time for love, Dr. Jones.
No time for love.
Damn right.
Trash Panda for $100. After a bullshit ban and a 10-year hiatus, Space Daddy has me back on Twitter. Damn. Let's take the dumpster fire over. Shameless plug. Follow 13th Trash Panda and hail Friday Night Tights. Again, that's 13th Trash Panda. And the follow. Yeah. Let's infiltrate it with like anime boobs and people saying retard. That's what we need to bring it back to.
That's what it needs.
Yep. That's what it needs. Jay Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side for $222.72. What?
Jay.
Dang, Jay.
Jay's awesome.
After seeing Josiah in a dress last night, what?
Oh.
Please explain.
It was our Fortnite stream. He was playing as a female character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Were you as
That makes a
happy?
difference.
And he woke up this morning going,
questioning
I'm as
those.
happy as a little girl.
Context.
I've decided to transition. I now identify as Beekler. Why? My hormones are raging. I'm bitchy, moody, and cynical, but I love life and all you freaks. Vegas Live. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can't wait for Vegas. I can't wait. I watched The Hangover last weekend, and it just made me want to go to Vegas so much. I fucking love that movie.
I watched it when me and Jeremy were in Vegas for John's memorial. I actually watched it while we were there. It's like, God, that movie's fucking good.
So good.
Great.
It's like literally from the moment where they go to pick up, you can't say it on this stream. Paging Dr. Rhymes with Maggot.
Yeah.
Bundle of sticks.
Bundle of
It's
sticks.
like immediately you're just into it. It's like,
Yep.
man, this shit was good.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Is Vegas back to normal? Because I heard
Yes.
when you guys were last there, it was very locked down for a while.
It was.
When
It
we
was.
when we were there a couple of months ago, it was back open, but it was dead. To be honest with you, very dead.
So when we back in August, they had taken the restrictions back and then put them right back on like the week before we got there, and thankfully the restaurant owner was fucking cool and didn't make anybody do any of that. But like that's what cost. Like Eric wasn't going to come. There's no way he was going to come if there was any restrictions.
He straight up said no. He was like, fuck that.
Yeah. And I'll definitely keep an eye on that because that is a factor. That is a major factor for me, and I'm sure a lot of other people. But as it stands right now, there is no mask that I know of, unless somebody is in Vegas right now could tell me different. But I thought they
I could text my sister.
Yeah. But
I get an update on it too. I know.
It has to be mask free. Like it's no fucking fun with masks on. And then but it's okay to take it off to smoke a joint, a cigarette, or drink some booze.
Right. Of course, yeah. Well, COVID. I mean, it's very polite. It gives you some breaks and stuff.
It does. Well, it knows what time it is too. It knows what time it is. It knows where your children are. It doesn't affect rich people.
If you're at a bar, you could sit at a stool, but you can't stand.
If you're a senator, it doesn't affect you, except when it does, except because they catch it all the fucking time when they conveniently have to miss things.
Yeah.
Is it still going on, or is it?
Eric K saying 0 masks in Vegas.
Eric would know.
Well,
Eric's in the know.
Yeah.
Nice. San Francisco, I think you still. It's like, I don't think it's enforced, but I think everybody's wearing a mask. I think that's the way it is.
I'm sure they.
What the problem is? Just move San Francisco.
Yeah, move San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Push it somewhere else.
Just move it.
No, please don't.
Well, all the conventions are requiring masks. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if all Star Wars Celebration requires a mask. I am betting it will. Now,
I'd be surprised if it did.
It's already been confirmed.
Oh, it has?
Okay, yeah. I believe Star Wars Celebration is confirmed that you need to show proof of vaccination and you'll be masking.
Oh,
gay.
So either it might be proof of vaccination or negative tests.
Negative test, yeah.
But definitely that.
Either way,
bullshit. Bullshit.
What
it's
is
a racket.
MegaCon? Well, it's in Florida, so never mind.
MegaCon is not doing that.
You don't even need fucking clothes.
FanFest.
Exactly.
Fan Expo is not doing it.
Fan Expo is not doing it. San Diego Comic-Con, as it stands right now, masking up, but like they don't enforce.
Fan Expo is the one in Dallas?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, because I'm not going to any con wearing a mask. Nope.
Yeah, no.
Oh, by the way, thanks to Geek Grind, we had a little commercial in the front. Geek Grind for $200. Hail Geek Grind. What's up, Friday Night Tights crew and fans? Today, we have 3 new flavor-infused coffee shipping. First is the Song of the Siren Salted Caramel. Ooh, sounds good. Next is Tracks of the Yeti Mountain Vanilla. And finally, Candyman Honey Graham plus Nerdrotic's K-Cups, or that you're better in D-Cups, are back in stock at geekgrind.com. Oh, thank you guys. I know, like, all my coffee competitors, like, talk about roasted shit, and my shit's from Colombia. It's, like, from Colombia, okay? So there might actually be accidentally some cocaine in my stuff, and my stuff gives you a boner for 4 hours. You will have a boner for 4 hours.
It's just in the air there, just in the air.
That is not scientific. That is just my opinion, but you will have a boner, even if you're a lady, for 4 hours if you drink Nerdrotic coffee. So, fuck that roasted.
Which blend is this?
It's Nerdrotic All Hail blend.
Ooh.
All Hail everything.
Yes.
And there's the Wings of Liberty, or Feathers of Liberty blend. That's vanilla. That's got a really cool logo, by the way. Check it out.
I haven't tried that one yet.
Or go,
link in the description.
Or go give money to some hippie named fucking Adam Krigler, who used to be an Abercrombie and Fitch or Fitch
Why
model.
would anybody do that?
And skateboarder, whatever, dude. And I guess Jeremy from the Courting wants to get in on the coffee market too.
Yeah, what's up with this?
Wow.
All these guys coming over here?
Yeah, he's gonna make my channel is under attack blend.
Yeah.
My coffee is under attack.
That would be funny as hell.
Yeah, everyone's doing that. Like,
is no one doing tea?
on YouTube is doing that now.
Somebody do a whiskey.
He is gay, Keri.
Yeah.
there is a guy who super chats Nick Ricada for like plugs for his tea. I forget what it's called though, but Nick says it's good.
I want
there are
somebody
some
to
people
do a
who
whiskey
out there. That'll take like fucking 10 years.
I know. I don't have to make a new blend.
Maybe someone's working on it right now.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait,
I always
like-
thought about that, like for people that if you want to start a distillery or you want to start like a winery or whatever, it's like, all right, let's get all this money together. Now let's just, just wait several years.
Yeah. All right, put the barrels in the storage unit.
Here we go.
Oh, wait.
See you in a decade. Bye.
Yeah. Hope somebody pays the bills.
Yep. Right. Yeah. The only thing our coffee is filled with fucking caffeine. That's the only reason you drink fucking coffee. Okay. It's like, oh, I want the artisan taste of my coffee. No, I just want to get jacked up on caffeine. Desert Vagabond for $50. Hail Odin, why do your walls look like that of an here's another word now. Iconoclast. Okay, now it took me a second. Are you an iconoclast, Odin?
I mean, it's all about the Easter colors. That's the reason why I have it as I have it right now. So
Sounds kind of racist.
Yeah, but I don't destroy images or anything. I have things. I just don't hang them up because I have terrible design choices. So.
What do you mean Easter colors?
Odin, you need a man cave.
So for Easter, there's different liturgical colors. So for Lent, it was purple, and for Easter, it's white.
Okay.
So
okay.
That makes sense to me. As an Eastern Orthodox Christian, I say fill those walls with icons. Christ is risen.
He is risen indeed, and I would agree. And I have no problem with it. I just unfortunately am terrible with design, so I don't know where to put things.
You just put it on the wall. You just
bring a gay
Yeah,
over.
but then they're gonna be.
Just get a bunch of. Just get a bunch of Jesus.
I'll tell you where to put
no,
this.
No. I got him.
Can you hold this one for me? My hands are burning.
See, if that happens, then the whole room. This room is a disaster. I need to change everything.
Get it all out of here. I can't deal with this. I can't even.
Just get 1,000 Buddy Christs and just hang them on your wall like my action figures. You can do it.
They're all
Buddy Christ is pretty awesome.
You have to do it.
Just put a giant Buddy Christ.
Do it.
Yeah.
Buddy Christ is cool as hell.
He's a buddy.
Hangry is angry for $50. Says, hail to everyone. Happy Friday Night Tights. Uncle Sam gave me my tax money back. You just loaned Uncle Sam money with no interest. So I'm giving you some to say thanks. Chrissy bought your album. I laughed so hard I had tears. Love you all.
Oh my God! Yeah.
That's awesome.
Didn't your shit shoot back up to #1 the other day?
Shot back up.
Nice.
I'm battling out blue checkmark Jen Kirkman.
Jen Kirkman.
Yeah.
Who's Jen Kirkman?
She's a comedian.
Yes, exactly.
She's a wokester.
She used to be a comedian.
Oh.
She's a feminist.
Yep.
Oh, so she's not a comedian anymore.
Exactly.
Right. Right. Exactly.
And she blamed the patriarchy for her not being on #1 longer.
Yeah, because we don't want to hear this insufferable bitch. So I'll take full credit for that. Class C Radio for $50. Long live the fellowship. Welcome back, Josiah. Welcome back,
Saya.
Josiah. You actually,
Back, baby.
You did
What's up,
rise. You end up rising again.
Yeah, and it's good to be back. It was getting a little bit cold and dark down there, so
I bet.
Josiah also has nothing on his walls.
No,
Yeah.
That is true. There's the same energy
Dude,
going on.
Where's your Lord of the Rings poster?
It's
well, I'm actually I'm building like a studio right now. So after that's all built, then I didn't want to put everything up and stuff when I was gonna
don't go full fucking Hollywood and shit. Like you just keep the same shitty setup you've always had.
No. It's just like another room that I'm building on the house and stuff, basically. That
Didn't want to do what I did? Rent a house, put up an entire fucking room that I knew I was gonna have to take apart in 8 months, and then take that thing apart and put it back together.
You do realize
you're smarter than I was.
Yeah, fuck. I don't want to, because I know I've been asking a lot of you recently to make videos and stuff, but you can actually hang a fucking poster on the wall,
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say we're talking about like
you act
five
like it's some big fucking task to hang a
He's
fucking
like,
poster.
well, I don't have any time.
Have you heard
I
of
want it to look good too. You
Fun
know?
Tech?
Like, I don't want to be like Epic Mike and have just like one little octopus poster.
What
in the
you
back.
need, Josiah, you need a gay. Get a gay in there.
Yeah.
I said the gays are getting a lot of work.
Unlike gender,
I'll tell
this
you
is
where
not
to
a
put
fucking
that.
binary.
Yeah.
Your options are not either to have it be dog shit likes Mike's or that. Like there are other things you can do.
You could put up 2 posters, Josiah.
It is a spectrum.
Maybe even 3. And they don't have to be the same size. They can be different size posters of
I
things
have
you like.
posters and stuff. Like I have this John Wick poster.
Yeah.
Put it up.
Yeah,
on
hang it up,
the
dude.
wall.
Hang it up on the wall, Odin. Come on.
Keep holding them up. You can hold them up permanently on the wall.
They're metal. So
Get your
these
frames
are
off Amazon, Odin, and
these are
frame them and hang them up.
displays. These are displays, so they're metallic.
Oh yeah.
And so they're the ones where you put the magnets on the wall and then you can just hang them up like that. But it's a process.
And yet you still haven't fucking done it.
Is it a
Yes,
process?
because when you put it on there, if you want to ever move it,
You wanna know what a
if you ever want to move
this
it,
is a
it rips the
fucking
paint off.
process.
So.
This is a process. You've got a couple of magnets you can put on your fucking thing.
Okay, just because I'm not as big of a nerd as you are, Keri.
Odin, you're pulling your art out and showing it to people individually.
Odin,
let me show you my painting.
Let me show you my art. Here it is, right here.
Odin's literally done no effort in the 2 years the show's been going on to have a decent setup.
What are you talking about? I
None.
bought lights.
Yeah, I got lights. That's pretty cool, right?
Wow, that's really, really cool, Josiah.
Look, I can change it to purple.
Oh, wow, now they're both bisexual.
Now they're getting by.
Yeah.
Look at that. A little yellow. Yellow. I can go my pink route.
There we go.
Now we got a party going on.
Josiah's rave. Now he just needs a little bit of E, and he's all set.
Yep.
Oh man.
All right, now back
Daft
to these
Punk.
numbers.
Yeah. Daniel for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much, Daniel. Free speech means being free to purposefully say false things and having shitty takes. For instance, Solo made money. JJ and company are genius. Jody is the best doctor, and Biden won the election. Can all be said without government approval. You are correct.
Yes. Yeah.
Jack Robinson for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Thank you. Real money. That's what all money is based on. Jeremy, you're just wrong about the binge model. Thank you. You win. I love this guy.
I will say this. One comment in the chat, I think, won the argument. Gary is binging his nerd crap. Odin is weekly releasing it.
That's pretty good.
There hasn't been a release yet, though.
That's good.
I just showed a poster. That's a release.
Alpha Suma.
It's a teaser trailer.
Alpha
That's
Suma for $50. Said, I was a Nielsen family. No box. Just a paper and pen log and that I filled out, and I lied all the time. And I lied all the time. Yep. No, the thing is, Netflix, unlike Nielsen, has exact numbers. They have exact numbers. They know exactly how many people are watching. They know the habits of their customers. They know it all. And what's really bizarre is they don't have a system between these streaming services, because if they had numbers, they could compete. And it's part of that's why they release, why in the fuck would Hollywood release box office? Why would they tell the world how much money they're making? That's you think about it, that's stupid, because that means the government knows how much you made on your fucking movie. Why? Because it generates so much money and interest and creates FOMO. That's why. So why did the streaming services all of a sudden just stop that and make it proprietary? And then you have to rely on Roku and fucking Parrot Analytics and stuff like that, because the numbers are fucking low. They're low.
Mm-hmm.
They're low for the most part. There's going to be, of course, exceptions, but for the vast majority of their content, nobody's watching it.
There's CNN Plus low.
Yes.
Yeah. They couldn't even cancel right.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to really. There's no way to argue or counter argue the point. We don't know the numbers. All my entire argument was what I prefer.
Yep,
that's it. Well, I prefer as a viewer. I like the binge.
I could go either way as a viewer, but as a as a person who just sees reality and knows how money works, it's not sustainable. And I knew there was something like just really off about it. And yeah, there's obviously going to be consequences to it, just like there's consequences to coming out with a bunch of fucking woke shit for 5 years, and then people finally stop watching it, and then people acting surprised, like, wow, they were right. It is an MCU. Yeah, like you think I was fucking making that shit up? Fuck.
It's the reason, I think the reason that the Netflix way is the way it is, it's because when they first started accumulating, they weren't making anything. They were taking things that already existed. They were syndication, right? And it's stuff that you already know what has happened. You already know what's gone on. It's stuff that's been on for 10 or 15 years. And then you just have access to watch as much as you want. Then when they started doing their new stuff, they released it the same way. But now traditional TV is being eliminated and being replaced by these streaming networks. So that's why you're starting to see this shift to the build up to advertising week to week like that.
Yeah, and they're all going to have ads eventually. Every single one of them is going to have ads. It's going to break. It's going to add option. Okay, not enforcing everything. It'll be an ad option.
Way out of it.
Right. Well, yeah, it's like YouTube Premium. You know, it's like you can, you know,
or Hulu or
Yep.
But it really, I guess, if you go back to even the Marvel Netflix shows, I mean, when those shows first came out, the first few waves of them, they were really good, and they were binged, and because they kept coming out in so frequently, they were not saturated. There was no problem with them being relevant because they were all really good and people really liked them for different amount of reasons. Even that first half of Luke Cage was amazing. You know what I mean? Like, those were all really good and people still talked about them because they were good. If they were not good, then they would have went away really quickly, but they weren't. And people were looking forward to the next season. It's all about quality. That's it.
It is all about, and Netflix does not know how to maintain it. Period. They just don't.
Well,
there's too much evidence that they do not know how to maintain on their own with their own shit. They cannot maintain quality. Show me a fucking Netflix series that lasts fucking 10 seasons. Not one.
Well, they haven't had
only one.
Enough time to,
only one has gotten to 94 episodes that you've never fucking heard of. Only one. And they even asked the showrunner of that, and they're like, "Has the bubble burst?" And she said, "Yes, absolutely."
But they haven't. But they haven't even been around 10 years.
They haven't had time. And I know.
Do you know when Daredevil came out? When did Daredevil come out? What year?
That's a good point, actually.
2015. 15. Yeah.
So when it comes to their shows, they do typically, you see 1, 2, 3, and that third season is typically the peak for most of their stuff for the 13 Reasons Why or 10 Reasons Why, whatever the fuck that stupid show is, for Stranger Things. And that's why it was notable when The Witcher season 2 didn't hit the same numbers that Witcher season 1 did, because I did a breakdown of those numbers that we got from them. So you haven't really had time to establish anything like that. But I think it's to me, it's just safe to say that if you have the same quality and all other things are normal with the show, if you have 10 extra weeks for people to talk about it and advertise it and put it out there to the public, that it has potential to do better than just straight up binge model, regardless of anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an argument to be made. I mean, I guess we'll see how Cobra Kai turns out. I mean, Cobra Kai is still running as strong as it ever was after 4 seasons. And the excitement and the anticipation is there for the next season. There's not a single person that watched.
That's the series they bought.
It's still a binge model. That's the whole point.
Yeah, it was a binge model on YouTube too. So,
yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's a binge model. You're saying the binge model doesn't work.
Either case, it was binge,
I say for the most part it doesn't work, and I say Cobra Kai, if it was released weekly, would be bigger than it is now. And
but there's no way to argue that point. The point is it
it's
is
opinion.
healthy
It's an
and
opinion.
It continues,
That's all it is. It's an opinion
but it's
based
not
on everything I've
diminishing
seen in
returns,
entertainment.
Gary. That's the point. It's not. It's only growing. It's getting bigger every year.
Yeah, and I think
my
it would be
argument.
bigger.
My argument doesn't have to do with diminishing returns. My argument has to do with I think the potential of Cobra Kai it would be 25, 30, whatever number you want, bigger than if you did it binging,
that's
right?
it.
If you do weekly
I'm not saying
releases,
it's
I think
bad.
it has better.
I'm not saying it's bad. The binge model has obviously worked for Cobra Kai. It's very digestible. It's half-hour episodes. It makes sense with half-hour episodes. I still think it would be bigger. I still think it would be more people would be talking about it, anticipating episodes. You get fucking watch parties, all that shit. That would still happen. That would still happen if they released it weekly, and they don't.
The simple fact is we'd be talking about it.
Yeah.
We would be talking about it for. Let's see. We talked about Cobra Kai for 1 or 2 weeks. We would be talking about it for 2 months at a minimum if it was doing that.
That's right. Cultural
Can
footprint.
I ask you a question, Ryan?
This isn't about what I
No,
like.
Keri.
Ryan, I have a question. So you said earlier, most shows, series, they kind of peak somewhere around
Like
season
3, 4. Yeah.
And I just looked up a couple of popular ones to see, and you were right. Three's Company, Facts of Life, Golden Girls, and Murder, She Wrote all peaked around season 3. Although they stayed on the air for a long time, Murder, She Wrote was on for 12 seasons. Do you know of any show that didn't do that model? Is there any show that ended like on a high?
Well, I mean, Game of Thrones, right? Like that's one of the ones we've been talking
terms
about.
of ratings,
But typically,
Breaking Bad.
because the
And
reason
Breaking Bad, Sons of
Breaking
Anarchy.
Bad, yeah. So
Sons
these
of
like
Anarchy.
ones that really transcend everything, which are kind of outliers, but 95% of your things, it's going to, slowly, that first season, it's hard for it to immediately come out there and be a smash hit because it's a new concept, it's original idea without something else behind it. So you're going to see that first season, people react to it. And then you see what happens in the second, and it gathers a fan base. People talk about it, and then season 3 and 4 is when they hit their stride because you have enough time to develop the characters, flesh out some of these storylines that people have been interested in. But then there comes a point for most where I think it stagnates, and they're like, "Okay, we need to make this go on for more money, so let's
They
go
should end it
outside
then,
of where
on the high.
But I also think that
Agreed.
none of you are taking into consideration the changing world that we are in. And it's a give me everything now world. It's a social media world. It's an instant gratification world. So it's hard to keep that attention every week, every single episode when you have so much going on and so many options. It's not 1980. It's not Who
That's
Shot
not
JR.
true, man.
There's no
Game
way
of
you can hold that
Thrones-
attention.
Game of Thrones blew up during the
was 3
opposite
years
on
ago.
internet. On the internet, everything was.
But
3
so much
minutes
has changed
at
since Game of
max.
Thrones, dude.
Right, but you're
Now
comparing
everything
Michael
is
Jordan.
long.
You're
Even
comparing
recently.
Michael Jordan to every. That Game of Thrones was Michael Jordan in terms of its peak. No, nothing
Okay,
is ever gonna-
guys.
Walking
You know,
guys.
It's like trying to compare
And
him
for
to
one, this
LeBron
isn't
James.
about
That's what it's
we're not. I'm not arguing what I like. This is not about that. I'm saying what's a better business model? What would help the TV show expand its reach if it was really fucking good? And I believe that is still weekly what every other streaming service besides Netflix is doing right now.
Well, especially if you have like a good show that gives people something for people to talk about and stuff. If they can
That's all I'm
create
talking
conversations around that on social media or wherever else every week leading up to the next episode, then that's going to just help that show exponentially.
Yeah, right now I just want a good fucking TV show. I don't care if it comes on at 1 a.m, all at once, weekly. I just want one fucking good TV show. That would be
like,
fun.
what do
That'd
we
be great.
have right now that's coming out once a week that's actually good?
Better
that we can
Call
talk
Saul. Better Call Saul.
No,
But that's binge. Didn't they release the whole season at once for that?
No. I think that comes
I don't
out
think
weekly,
so.
and it's
It's
fantastic.
weekly and it's 3 episodes.
But yeah,
It's
and
dark.
Reacher,
Jeremy,
drawing a
Jeremy,
blank
have
on
you
it right
seen-
now.
Jeremy.
Best
Reacher
show
was
on
a,
TV.
Reacher was a monthly. Actually, Reacher was a weekly.
Weekly release. Right?
Yes, it
Wasn't
was.
Yeah, but yeah,
I think, no, wait a minute. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think. I don't remember.
I can't
The
remember.
one you guys are not mentioning is the one that is the standard for your argument, and that's Yellowstone. Yellowstone's the standard for your argument right now. Yellowstone's
Yeah, it's a big show.
fantastic. It destroys in the ratings. It crushes.
Well, that's why
And-
everyone's trying to
And
make
it's a
their own
weekly
cowboy show
show.
right now too.
Jeremy,
and I will
Jeremy.
say if you watch Yellowstone, and I do watch Yellowstone and I love it, even though I thought the last season fell off a little bit. But like if you watch Yellowstone, those are very long episodes that are designed to be a weekly episode. A lot of these series,
boom, boom, boom. They're meant to kind of just move right into it. Like Yellowstone is that one show you can watch it every week and you feel like I got a lot of this drama, this, Western kind of feel. Like that's how it's designed, is the weekly release. Well, I feel
what happened with the streaming model, and you're saying that like there's a style difference, and there was, and it was specifically to Netflix, and it was to draw out fucking shit that like that's when the Marvel shows started going down, when you started noticing like, dude, this whole episode didn't need to happen. Like we're starting to see that a lot. Now there's filler and everything, but when it's episodic, at least it's just a dud once in a while. Mm-hmm. But when you're seeing a dud within a 6-episode series, then that's something that Netflix started, that streaming started. Because for one, it was the BBC that started the smaller season, the smaller one-off season. It was the BBC that was doing it for years, and then that's
the series.
The limited prestige series. And they did it great. They were the best at it for a long, long time. But now we get this, especially with Marvel, it's fucking garbage.
Well, I guess the argument is like, okay, so Squid Game blew up based on a binge model, and it's the biggest thing that we've seen in forever. There's only hypothetical to say that it would have equaled that, because if it was released weekly, there's no way to know that it would have done that.
Squid Game,
Squid Game is good. It's going to get out there and people are going to watch it. Regardless
I'm
whether
talking
it's
about,
binge or weekly.
dude. It's,
we live in a world where Dread didn't make enough money to get a
comparing
sequel,
like the
so
Beatles
Dread's a fantastic movie.
to the fucking Macarena. You can't. I mean, like Squid Game.
Are you serious to say Squid Game's like the Macarena? Come on.
Yes.
Oh
one hit wonder. One hit wonder. One hit wonder. It'll be fucking forgotten in 5 years.
No one's disrespectful to Squid Game. Like that. You're saying that because it goes against your argument. So now you're trying to call it the Macarena.
No, I think.
Odin, are you gonna?
Okay.
Come on, Gary.
I think Squid Game is. Okay. Guess what? Talk to me in 5 years.
Squid Game was fantastic.
Yeah, sure.
And to disrespect
There's a lot of people
to call it the Macarena.
There's a lot of people.
The
who love
Macarena was also fantastic.
People love the Macarena.
It was not.
It was.
Yeah,
It was
dude,
very popular.
every
It was the
fucking
biggest
basketball
thing in
game.
the world.
It was
roller
huge.
skating rink, that was our jam.
I didn't like it, but like
played
people loved
everywhere.
it.
It was that.
People loved it. But there's a thing called a one-hit fucking wonder, and maybe it should be. I think Squid Game should be. I thought it was great for one thing, just like Joker was great for one thing.
I agree.
Joker 2 would be fucking retarded. Squid Game season 2 will be fucking retarded. It'll just be repeating the same. Okay. I don't know that. I have no experience.
Well, you're speaking on hypotheticals though.
Yes.
Like you're saying,
Because we don't know. We don't have it yet. We don't have it in front of us.
I always do hypothetical. Do I come out with any kind of factual information? What the fuck do you think we do here? This is YouTube.
It did, based on the binge model, it did become the biggest thing, and you're saying, but it would have been bigger if it wasn't. You don't know that.
Of course I don't know that. It's called
exactly,
speculation based on what I've fucking experienced. I don't know shit, Jeremy. I don't know. I don't
Educated
talk about
guess.
fact. It's
But-
all educated guesses of what I do.
We're all talking about hypotheticals
Yeah,
because
Jesus
Jerry doesn't
Christ,
know
get
if
out
it was
the
going to
autism
be
for a
bigger or not.
minute.
If it was
Exactly.
big.
That's literally
You don't
all
know
we do is
exact
talk all
numbers
day about
right now.
hypotheticals.
Please break out the exact numbers for
I'm
me right
providing
now.
facts. I'm providing facts that it did blow up based on the binge model. It did.
No,
that's a fact.
no.
based
blew
on
up
Because it was
stats
good.
that aren't real.
Because it
blew
was
up
good.
in the binge model, not based on the binge model, Jeremy.
shit.
There's a difference in what you're talking. I do not deny that it blew
Blew
up. And I don't
up
deny
because
that
it
it's in
was
the binge
good
model.
and people were talking about it. It
Thank
had nothing
you.
to do with the
Quality.
fucking model.
Quality's all that matters. It blew up because it was good, not because of the model. Thank
Exactly.
you.
Yes.
That's my whole argument.
That's not your argument.
Just arguing
That's
on
not my
Not your
argument.
fucking argument.
No,
That's not my
my
argument.
entire argument was
Good-
all about quality. Give me good quality. Give us good quality stuff, and people are gonna watch your shit.
That's not what I'm fucking
and no
talking
one
about. I'm
has a
saying it's
disagreement
better.
with that.
I'm saying it's.
I was saying that Netflix is not struggling because of the business model.
Why are you arguing
Netflix
about
is
the
struggling
binge
because of
qual- the binge
This
model
is
so
a
much?
typical Jeremy
The wo-
argument. He's talking about himself, and I'm talking
No.
about a business. Okay, I'm not
No,
talking about me.
no,
I'm not
no,
talking about
Gary,
what
Gary.
I like.
I
I'm
did not
talking
say
about
that. My
how
entire
a
argument-
business would maximize its profits if it was released weekly. Is there one exception? Of course, there's always one exception.
Netflix put Blockbuster Video out of business, so clearly they
There's
have
always
some type
some
of business
guy with
understanding.
3 fucking nipples, okay? But most of us
They
have
still
2
did
nipples.
it. They still did it. Netflix became the biggest thing in entertainment for a reason.
Yes, but Jeremy, you can look at Disney. Look how Disney became
Because
so
they
big.
were
Now they're
supported
struggling
by a
because
bunch
some
of
decisions, right?
Yeah.
You can't just say that because someone did. You can't just say just because someone made good business decisions in the past that every single thing they do must just be
I
perfect.
didn't say that. My entire argument was the reason Netflix is struggling is not because of the binge models.
His entire argument is based on Squid Game.
No.
And we're forgetting about the 100 other fucking shows that have completely failed and led to their failure right now. Because
you keep bringing Game of Thrones up.
Binge
Are you telling me no
model.
show has ever failed being weekly? You keep bringing Game of Thrones, so let's bring up other shows that failed being weekly.
Bring
I'm just
up
using
other
your
shows?
logic against you.
I mean, well, we can bring up a whole slew of shows that
fail
were
all the
binge
time.
worthy
It's
that are
based on their
failures
quality.
as well.
Exactly.
Again, that's not what I'm arguing. I would say shows would do better and have proven to do better when they're weekly. That's it. That's all.
There's no data to prove that.
What are all the streaming services doing for the most part? What are the new ones doing? Paramount Plus, is it weekly? Yes.
But
Disney, is it weekly? Yes. Did Amazon Prime move some shows from binge to weekly? Yes, they did. They did because they felt like that would give them.
And Netflix is doing
Netflix is fucking doing it now too. Yep. And they're going to invite in a fucking Hulu's now doing it too. And they're going to invite in an ad service because they weren't making any money off of it because people were just dumping the shit and moving on. Doesn't matter how good it is.
Go ahead, Odin. You keep wanting to say something. Go.
Oh no! I was playing tic-tac-toe with the people.
I thought you were like making a point that you wanted to say something. So
no, he's playing tic-tac-toe.
I put this up like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
And then and then when it kept going on, I then put this up.
I tried.
And then I started playing some tic-tac-toe, and I won. It was awesome. It was great.
You beat yourself at tic-tac-toe. That's kind of like this fucking argument.
In a year, and everybody loses their minds. Trust me, we'll go back to agreeing on everything.
Gary, can you check the private chat real quick?
No, but the private chat is so small right now, I can't even see it.
I have to go.
Carrie
the private
chat. Carrie has to go. Carrie has to go.
I have to go. It's my last night to pack up this room and the kitchen.
Not until you declare a side in the fucking
Binge war, binge
I will say this.
Sitting on a fence.
I am binge packing. I waited till the last minute to do it all in like 3 days.
I hear team binge. Team binge.
There we go.
If she was in the middle, we would have 3 in a row. Tic-tac-toe.
That's right. That's right. Binge is the way to go.
One other
woman's
thing,
on
though.
your side. Not great for you guys.
I prefer to binge shows. However, I actually like because I'm very all or nothing sometimes. So I actually like when they force me to wait week to week because I don't have that self-control to wait.
Yeah.
So when they force me to, it's like
That's
you build up the anticipation, you know.
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for letting me hang out.
See you, Carrie.
Thanks for being
Carrie,
here.
good seeing you. Have a good night.
Bye, Carrie.
Bye, Carrie. Take care. See
Good
you.
luck packing.
Thanks.
Elon Musk is tweeting at Shatner now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll always be my captain.
Yes.
I love that.
God,
Awesome.
no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Get them on a stream together.
Ronan the Crusader. Oh, here we go. Aw, that's nice. What did he say?
That's awesome.
What is that? I can't. What's that say above it?
By the way, seems
Shatner says
seems to be the latest thing on here. I'm stating that I'm staying on Twitter. Besides, I think Elon is adorbs.
Adorbs.
What are you doing? Also, full of discourse. I'm trying to pitch Elon to hire me as face of Twitter.
What?
The bird.
As the face of Twitter.
His daughter wrote that.
Okay.
Yeah, adorbs. I don't know about this adorbs, bro.
Yeah, fucking William Shatner doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't see that.
I refuse to believe that William Shatner uses the word adorbs. Okay? No,
I believe he would.
I just found something incredible. Share my screen.
The plastic surgery may have gone to
This
his
is in
head.
the replies. This is from 2016.
No
Dearest Elon
way.
Musk, don't you love me anymore? Of course. Our love will never die. Look at Alyssa Milano. What the
Receipts.
Okay.
Is this still true?
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Okay,
What
that's
a
awesome.
bandwagoner.
Wow,
I can't believe I've randomly found that by clicking
so
on
good.
Elon's tweet.
that just shows you the difference between
Screenshot that.
2016 to now in one little
Yeah.
tweet thread.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shows how much of a cult it is.
Ryan gets full credit. I'm looking now. The last quote tweet was June 20th of 2016. So yeah, if this is gonna blow up, I'm retweeting Ryan now.
I discovered that.
Yeah,
like I did that.
I just couldn't believe it when I saw that shit.
That's amazing.
Ronan the Crusader for $50. Says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Since Rocket Man bought Twitter, I finally joined the cesspool to follow my most favorite content creators and then some. Here's to the memes and the tide shifting back to sanity. Also, I just have 2 words for Jeremy. Daddy. Oh, wait. I can do that. Hang on. I got
Daddy.
Daddy chill. Daddy chill.
Daddy chill.
What the hell is even that? So it was discussed last week that we needed another Filoniing. I'm here to give the audience what they want. Okay, I'll take the heat. I'm a wrestling fan. I know exactly what I'm doing, and you guys are all loving it. So there you go.
Jeremy and I,
But I stand by
argued like
everything I
this
said.
before, and it's nothing. It's fucking nothing. This is what dudes do.
Yep.
This is what dudes do.
Again,
there's a little bit of conversation. You're like, it's getting really heated. And
Oh,
it's like,
God, dude,
if
like,
you
FNT's over.
It's like, come on, calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of Geeks and Gamers stream? Clearly, like,
Yeah.
not.
This is
My
normal.
God,
This is literally
This
just
normal
normal.
as hell. Like the first
That needs to be
episode
a
of Tuesday
shirt.
Night's main event, me and
Or a
Ripa
sticker.
argued for like an hour and a half over Resident Evil, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, are they okay?"
My favorite part about this meme, I think, is the MS Paint quality of it. It's
Yes,
the best.
it's
beautiful.
fantastic.
It's the best.
It's just bad enough to be in a modern art museum.
It is. There's an art form.
It needs to be a T-shirt, dude. Make it happen.
That needs to happen. Don't
my
tread
God.
on me. I just don't know. There's not enough data.
Not enough data.
Nope, not enough.
I need the numbers. I need to see the numbers before I can make a choice.
I definitely need the numbers. Definitely excellent driver.
I think it makes me look fat though.
That's funny. That's funny.
Definitely. Rush Habst for $50. Oh, I'm gonna come. If you want everyone to watch until the end, give Xray Girl the final segment and call it the happy ending. Oh,
I'm gonna go.
Oh,
nice.
that was racist.
Yeah.
He's gone now.
no, yeah. Yeah. Rolando Ramirez for $50. Hang on, let me get to the right one now. JoJo's Part 6 was not as memorable as the past parts. The suspense of the end of the episodes were kind of killed. Love y'all. Hail Friday Night Tights. I liked Squid Game for what it was. I was on Tim Pool when it came out, and I was a little jet lagged, but when he was coming at me with, no, it's like 4D chess, an anti-capitalist message, I'm like, or a pro-capitalist message, I'm like, no, this was a pro-communist fucking show. Absolutely. Pro-communist socialism show, because the creator of the show said it was. Okay, so it was an allegory against capitalism.
Everybody has an equal chance.
Well, that was one of those things where people see something they like and then they just want to, like, because things are so bad and they're like, oh, of course the person that's behind it believes in what's going. No, that's not what happened. You saw a really good show that was really well done, but it doesn't mean that they were like some kind of hidden meaning to. It's not at all.
It's how totally. Good writing will beat out anything. Could there have been a good female doctor with great writing? Yes, absolutely, sure. Totally believe that. Good writing could be. You can almost get any message that, like, a lot of people like Game of Thrones didn't realize. Maybe they didn't realize or didn't care that it was filled with feminist messaging, filled to the brim with it. But George R. Martin knows how to write equally. He wasn't diminishing men any more than women. I mean, they were both equally abused, and that's why it just felt like a normal story at first. That changes later, though. A little plot armor, but we'll get to that. But people just liked it for a good story. It was interesting. It was surreal. you know, and I don't think a lot of people were looking for the subtext, the allegory, which was capitalism bad. Most definitely capitalism bad.
But if communism takes over, everything is Squid Game.
Yes.
So
yeah,
I think you can read both.
Away from that.
Most communists don't see it that way. That's the
they think it's it's a utopia. We're all gonna work together and share.
They've never lived in it.
And care.
Well, it's like that meme I saw on Twitter the other day. It says top 10 communist countries, and it goes, "Thanks for watching."
Thank you.
Oh, it said no, top 10 most successful communist countries, and it says thanks for watching. But I fucked up. Thanks for the sympathy laugh there, Chris. Really
That was a real laugh.
But it's true.
Countryman 222 for $50 says happy Easter season. This Easter Palooza. Thought I would prefer not to do this, but there would be better way to weave the Jane Foster character into a new version of Thunderstrike. I would agree with that. I would actually agree with that, but they're making Thor Thunderstrike, and they're making Jane Foster Thor. That's what they're doing in the movie. So a lot of people don't know that Thor's been not Thor before. Okay, I mean there was a Thunderstrike, the whole thing, and that's what they're doing to our Thor. So they're making him the secondary character.
Our Thor,
you know,
King of the Britons.
The King of the Britons? No. Our Thor, not our Thor. Thor for a temporary period was original was used. Pax et bonum. I don't even know what that means. Is that Latin? Pax et bonum? Okay. But thank you. I probably jacked that up. But you're right.
Peace is good.
I think
Pax is peace. Et bonum. Bonum is good.
So
peace is good.
The reason they didn't give Jane Foster Thunderstrike is because they want her to be the lead. They want her to be the lead. They want Thor, the guy you're going to see the movie for, to be he'll be antagonist 1B, right? Thor, Mighty Thor, everything will run through her. Just like in Doctor Strange, what's going to drive the plot is fucking Scarlet Witch, not Doctor Strange.
Right.
And that's what happened to Hawkeye. What drove the plot? Kate Bishop, not Hawkeye. What were you sold in the first trailer? You were sold a Hawkeye show with Jeremy Renner. Kate Bishop's barely in that first fucking trailer. The whole show's about her. And he's just looking for a watch. The whole fucking series, he's looking for a watch for his wife. That's all he's doing. It's fucking terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, it happened in WandaVision. It happened in Loki.
It's a big
it happened
birthday.
In Falcon.
It happened in Moon Knight.
Everything. It happened in Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we find out at the end, like, his wife was a SHIELD, like a badass SHIELD agent. And then she yells at him for leaving it behind at Avengers Mansion. It's her fucking watch. Fuck this show. Cool Video 101 for $50. Love watching you guys and love the news, especially about Elon Musk. Also love your channel, Josiah. It's been great to see you come back. Finally, Gary, in my opinion. Oh, I read this one. Why is this? Oh, did it get there twice? Did
Josiah probably sent it again just because he got a compliment.
He probably did.
Duplication.
Did Xray Girl like relapse while she was on there? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
X-ray.
Cool videos, but John Wax. Okay, David. Oh, Daviv McD for $100 on the Streamlabs side. Says, oh, she's gone. Damn it. Hi, Keri. How are you? Xray Girl, what's up? Oh, Chrissy, I see you. I see you in the chat. I'm pressing F for your girl.
Yeah, press it. Press it hard.
Ooh. And all you other guys, great job, or whatever, gay. The Dragon's Treasure for $20 is 2 parts for $70 total. I'm the Ricada Tea guy who summons me.
There it is.
Yes.
Yeah. What was the name again? It's Dragon something, right?
The Dragon's Treasure. This is the Tea Man who super chats Ricada, who has summoned me. Besides Tea, I also have a YouTube channel that takes anime way too seriously. Grift Grind Never Stops. Oh, I like him already.
There you go.
You're getting a sub.
I told you.
I'm looking at his website right now.
I fucking told you.
Oh my God! A Geek Grind, there needs to be a Griff Grind. There needs to be a Griff Grind blend. I think there is. I suggested for what was it, Brittany Venti? She should have a bimbo blend.
That's so smart.
Nice.
That's great.
Yeah, but we should have a Grift Grind blend for sure. I watched The Northman. Very good movie. I think the writers tried to tell a myth rather than a story. I agree. So the supernatural stuff has its place. Very Sigma movie. White Boy Summer for the second year in a row, says Richard Enormous for 50 Canadian pesos. Yeah, if I sit in this room, it's going to be a White Boy Summer again, too. I need to, like, touch some grass. I really need to touch it and spend some time in my pool.
Yeah.
Pirate Tomsky for 50 British pounds. My brain, like, just seized. I think I had a stroke right there. And, yeah, a little bit.
And you caught up real fast.
I caught up really fast. Hail to you all. I bought a new coffee machine wanting some Geek Grind. Hell yeah. But the UK order has failed multiple times. UK delivery when? I think it's soon. I think there was something wrong with it. I'll get back to you, though. Geek Grind? Or my wife will know. Plus, let's get the lovely Keri to 10,000 subs. Where's she at right now?
Yes.
She's around 8 something.
She is a workhorse.
As of yesterday.
Oh, well,
Her new YouTube channel.
Her new YouTube channel. She is a
Which
workhorse.
is called
pushing out quality interviews right now.
Deprogrammed. There we go.
Deprogrammed.
8.4.
8.4. Oh, she'll get there. We'll get it.
She'll get there.
Yeah, if you have not subbed, please sub to Keri. She's brilliant. She does good, great work. Rising star. Absolute rising star.
Oh, did we talk about, or has anyone read the news about the Marvels being pushed back to the summer of 2023?
No. Let's talk.
We talked about it at the very beginning, but we didn't really get into it.
We can do it for a minute for sure. So it got pushed back. So February was not a ideal time for it to be released, but like it got pushed back to August. Is that right?
Yeah. So it and Ant-Man 3 are swapping positions, correct, Odin? If you have it pulled up.
Marvel's now moves to July to 28th, whereas Ant-Man and the Wasp is going to February 17th.
Correct.
Oh, it's gonna be a bad year for Marvel. Ant-Man and Marvels is their fucking movies. Oh God, it's gonna
been
be
a bad
terrible.
3 years so far.
No.
Add another one on.
Oh shit. Yeah, they're pushing Marvels back. So like, how many fucking cameos can we put? Can we get Tobey Maguire for that too?
Right, yeah.
What's the reason? What's the reason? So the reason giving, they just wanted to change places with Ant-Man. What was that the reason?
Yeah, it just says they're swapping them. Marvel moves. See, it's understood Ant-Man is further along in the production process, and so the decision was made to swap launch dates. So this means the Marvels is having some production time issues.
I kind of call BS on that because January, February is where you dump your trash movies.
Yeah, and they're done with Principal, right, Odin? There is no. I remember Brie Larson saying she's done, unless I was wrong.
Oh, I don't remember hearing that. I thought you said something about the Super Bowl, and I was like,
I said principal photography.
Principal. Again, it looks like they're at least doing some filming on it. So
maybe they're reshooting. Yeah. I thought
also that they could be doing the secondary stuff, which sometimes takes time. So, and Lord knows that that's filled with CGI, and that always takes time.
Geek Grind came in with a 20. Says UK shipping is coming soon to geekgrindcoffee.com, maybe in a week or so.
Ooh,
so there's your
awesome.
update on that. UK shipping coming soon to Geek Grind Coffee.
Gracias.
Nice. There we go.
Huh? Yeah, I could have sworn she said she was done filming Captain Marvel. But
she might be done, but there might be other people being.
Okay. Yeah, because didn't she just start filming, or they were starting to film Fast 10, and then the director quit?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, and the Fantastic Four director quit too. Weird. Off of the biggest hit. He just directed the biggest hit of the last 3 years, Saved Fucking Hollywood. And he's gonna take a little break. Him and Kevin Feige had a little fight. And Kevin Feige doesn't lose fights. He doesn't. He's very passive aggressive. He's like famously one of the most passive aggressive people in Hollywood. So he just sends little emails going, "Could you please take care of that problem?"
Oh,
it's a bit of a problem.
In that voice.
I'm finding his attitude a little problematic. Could you take care of that, please? Yeah.
You sound like Jack Dorsey.
What is Jack Dorsey? I always get it wrong. What's the afterbirth that people fucking eat? It's called
Placenta.
Doesn't he eat like whale afterbirth? Right? Didn't he?
Oh.
Yeah, like probably tripping balls on.
Is that what the rich and famous
in
eat?
big tech? In big tech, they're into their psychedelics and doing freaky shit. Like
okay, so they do
blood
that, and then the actors in Hollywood drink blood.
Yeah. No, the Silicon Valley types do that too. They do weird, weird shit. Back in the day, when I had a comic shop, part of the Google Mafia used to shop at my store. The Google Mafia had existed. It's a bunch of programmers who were pimps and were selling coke.
Did you say programmers?
Programmers.
That's fucking awesome.
Programmers who were
awesome.
pimps and with hookers, with actual
Did you have
hookers.
Ho-grammers?
Probably.
Women didn't Kamala Harris?
code
Was
that.
Kamala
Not
Harris
one of
there?
them.
Was Kamala Harris part of the hose?
Maybe.
Shout out to Montel Williams.
But that
Maybe
was
even
like
Montel Jordan.
it's Kamala
well,
Harris.
that's when the dark web was going all hot. 2011, 2010, 11, 12, 13, where you could just get a fucking gun on the dark web, like no problem. That they were rolling, they were partying like it was 1999. Then it all ended. And some of them went to jail, and some of them didn't. Ronan the Crusader for $50. Somebody should write a book on that because that would be a fucking great movie. A bunch of nerds turning into pimps. Here's another 50, so it goes straight to you and not through Mama Susan. Let's hope Elon brings back Twitter of old. The old ways. We want the old ways. Yes. So people like Ryan and I can bring out the real gamer words. Hail Friday Night Tights. God bless.
If we get to
gamer
that
words.
point, the Republic is saved.
It is. I agree. We have achieved balance. Rolando A. Ramirez for $50. Thank you, Rolando.
Nice rolling of the R's there.
Thank you. Don't scratch my car, Rolando. JoJo's JoJo's Part 6 was not memorable as parts. Did I read this one already? I think I did. I did.
You didn't roll the R's last time.
I didn't though. That was the only difference. I think Xray Girl, is her internet going out or is she falling asleep?
Yeah, she was saying. Well,
She
both. She was saying she wasn't feeling good.
Feeling great.
Yeah.
Well, I think drinking.
Probably because she fucking drank all day.
Yeah, I doubt that had anything to do with it. Sorry, Rolando. Thank you. Thank you again.
I bet she drank some of that Mexican tap water.
I think she
personally.
did too.
Yeah.
With the worm at the bottom.
Dude, did she wait? Did she buy bottled water from Mexico and actually think it was bottled water?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Get a filter. Drink a Coke. Don't drink water. I would just say,
don't get ice either.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't get ramen from the Cancun airport.
It's safer to do the drugs in Mexico than it is to drink the water.
It really kind of is. I mean, to be honest with you, yeah. Eric Bailey.
WG said Xray was binge drinking.
I have my drinks on a weekly basis.
Moderation.
It's
Life
more
in
fun that way.
moderation. That's right. That's what I'm about. One day at a time. Eric Bailey for $50 says binge, instant buzz, fireworks, go boom, weekly, slow build. You live long enough to see your show go from great to meh. Binge releases might be best for a shorter count episodes. While weekly would be best for full seasons. All hail the Fellowship. Yeah, I mean, like half-hour episodes are better for binge. Like Ash vs. Evil Dead at 20 minutes an episode weekly was a little rough. Great show though.
Yeah.
It left you wanting more.
Are you leaning towards the binge for shorter episodes?
I would say if you're gonna do binge, do shorter episodes. Yes.
Oh,
do shorter.
So you're
chapters.
open to the binge.
I never said I wasn't. I never said I wasn't.
Odin doesn't even have a fucking opinion unless
doesn't
there's
have a
numbers
brain.
involved.
Yeah.
He just wants numbers.
He just want to get the numbers going.
Opinions. He just needs opinion. He just needs numbers that don't exist.
Yep. Sheep.
They exist. They just don't want to release them.
They don't.
Odin is the Loki of FNT.
No, they
He's
literally
just like-
don't. They
need the
literally
numbers.
do not exist. The numbers that we would need to prove this one way or another do not exist definitively.
You're probably right. We would have to get every streaming service to open up all of their fucking books, and like, I just would lose interest after. I have to go find whatever.
Elon, buy Netflix so we can see the numbers.
Yeah, there you go.
Xray Girl's comment in the back. Odin is basically Asian if he needs numbers.
Xray Girl. Xray Girl. We'll try to speak more softly for you. Sheep Sidian for $50.
Cheap.
Says thanks again.
No, hang on. Oh, well, I got an idea. So Perry Chan, next week we're doing this whole deal. You got to get Batman, where instead of saying "Where's the trigger," it's got to be Odin's head saying "Where's the numbers?" You weren't given to a Northern. They weren't given to a Northern. You got to do that. Where's the numbers?
The numbers don't exist. Oh, good for you.
Sorry to interrupt.
I need that in my soundboard. Da, da, da. I'm so happy.
Good for you.
Good for you. Cheap Sidian.
Why has no one made an animated version of that Christian Bale freak out? Why does that never happen?
I said they've made one of the Joe Biden and the hair on my legs, but they didn't make one for that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We need to have an animated version of the Christian Bale Terminator Salvation freak out. Like that would be great.
That was
Holy
quite a few
shit.
years ago. So
It doesn't matter.
It's
It's
lore.
legendary. So I Christian Bale, if we ever meet in real life, I want you to cuss me out. I want you to call me all these names, threaten my life, and I won't report you or anything. I'll just be like, thank you. This is exactly what I expected.
So Arcade Heroes brought it into the Snyderverse. Where did you hear that number? Why did you say that number?
Sheep Sidian for $50 says, thanks again to Quarter Black Garrett for showing up to the midweek hump over at Shagworth's YouTube channel every Wednesday at 9 p.m. What's a MST? What the hell is
Mountain
Standard Time?
It's Mountain Time.
But it's Mountain Daylight Time right now. So
unless they don't
do it. Oh, so you must be in Arizona or something. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense.
Yeah, just Arizona's the ones that don't fuck with that shit.
Because
At
they're
least right
smart.
in that area.
Yeah. Because they're smart. Because it's stupid. Daylight savings time is dumb.
It is retarded, and they need to get rid of it.
Yep.
It was a good time.
I think they're working on getting rid of it.
Yeah.
But you see, they need to get rid of the other one.
What for bud farmers now? Which that's about it. You know, and they don't care about that stuff.
Let us gain the hour back of sleep and then be done with it. That's what I say.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's smart.
Yes.
I like that.
Older I get, the better, more I like that idea.
Let's go to global time zone. So just wherever you're fucking at, there's a different time in the world. So it like if it's 11 o'clock at like 2300 would be like almost midnight for us normally, but it's like the morning for fucking China.
Yep.
Full globalization, great reset, globalized clock.
Oh man, Ryan, what happened to you?
Ryan's a globalist, confirmed.
it'd be so fucking easy, like doing flights and shit like that when you're getting in or whatever.
Yep. I know. I get it. That actually would make sense. Like, fuck it. Who cares? Why are you so attached to a time anyway?
Dude, imagine if we had that when Gary was in California.
Construct,
when it was like,
man.
wait, what time are we starting? Wait, what time is it again? What is that?
We're all in the Matrix, man.
Just
420.
floating on this rock together, man. Who cares what time it is?
I apologize to be
can be
behind on
confirmed.
this story because I don't know all the ins and outs of this story, and pun intended on that. But did Amber Heard admit to the poop in bed?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow.
Because I just saw this Daily Wire and it says Amber Heard admitted to leaving poop in bed, called it a horrible practical joke.
Wow.
Security guard
That's
testifies.
not a practical joke.
Oh
That's
my
not practical
God.
for anyone.
I know practical.
Oh
joke.
no!
That is not.
Well, I don't. I guess I
That's
guess I
being
would need to
vindictive.
listen. I guess I would need to listen to see if she's actually admitting to it being her shit and not like, well, I grabbed the dog shit and put it there, because that's what
That's
they've
a
maintained.
practical joke.
Is
Oh,
they,
so
they
this
have
is yeah. This is
they have
this is
maintained
based-
that the dog, the little tiny fucking Yorkie or whatever, shit the bed with a massive wine turd.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the security guard is what's testifying. It
That just
said,
adds a little more description than I ever needed.
Yeah, they described it. This is a very dry, clearly someone who's been dehydrated, been drinking, forced a big old turd out.
like that calls into question like how hot can a chick be? Like an Amber Heard.
That knocks it down. That knocks it down.
She's automatically lost. Like she's down to like a 4.
Yeah, that knocks it down for me.
Well, I don't know. If a chick is willing to do that, she won't say no to fucking anything. She might cut your finger off after, but like, come on.
That's why you just got to be ready at all times.
You might cut your finger, and it could be your left hand. It could be just a finger you don't use very much. Might be worth it. And there are guys who
apparently there is a Christian Bale animated snippet.
Okay,
of the
good.
rant.
Oh, really? Good.
Okay. Okay, let's check that out.
Thank you, Sheepsidian. Wait, I wasn't done yet. Also, I can't fat shame you, Garrett, because Twitter feds put me in Twitter prison. I'm still talking my same shit when I get out. Good. Don't ever change, Sheepsidian. Don't ever change. Thank you.
That's sad. I did last time I did that. I said fat shame me, and a bunch of people got banned. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Where are we at? Did they?
Just too fat. Yeah.
Did they? And we are at. Okay. This is the last super chat. We're gonna roll out after that. We almost made 4 hours. Oh,
Autobots roll out.
Hello, Friday Night Tights. Love you all. Never miss a show. Question: would a free ad-supported version of Netflix that is also allowed users to upload their own content and stream their own shows be a formidable competitor to YouTube? And that's from Ulysses Jorge Bido. And for $50, I'm going to applause. And guess what? Before you answer that, Jeremy, 3 years ago, Netflix was very seriously entertaining doing their own content, having people do their own content creation.
I think HBO Max was too.
NetTube.
Yeah.
The only way that would work is if there was binge model. I'm kidding. But I think everything is so difficult for any outside company or outside competitor to come in unless they fall in line and do whatever it needs to be done. We've seen it with Parler and how they got taken down. And now with Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, even him purchasing Twitter. Look at all of even the government is getting involved in this decision. You know what I mean? So like any competitor that kind of gets any traction, they're going to fall. They're going to face so many obstacles as they get any real, stability. So Rumble's doing a really good job. I think Odyssey's doing some cool things in terms of being a competitor of sorts, but to assume that anybody could just come in and do that, I think they face far more challenges than anything. So while it's realistic, it's a road to hell to get there.
It's too late for love. Yeah, it's way too late to get into that. They had their chance. Daily Motion's still out there. How's it doing? Not very well.
It's around at least.
It is around, and it's around enough for YouTube to say that they're not a monopoly, but they're a fucking monopoly now for content creation for videos. Which, dude, this is how dumb Susan Wojcicki is. They're like, we want to be like Netflix. Why? You have a bunch of people willing to give you your content for free. Make it for free. We'll do it all on our own. All you do is keep the ad money. Like
it's 30% off the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's beautiful. Like and how many people are on this thing a day? Millions. We'll just say millions. It's a ridiculous.
I'd say more than
an insane amount of content is uploaded every single day. The hours are like some astronomical number.
Yeah.
And they don't have to make a single fucking show. They just don't. They just got to kick back and make money. Yeah, that's a better model. And people are used, for the most part, watching ads here. So this is now the most ad-friendly place of any platform. And Susan Wojcicki wants to be like Netflix, and she's so dumb. And Silicon Valley is full of really, really fucking dumb. It's very incestuous and nepotism everywhere. And it's who knows who. And I mean, where the real brains at? They're gone. They're gone. All the innovation, because most of these platforms started out as like, what did Twitter start out as? Programmers talking to each other, right?
That's the internet.
I don't know.
Well, that's
the whole internet is programmers
it started
talking
out
to
as
each other.
programmers just talking to each other. How did Facebook start? Fucking Zuckerberg wanted to meet a girl.
Programmers talking.
Yeah,
to each
he
other.
wanted
It's
to
the
meet a
same thing.
girl.
It was hey, let's swap around chicks, their pictures, and rate them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then these giant.
And then there were those twins. I saw the movie.
Remember Hot or Not?
They ate people's flesh.
Yeah, then the venture capitalists.
That was the actor.
The venture capitalists come in, and the system comes in, and everybody's got a board, and it just turned into what it is today, and now it affects elections.
Yep.
Yeah,
which is fucking frightening if you think about it.
Really frightening.
That's why I think Dorsey was endorsing the Elon takeover, because he was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Get me out of this. It's been taken out of his hands.
So it sounds like
Doesn't
Dorsey
have to deal with all that.
has regrets. I don't fucking know, because he talks out of both sides of his mouth, honestly.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking know. I don't care. How about fuck off, Jack
Yeah.
Dorsey? Fuck off permanently. That would be great.
Go to one of those communes or the weekend retreats and just stay there forever.
Or wait your whale afterbirth somewhere else while you're on E. Fuck off.
Placenta.
I like Jack Dorsey almost comes off to like maybe he's just completely fucking
got
fooled
cooked.
everybody,
He's a
but
cuck.
he comes off almost as fucking naive, to be honest.
That's what I think.
Which is weird for
sure.
a guy that's been that successful and done all this stuff, but I do feel like he seems so aloof and truly naive that some people might try to take things like to super extremes with his platform. You know what I
comes
mean?
off as someone who is stoned 24/7.
I think he was taking advantage.
Comics. We're not talking about Uche. We're talking about Jack Dorsey.
Well,
So-
okay.
Hey, Jack Dorsey.
That also applies to Uche, but I'm actually talking about Jack Dorsey.
I can see this guy going, "Hey, we made this great platform so we could connect the world with the global consciousness,
Open
and we can all
source,
talk."
everybody
and then
can share
then
it.
people got in. The Saudi prince came in.
Yeah.
All these people started manipulating him, and then he got to the point where he was literally like tied,
out.
and he could not do anything, and out of fear. I'm sure he didn't have the balls to stand up to anybody, so he just kind of let him take over.
It was pretty apparent that Vagina was basically running things with
Yeah.
Vagina.
He was
Yeah.
not
censorship.
really.
Yeah,
Oh
Vagina.
my God! Listening to Tim Pool
Really
go
the
off,
leader.
go off today on how much Vagina was making. Vagina was making like 17 million. He's all 17 million. What do you do with 17 million?
Whoa.
I'm sure Vagina found out some very good uses for 17 million, but she cried during the board meeting.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Wow.
Because she knows her ass is out the door.
Good.
And her vagina.
Yep.
And don't let the door hit you on the vagina on the way out.
Yeah.
Or you could.
Get out
Sorry.
of here. What are you sorry about? That's what you're here for. Vagina
That
jokes.
was like my worst joke of the show.
You rate all
That's
your
funny.
jokes.
I
Look at-
promise you, somebody laughed in the chat.
You're still funnier than Jen Kirkman, that's for sure.
Oh, good. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that hard.
So let's wrap this puppy up. Let's go around the horn so people can plug their wares, because everybody needs to be aware of where their plugs are. Right, Jack Murphy fans? And we'll start with Comics Division.
Next two.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter and YouTube at Comics Division. And as always, Gary, thanks for having me on. It was great hanging out with you guys. The chat is awesome as always. The memes were fantastic, and I look forward to next Friday.
I do too. Xray Girl. Who's our guest next Friday? She could put it in the chat.
She's gone.
She's still dead. She's there. I see her.
No, she's gone.
Oh, is she gone? Never mind.
Oh, I thought she
I
was-
just mean from
has
this
left the building.
consciousness. She's-
Gone from this plane.
I thought she was still listening.
I'm waiting for her
She's
to.
still listening.
I'll check.
Odin, you get to like plug your stuff.
I do. Yeah, the wife was out tonight, so got to stay a little bit longer. Yeah.
She let you out. She let you out.
She was Sancho.
No, it's
Yeah.
that I didn't have to But anyway, you can check me out over at OMB Reviews on YouTube, on Odyssey. I'm also uploading on Rumble as well, minds.com, OMB Reviews. Check me out. Live show tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Should be a lot of fun. And summer's right around the corner for me, so that means a lot of more free time to watch movies, make some videos, and I'm excited to be going to MegaCon. And I'm hoping if I can get the green light for dates to head over to Dallas in June. That'd be fun.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you the dates.
Oh, I got him.
We'll go on a date.
Calendar. Yeah.
So, are we all going to yell at Kevin Smith at Fan Expo?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yes.
Call him a liar. Go, you
We
lied.
all line up.
You lied. He-Man died. You lied. He-Man died.
Yeah, that was a big fail, dude. That was a big fail.
Wait, I mean, they cut a lot of the animation budget at Netflix, right?
Oh yeah,
They did.
that's right.
Interesting.
I'm sure they already get season 2 out at least.
God, man.
Oh, yeah.
What he did was so bad. What he did was so fucking bad.
Yeah.
That
It was
guy's
great.
Yeah, he fell off. Yeah. So
What a wimp.
He was
It's
the chosen
Drew Hernandez and Clifton next week.
Woo.
Oh, we're getting Drew. Nice.
Damn.
That's gonna be fire.
Hell
Drew's
yeah.
been fucking killing it with the Disney stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
On top of it.
He's been hammering them.
Dude is a bulldog, man. He just does not stop. I love him. Quarterback Garrett.
Hey, my name's Quarterback Garrett. Thank you for having me on again. I love this fucking show. You guys are awesome. The chat's awesome. The memes are awesome. The argument is awesome. I love all of it. Fucking Fridays are rad. And tomorrow, we're going to be releasing a new video on the Nerdrotic channel. So look out for that.
That's right.
And something we don't plug, which we always should, but we don't. In the description below, there is an FNT T-Shirt that is available, and you can get that up on your chest, make yourself look fly. And there might be a new one in the future coming.
Oh.
It is also very rad.
It's a great way to cover
that's all
your
my
chest
plugs.
and your boobs.
Oh, my channel. I have a channel too.
Whatever you have. You might have both. I
Yeah,
don't know. Pecs or boobs. It can cover them both very well.
Man, titties,
I am the worst
nipples.
plugger of all time, which I guess in a lot of ways
He's not a
is
very good plug.
Not a very good plug. Hell! Thanks, quarterback. You're the best.
Yeah.
Love you, man. Chrissy Mayer. What's up, funny lady?
Thanks for having me, guys. This was fun. As always, love the chat. Love the arguments, even though I get nervous.
Why?
It reminds me of my parents. I'm like, oh God.
I'm sorry.
Right, just like beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Jeremy was here, I would have only hit him a couple times. Just
No, it's all good. It's fun. Check out the album live from January 6th. I gotta order CDs and vinyls. I gotta get on that, but it's available virtually on iTunes and Amazon. I got a bunch of new headlining dates. Jersey, Texas, fucking God, let me look at them.
Where in Texas?
Hold.
Didn't you send it in the private chat?
Where are you going to be in
think I did.
Texas?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay. Morris Plains, New Jersey, May 14th, May 25th. I'm going to be in St. Louis. May 27th, I'll be in McHenry, Illinois with Crip Daddy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. And
Austin.
September.
Austin. I gotta go to Austin. Now.
Austin no, I'm definitely gonna do a Dallas. I gotta.
Okay,
plug in
good.
Dallas.
Don't make me go there.
You're gonna do Dallas?
I'm gonna do the Dallas.
Chrissy does Dallas.
Austin on
Man.
September 8th, Philly September 14th. Definitely working on Dallas. Definitely working on. Oh, hey, there it is. Yeah, somebody took that picture the day after I did the day I did a Spartan race, so I was all like squirrely. But yeah, working
That
on
explains
Dallas,
it.
working on Florida. Definitely want to go to as many of the meetups as possible.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the dates are, so I'll stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Vegas, August 16th
Okay.
through 20th. August 16th.
See how there was a
20th.
graphic there, though, Gary? We could have one of those.
We should do one of those.
We should do one of those.
Well, I'm sure we'll get it when we get closer.
Yeah, we'll have ours
Well,
out by the weekend, I think.
Since
By
Christy's
Sunday.
talking about doing things, I figure I'll show you guys this one real quick. This is a good headline. Kevin Smith reveals the first DC Comics characters he would do if he took over their movie universe. So I thought
He's gonna make love to that.
Batman.
I'm thinking he would do Batman. I think he would or maybe he would get.
No,
done
he'd
by
do
Batman.
Flash. He'd do Flash.
Yeah, he'd
because
probably
he'd be
do
the
Flash.
easiest.
So yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I saw that
It's probably
headline.
already
I'm
done,
like,
Ezra.
I was like, really? That's the way you're gonna word that? Okay.
Are you gonna
this
do
is the internet?
I mean, you're not
This is the
gonna,
internet.
you're not gonna do Gadot. Gadot.
He doesn't want to end up like Joss Whedon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pulling a Whedon.
Who else?
He's forgotten
Ryan.
who all he's
Ryan
forgotten.
Kinnell. I forgot where I was for a minute. It's okay. A little stroke. I have many strokes throughout the entire show.
Oh, mini stroke.
Many strokes.
Thanks for having me, Gary. Fucking awesome having Josiah here and having Keri here. And yeah, I'm tired. It's been a long fucking month. We've had a lot to fucking talk about. So and that's always a good thing. And there's a lot to talk about still with all the stuff that broke today. So
Dude, this is going to be a crazy year. For one, everything was on hold for a year, and it's like being unplugged. You know, it's like being in Mexico after you drink the water. All this shit's going to start coming out. All the diarrhea, all the Hollywood diarrhea
Right,
is coming
Xray?
out.
Oh, the diarrhea.
All the right, Xray Girl.
Oh, no.
Oh, hey, she's still here. Very dedicated. I like that. I like that.
So sorry, I was being sick.
Friday night poops.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hi. So I hope you all enjoyed our arguing tonight. We'll go back to our regularly scheduled echo chamber next week, just so we can make sure that all of our critics are 100% right, that we never disagree, we never have different takes, and all of that. But I'm going to do something I haven't done in a long time, and I'm probably going to play Fortnite tonight. So we will see.
What's a long
I don't
time?
know what channel. Yeah, I don't know what channel. Either Gaming with Geeks or maybe even on Twitch. It's going to be fun. I'm obsessed with this fucking game.
So
You should play Roblox.
What's a long time
Here.
since you played Fortnite? Like 5 hours?
Last night.
Okay,
last
yeah,
night,
5 or
yeah.
6 hours. That
Still,
was
still
just
like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Switch
we
Sports
played
just
for
came
a
out.
long time.
I don't give a fuck about Switch Sports. I don't care.
That's part of
Wii bowling was my jam back in the day.
No,
I'm ready to
no build Fortnite is the best thing ever, and a lot of it's just because Halo Infinite's broken, Warzone's broken, Titanfall 2's dead. The only fucking shooting game to play battle royale style is Fortnite.
Fortnite
and it
always
works.
fucking works, and they're constantly updating it.
Yeah, exactly. They actually care about their fans.
What they did with Halo
crazy.
Infinite
What?
was such bullshit. Like the fact that Halo Infinite, the fact that I get a better experience. Well, I don't have the Master Chief skin in Fortnite, but if I did,
But you got to
it's
see
cool as
it.
hell.
You got to see
I would
the
have a
Master
better
Chief skin.
experience as Master Chief in Fortnite than I can the TV show or the fucking video game that has the Halo name. That's how fucked a lot of these video games are right now.
Would it change your mind if you knew
State of the world, man. That's what we need.
Ryan had a point, and he got asked.
Ryan's face right now
I
is
miss Ed.
He's just like, I shit myself for this.
Yeah, I was gonna
Go
say,
ahead,
would it change
Ryan.
your mind about the Halo show if Uche said it was growing on him? I was gonna say.
Because he did. He did. Say
Oh no!
It was growing up.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But yes, great job. 12,000 peak again. You guys are awesome. Best show, best night of the week. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. And we'll be back next week with our lovely, lovely eye candy as. So
Yeah,
don't
we
worry.
kind of missed our
Yeah.
sex pot.
Yeah, I only got half a boner tonight. If he would have been here, it would have been a full
Honestly,
boner.
yeah, it was a little
So,
floppy.
Fully hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of like Chrissy's arms right there.
Or I could try twice as hard.
Go a little lower on the neck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Josiah, welcome back. You rose and rose again.
Thank you so much for having me on tonight, Gary. I really do appreciate it. It was awesome. It's always awesome hanging out with you guys, and it's nice being able to have internet so I can do this again. So it's great.
Yeah,
So,
now you just get some fucking shit on your walls. Jesus.
yeah, I'll work on it
Get
eventually,
okay.
sometime.
Yeah, get a
Me too.
poster,
Me too.
You know, I mean,
Yeah,
is
both
it
of you need
difficult
gays.
to put a note. Yeah.
2 gays.
Yep.
1-800-GAYS.
I'll get Mike
Yeah,
over here.
just give him a call.
Help.
Oh, you get Mike. Is he your gay?
If Mike was gay, his background would be a lot better.
Mike, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that doesn't work.
His
Yeah.
little octopus posters. Is that what you said? His little octopus.
Literally just has like one octopus.
Is it like
poster with-
Cthulhu? Is it Cthulhu or is it?
It looks like an It's like an octopus that's holding toilet paper, and it's like your. I don't remember what it says. Like your. It says something like your. What does it say? I don't know. It says something like your toilet paper, my lord, or something like that.
Oh, he's in.
That has to be a Cthulhu thing.
Yeah. He must be in his 20s. God bless it.
And to clarify, just to clarify, chat. No, Josiah is not allowed to play because of his saxophone. The saxism that he brings to these streams is unacceptable, and he's not playing. I don't allow it.
Nope.
Fuck Josiah.
You know, you shouldn't be so much of a saxist, Jeremy.
Oh man,
I'm pro sax.
That's good.
I would invite Odin, but apparently fucking gonna go to sleep. So
what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's been like 4 years since he joined a gaming stream because they're all too late.
Because you always do it so late at night, and it's usually a school night too, man.
Jesus said it was his bedtime.
No, tonight's but like normally it's a Sunday evening. It's like I gotta get up for the work in the morning.
Well, you could join tonight then.
Yeah.
No, because I already went long here. So
long.
I'll play my saxophone for
He
you.
said long.
no
How long?
sax before bed. You know.
Always sax before bed.
Live a little.
Oh,
Literally
boy.
the
Now
opposite
we
of
gotta
good
go.
answer.
The dad jokes are getting the worse as we go.
Well, there's a sound ordinance in the neighborhood. What am I supposed to do?
There
Oh
is?
yeah, it's your butt napkins, my lord. That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get Gary to
Nice.
play Fortnite. That's my next goal. So
Yes.
You gave up on Mario Kart that quickly.
yeah, Fortnite's is gonna be easier.
Hey,
'cause I
maybe
gotta
you
get
can
him
do
a
the bowling
Switch.
with me.
But I gotta get him a Switch. I gotta get him set up on Nintendo Online. Like with Fortnite, I'm gonna be like, here, download it, create an Epic Games account, let's play. You can have a cool character. So
Easy.
there you go.
I would love to be looked at in shame by my kids who are like, "You're playing Fortnite." Yeah. So we're gonna wrap it up there. Very, very, very small chance I'm gonna ever play Fortnite. Maybe Witcher 3. Want to get out of that room? That game looks fun. Someday.
It is fun.
Someday.
You should definitely get out of the room.
Someday. I gotta finish hanging up action figures. I got a lot of action figures to hang up. Tough life, but I got it.
You don't need a gay.
I don't need a gay. I'm my own gay. Okay.
Hey, you just need to binge it one day at a time, man. One day at a time.
BYOG.
Lived long enough in San Francisco to become my own gay. All right. Thanks, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed a Friday Night Tights. Hey, yeah, this one's for the ages. A little bit of a Filoniing part 2, impromptu. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. Probably won't have one for 2 more years, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Maybe sometime it'll be about something actually important.
Probably retarded shit.
Yeah. Have you ever recalled any of our arguments being worth anything, Ryan, on Sports Wars or Geeks and Gamers?
Not specifically. They're all very important to me. But yeah, I would argue all day long with anybody about literally fucking anything.
Yep.
If I thought I was right. So that's pretty much it.
Yep. So thanks for watching, everyone. For Keri Smith, who has left us, and Xray Girl, who's
sounds like she died.
I was puking.
throwing up right now.
Beehole.
Ooh. And for Az, who decided to just completely flake on us so he can tweet instead because he was having so much fun on Twitter. We thank you. All the links are in the description. Enjoy your evening, and we out. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Cross that line because it's a long way back from hell.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you. Can we just ask you how happy you're feeling right now?
Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? Fucking prick.
Putin's kleptocracy. Yeah. Kleptocracy. The guy.
Nerdrotic.com. Please subscribe.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you. Can we just ask you how happy you're feeling right now?
Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? Fucking prick.
Putin's kleptocracy. Yeah. Kleptocracy. And the guys who are the kleptocracies.
Feeling a bit groggy? Well, drink Geek Grind Coffee with the special Nerdrotic All Hail Private Blend. Try the new Nerdrotic All Hail Private Blend K-Cup. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic at checkout. Huzzah!
Distract them.
What are you doing? Fuck you, bitch. One more. Oh my god! Oh my god! Run! Oh
The Microraptor is now the hunted.
Oh,
あ、踏ん張る大石。おっと、その中にこの男が出てきてしまった。ややこしいのが出てきました。うどんプロレス。バックとなると、なんと、さあ、うどんプロレスからやってきた、ナルトが、お尻を差し出しておりますが、何のことかわからない、ならばと股間を痛めつける。さあ、ややこしいのはとっとと片付けようと。そういうことですよね。さあ、下ネタ嫌なんでって言っておりますが、どんどん下ネタに行ってしまっております。大阪では平手破れて。駅面式状態。そこからバックシェイクボムからフォールいく。スリーカウント。
Nerdrotic.com.
Probably
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.